Okay. Is it working? There we go. Okay. Everybody in chat, can you hear us just fine? Max, Lord, Kanga, sound off. Dude, I'm so bad with
Sound
technology.
off.
I'm sorry,
Hello.
guys. All right, let me see. So, say something again. Let me make sure I'm capturing your audio.
Okay.
Okay, we should
Hello?
be capturing audio. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Let me know if for any reason you can't hear anybody in the stream, but we should be good to go. What's up, boys? Max Lord's still getting his camera set up here. Yeah, I'm happy to be here with you guys, man. First time hosting one of these things. It's so much pressure.
An honor, you know.
It's an honor being here. Your amazing backdrop.
Yeah, right.
Is this what we do with Johnny all the time?
Yeah,
That's true.
basically. That's about right. Forgive the glare in my background, guys. It is like I'm sweating in here, dude. Like I'm so hot. I gotta have my air conditioner running. I don't want my curtains covering it. How's everybody in chat doing today? Wars, I'm glad to see you here, man.
Let's see.
Audio's good.
Man.
Yeah, cool. Awesome.
All right, we
Cool.
got Max Lord camera.
Yo.
What's up, homie?
What up? What up?
How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm good, man. Did a bunch of errands, you know. Back at the crib, so
Hell yeah.
I am feeling fantastic.
Yeah. How far out is your move? You said this will be like your last like recording before move.
I think in like 2 weeks.
Okay.
No more than 3. Yeah.
Yeah, right on. Where are you moving to? Like
Cool.
same city or a whole different place or what?
Same city. It's like a few minutes away from where I'm at now, so
All right.
relatively good. Yeah.
Better place than the current one, I hope. More space.
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. More space. That's what I need. I need
Yeah.
a dedicated space for
Dedicated office.
creativity, the office,
Yeah.
the art, of course, chaotic work. So
Yeah. No, it's crazy like how big having an office space is. Like it's been a while since I've had a dedicated
Yeah.
office, but like when I had one, oh man, it's so nice. Just for like general productivity, I feel like just like being in a space where you're like, this is where I go to like get shit done, and like while you're in there.
exactly, and that's what I'm like missing right now in this current space. Is like I'm kind of like just utilizing what's available versus no, this is dedicated to it. So then
Yeah.
it's like second nature. When I enter this room, I know what I'm here for.
Yeah, for
Of
sure.
course.
No, I love
Yeah.
shit like that. Like just like mindset is so important for stuff.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
What is that?
Absolutely.
War said he just got a DOP Rothar with max energy and max power. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds rad.
Nice.
What is Rothar max E? Is that like 70, 75, something like that?
Yeah,
75,
75.
yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Pretty tough, dude. I like it. Yeah, Rothar's a cool guy.
No, the reason I know that actually is because the the demo cards have like they don't have variable stats. It's just set stats. And
Oh, really?
are they like? I think it's the energy. I swear the energy is like 75 or 70. Yeah,
Mm,
I was not aware of that.
that's
I
cool.
think so.
Speaking
could be
of
wrong,
cards,
but
Kanga, I just saw you posting about a sheet. You want to talk about
I
that?
did. Yeah, it's
Right?
okay. I guys, I picked up a sheet. Yeah, that's something. So like, eventually, I want to get my office stream room sort of thing set up one day, and I thought it would be cool to have like a backdrop kind of thing, and I wanted to do something similar to what Rudd. In one of Rudd's stream rooms, he had like a cool little shelf, and he had just some cool stuff on it.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's a cool idea. I want to like do something similar. So I was like, oh, well, I've got a Dawn of Perrin booster box, some like, I got an overworld and underworld deck, and I want to get like cases for them, like acrylic starter deck cases, and like have this little shrine thing. And I thought, how cool would it be if I had like a sheet like framed on like the wall as well? That would be cool.
Yeah, sweet.
And I was scrolling through eBay, and I'd spoken to the guy who sold it before, and he just happened to have it listed. It had 15% off, and I was like, I know what these go for. I've seen the prices, like, and it was quite cheap. It was about 500 USD.
Oh, that's
which
actually not bad. I mean, it's
not bad.
still
Like,
a pretty penny, but that's really
consider it-
not bad.
considering Rudd's prices are, like on his website, they're quite high. I was like, okay, and I could imagine these are only going to get more expensive. So I was like, 700, like not bad.
Sure.
Like I was like, okay, yeah, because like yeah, Australia and like shipping and stuff, it just went up a bit, but I was happy with it. I was happy with like what I bought. And then I had the guy message me, and he was like, "I'll trade you one of my sheets for that sheet." So I'm not sure what's going on, but everyone's like
Interesting.
excited, and I'm excited, and
Yeah, no, that's dope, dude. That's so cool.
it's just like a cool bit of history. I know that Brian, if I remember correctly, Brian had bought a couple or traded a couple from Rudd, because Brian Gannon wanted them. So when he eventually does print the new cards, he has the template. That's
sure.
what I was. Yeah, Rudd made a video, and I thought that was cool. That like Brian cared about the history and wanting to get the card templates right and stuff. So I thought that was cool. And that like ever since Rudd posted that video, I wanted to just get one for my collection, I guess. And I finally did. So now I can stop buying chaotic cards.
Yeah. Right. Famous last
I can
words.
cool off. I can
Right.
cool off for like 6 months.
I've heard that one before. I can stop whenever I want.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I
my
got an addiction.
That's a great backdrop. I've been thinking about. I found this guy who does like big like oversized cards. Like you send him like the PNG or whatever, and he'll make like a big oversized card. Like you've probably seen on like prize cards at like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments or whatever. Where like if you place well enough in a tournament, you can get one of these like giant cards that you hang up on your wall or something. I was thinking about getting one like a chaotic card, one of those, like a big oversized one to hang on the wall behind me. But I'm still trying to figure out which creature I want. Because, I mean, Johnny obviously has a really easy time picking which creature he would get. I don't think we even need to
100%.
question what his pick would be, but I'm trying to figure out which one I want.
It's hard, man. Like, even with the new space, I was thinking about that too. Like, dude, what do I want to put up on my wall? And I'm, like, having a hard time narrowing that down. Because, like, I'm big on, like, diversity. Because I kind of want to show off, like, every tribe. And then at the same time, like, I gotta have my favorites. So do I have room for that, or do I just find it like balance? I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like if you got like a whole like empty wall to decorate, you could do like minimalist like line art thing of like the tribe logos or something. Would be like cool to have like 5 of those like behind you in a row type thing. That could be pretty cool.
That could.
It would be cool.
I do like that.
Well,
I
boys,
know that.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go.
Because I know that Max Lord, you said you had ideas for what you wanted to do. I think you said like you wanted to get like a Nadjarin poster or something from Captain
I gotta have
Nadjarin.
I feel like,
and so I thought that was cool.
Yeah, I feel like Nadjarin's like just such an iconic, like almost like a mascot for KI. I wouldn't say he is the main one, but
I'd put him up there. It's like I'd put him in the same league as like Takinom or Maxor.
It's like
Takinom. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's like a Dumbledore, to Harry Potter. I think he's iconic, enough.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing the rewatch series here, like rewatching the show. I didn't realize that his whole facial hair was a mustache. It's not a beard. It's all just a long ass mustache. I didn't realize that. I was like, oh, that's wacky, dude.
It is.
That's funny.
Yeah. I had something, I forgot it, man. I don't have any kind of like lineup or itinerary or anything for this, so it's gonna be pretty free form, just kind of hanging out type stuff.
Okay. No, I'm with it.
Max,
we can just make up questions, I guess.
Yeah. Or if chat has anything, obviously throw it up there, man. We'll happily address it.
Yeah,
sure.
Improv is always fun.
Absolutely. So Max Lord, you're making this big move. You're going to have a new office space. Big focus on chaotic stuff in the future. Do you have any big plans for content you want to make, or anything exciting that you want to try out?
So I just got this in the mail, right? I kind of want to do a playthrough.
Ooh.
I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I had this same idea. I was going to get like a camera and like have me playing the Wii version, because I was like, we can play the PS3 version, we can play the DS version, but how cool would it be to like on camera with like the Wii remote doing this?
Hell yeah, dude.
I was going to do the same thing. I was just trying to figure out a capture card, because I'm trying to do all these different things for my channel, like just trying different things, because I haven't found my niche yet, but I've been, and I was like, I'm going to play the Wii version. So it's
You
so funny. We
should.
have the same
You
idea.
should. So I don't
So
have a Wii. I got the Wii U, but I like your idea though. Your idea is actually more
yeah,
unique than what I was doing.
yeah. I just thought like everyone, whenever they do gameplay, like whether you're PewDiePie or
Mm-hmm.
whoever, you're all sitting here doing this or like on the keyboard.
Sure.
But I'm
Right.
like, surely like the Wii is gonna be more funny, like
Oh,
because like I
absolutely.
Oh
think
yeah,
when you
no,
do
it's
like the
it's definitely gonna
button,
be more engaging.
yeah, I don't know.
There's this like video game YouTuber I like. Her name's Memoria, and she just put
Okay.
up this video like on the Kinect recently. I don't know if you remember that, the Xbox Kinect.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
Xbox
yeah.
I love the
360.
Kinect.
You
That was
know.
great content. I'm like, ah, it fucking rocks, dude. Hell yeah, I forgot about the Kinect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Um, we had a birthday actually recently, and we uh, because we have the keys to our like our venues,
Mm.
we
Yeah.
just like had like a private party in our venue, and I took the Nintendo Wii to my work, hooked it up on the television, and we played Just Dance and also Wii
Oh,
Sports.
right on.
So
Oh
that's
yeah.
what we did the other week, which was fun. So
It's so
yeah,
funny how
that
like
was-
Wii Sports comes with the console, but it in my eyes, I think it's maybe the best game that is on Wii. Like period. Like
it is.
It
Wii
is.
It's
Sports
100% the best game.
it's just so good. Like how do you
We
beat
all
that?
have fond memories of playing the Wii Sports game because it's that good.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's still so fun. I feel like like any party or get together of friends or something, if somebody puts on Wii Sports, everybody's like, "Hell yeah, dude, let's go!"
It's just because like
That's true.
it's like Mario Kart. You can't like it's like for everyone. I
Mm.
think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, great game.
I definitely agree. So yeah, other than that, I think I wanted to do that. I wanted to do. I haven't done a recode video, so I kind of wanted to like just do a lot of deck experimentations, kind of show off some cards that we don't see. Basically, what we're doing with the tournaments, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But that's more like I got a little bit more freedom because we're not doing the restrictions with how we're doing it. Which is funny because I wanted to say this tournament feels more fun for me prepping because how I would build decks is more like the show where I didn't want
Right.
to use two of anything if I didn't need to.
Yeah,
'Cause that
yeah.
just felt more like what you would say I would say is balance versus the whole like, oh, I'm gonna do the meta deck. I'm gonna do the thing that's like we know it succeeds over most decks, right?
Right.
And then there's ways to kind of counter it, but not necessarily like this was made specifically for this deck.
Well, that's
I
what I
try to
thought
get
was so
away from that.
fun. Just to give a little insider info to those tuning into stream here. This is something that you'll see probably late March. I think is when we have planned for this. We talked about it on the last Codemaster meeting, and I thought it was such a fun idea. We're doing it. We're doing like a content creator tournament. There's gonna be 6 of us. It's me, Max Lord, Kanga, Param's Underworld, Taiga, and All Day Chaotic are going to be the 6 people that are competing, and it is going to be like a chaotic DOP like underdogs tournament. So it's all the creatures that never really saw play, all the cool little guys that just were never in any meta decks that either like had bad stats or bad energy or just never really got there, right? And that's including like beyond rares and stuff. So if you want to play Hotan, if you want to play Serbi or whatever, right? Like this is the place for those cards to kind of shine and see some play. Then it's going to be a DOP only with like, not a super big ban list, but some kind of like categoric restrictions to create a more fun play space. But it should be a lot of fun. We're playing that for late March. I'm super excited for it.
As am I, because like I said, I like that everybody has one like had fun prepping for this, and it was really hard for me to narrow down what I wanted to use as my final choice. And I'm like, it started off as my original vision of like, okay, I kind of have an idea of what I wanted to do, and then I didn't like 2 creatures being in there. I'm like, how do I fix what I'm going for and add a level of authenticity that we haven't seen in the deck? And I think it's going to really surprise. I hope it surprises you and the rest of the people. But
Oh yeah,
hope
I
it-
mean,
it's
like I
fun.
said, I'm expecting 6 completely different decks to show up because that's the fun
Yeah.
part about, you know, I feel like a lot of sets, or you know, just kind of like closed play spaces, like you know, again, like drawing an analog back to Yu-Gi-Oh, like Goat format is just its own thing, and it's a solved format. A lot of things are like that, right? Like if you do a DOP only format, you're going to be seeing a bunch of Underworld burn decks. It's just the best deck from that environment, basically. So I think when
Yeah.
you cut out like the solved like meta answer, what you're left behind with is that you know people have to try and figure out what to do versus like this is glaringly obvious, this is the best thing to play, like if you don't play this you're kind of making a mistake. I think it's a lot of
Right.
fun to be in an environment where you can kind of do whatever you want and it's open to experimentation because there's nothing that is definitively the best in that format that people know of really. So I think that's really fun.
Yeah. No, that's real. I even wanted to like go out because I know we didn't have Kanga participate in this, so I really wanted to have a Tank of Toborn deck,
Mm.
but it's so hard
It's
to
so
build
hard, man.
around his first print, bro, because
He's so bad.
it's not great. They really let us down.
Yeah.
As a community, not making that print viable. Like yeah, that's that show.
Yeah,
I could do that.
it's not even about the energy, right? Like he can have 35E, but if he just had better stats, like his stats are all dog shit too. Like everything about it.
Unless I build a deck where I have him in the back and I rely on attack like Lucky Shot, where all his stats are terrible. So you know it's gonna be
Yeah, you know they're gonna be worse.
low creatures. So you're gonna hit that 40 damage. It's the only time he's viable.
But then, like, what is your deck? Like, you're just holding on to Lucky Shot until your opponent gets to your back row and just hoping it's enough.
You can't like no you can't build around those.
can't.
There's no self-sustainability.
Yeah. Wars, Yakus is legal in the tournament. If somebody can win with him, I mean, massive bonus
Rob
points.
love to see that.
I would love to see
Yeah,
Yakus steamroll, dude.
Yeah,
I don't think we ever will, but I'd love to see it.
I don't even think that's control at that point. I think that's necessary.
No, I think that's totally valid, honestly, yeah. Yeah, it should be fun. So we're doing the first one of those. I think it's going to be like a regular, semi-regular type of thing I want to do. Maybe not like a monthly thing, depending on people's schedules, but a few times throughout the year, I think it would be a fun thing to do. So that's going to be the first one here in late March.
Yes, and obviously I've got to go like prep and learn how to like do a lot of the basics. So like please be patient because I like still trying to figure it all out. I started to like hopefully I'll eventually I'll get better and figure it out.
Did I accidentally say Kanga was participating in this tournament? I feel like I might have. Did I?
He did.
I did. Okay, my bad.
He did.
He's not participating in this tournament. Although we'd love to have him. I think it would be fun, but yeah, I don't want to.
I'll participate in some way.
Yeah. The game plan is for us all to be streaming it during the tournament. So hop in, stream chat.
I mean, if anything, you can
participate
spectate.
Yeah, exactly. Spectate. You can spectate all the games. You don't have to worry about insider info. The rest of us are kind of worried about whether we can do that or not. We're figuring that out still. But yeah,
I don't know how that's gonna work. But we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. I think posting the deck list is probably just the best way to do it. Because that, like, I'd like to see cross engagement. Like, I want to be in people's chat, like hyping them up or whatever, like in between my own games. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I don't know. I think that might just be the best route, but it depends on what people are comfortable with. I know some people don't want to give up that info, so I get that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're having fun,
Yeah,
right?
it's all just
So,
for
like,
fun.
this deck that I built, I'm like, if it wins, great. That wasn't the intention. The intention was just like, all right, here's a concept. Let's have fun with it.
Yeah.
Honestly, just kind of wanted, like, as far as like creature representation, that to represent me as far as like themes that I enjoy with chaotic, and then it's also like having some fan favorites that just didn't get a lot of attention in the show, and we didn't really see a lot of attention in like our day-to-day playing online, right?
Right. Yeah, I think that's kind of the fun thing about this little guys format, this like underdog format, is that it is like so like expressive in a way where it's like you're playing. Yeah, there's an element of strategy, right? Like stats are going to be a factor, energy is going to be a factor, music's going to be a factor, but also a factor is like how cool do I think this guy is, and like how badly do I want to play him? You know, like some of the Beyond rares are like, man, I've never got a chance to play with this card. Really, I'd love to put this thing in an army. I think it looks sweet.
Man, that's so real. I really want those to come back with prints once the game does return. I definitely need the Beyond Rares in that set.
I think it would be a really cool
I
thing for them to do to have like beyond rare cards as like tournament prizes or something, right?
yeah.
Where like depending on like
Well,
how you play, you get like a certain number of tournament packs or whatever, and you can open those, and there's like different rarity like beyond rares, or not
yeah,
rarities,
for
but
sure.
like
I mean,
different like percent. Like some are going to be harder to get than others type thing.
Right.
yeah, of course.
What did you have
Like
to add, King?
on the rollout plan, it did say limited edition cards, so maybe that's like some form of like sometimes when you go to local game stores,
Hmm.
if you buy a certain amount of product or whatever, they
Sure.
give you
True.
like a little uh, see-through like for example, they did like the Lost Art Yu-Gi-Oh cards as
Yep.
like just giveaways for things
Yeah.
like that. I think that's
Yeah.
cool if they just did, hey, like we just printed these like Beyond Rare cards, just
Well, I think
if
they're
they
great
spend
for
two
that,
hundred
right?
dollars,
Like incentivize
you
somebody
know?
to show up to like like Wednesdays or chaotic nights or whatever, right? And if you show up, you get like this
True.
Yeah,
free like Quador card or something, right?
Mesma.
Like yeah,
Yeah,
right. I'm
exactly.
like
Yeah.
that's sweet. I'll show up
Hey,
absolutely. Just
you
get
know
people in
he's
the
waiting
door.
on. That's mine. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
think
gonna
that's
lie. I
cool.
would
And
love to see him.
for sure, he's iconic.
So yeah, that'll be cool. I hope that they do reintegrate the Beyond Rares as like a physical thing. 'Cause I know they were digital only before, which was still pretty cool as somebody who was like, online on the game all the time. But
Yeah.
Mhm.
it would be really cool to have physical Beyond Rares. Box toppers, War says an option. Box toppers, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. That's another way they could do it.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, that would be good. But yeah, circling back to something you said earlier, Max Lord, about like the singleton aspect of this tournament, like the no duplicates thing.
Yeah.
I feel like that was like such a thing, like, just playing like TCGs, like on the playground with your friends or whatever, right? Like you're not playing a constructed deck really. It's like you might only have one copy of like all the cards in your deck, right? Or like you might have
Right.
a couple copies of some common or something, but mostly it's just like whatever you have managed to pull from packs is what you're playing, right?
Yeah.
I like that kind of aspect. I don't know. I feel like it just makes the deck feel
Makes the
like
game more fun.
yeah. It's like more variance, right? More variability. Where instead of having like
Right.
two sets of two creatures or two sets of three creatures, where it's like you have more like conformity. I prefer the variance of like everything being different.
Yeah. And to be fair too, like it encourages you to get out of the habit of like relying on staples that the community is more familiar with, right?
Hmm.
So like trying to think of a good example of a staple in Dawn Imperium would probably be Takinam. Like everybody's gonna find a way to use Takinam today. But then you're seeing less of guys like Perithion, or you're seeing less of guys like Miklon or Ghoul. And all these are still viable choices. Like, if somebody uses Ghoul, I would love to see how that strategy is going to play out, because I think Ghoul's got a lot
I
of
think it's
like,
actually pretty good, right?
versatility
Doesn't he
to
have
his
like
kit.
Fire 5? Or am
So he
I?
doesn't have Fire 5, but he does have range, and I think he's
Oh,
got
yeah,
Swift.
he's got range and
So
Swift
that
one.
that
That's
helps.
right. Yeah. I forget who I'm thinking of that has Fire 5, but yeah, he does a range and Swift one. Yeah, and that's exactly it, right? Like I would love to see like Ghoul take somebody down. That's rad. I'd love to see Miklon stomp some face, man. That's rad. Hell yeah. Miklon's got like one of my I don't want to say favorite DOP arts, but I do like his art a lot. I think
Oh,
his
absolutely.
art rocks.
I think he was a great choice for a starter deck. Like,
Mm.
I'd had to imagine for Brian's like development team, like even now, that it probably was hard picking who's going to be in these structured decks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a factor, right? Because like the starter decks are a lot of players like first look at the game, right? So like I
Yeah.
mean that's how it was
Yeah.
for me anyway. I got into the TCG by buying a starter deck. Me and my brother got the Overworld and Underworld starter decks.
Nice.
And so like the first like look that you get at creatures, like they gotta pull you in, right? And they did. The DOP structure decks I think did a great job of that. Like a bunch of really cool looking creatures and battle gear
Yeah.
and like all of it was like wow. I am like immediately very interested in this whole game. Um, so yeah, I will be
Yeah.
very interested to see because like when they relaunch the game, they have to do starter decks for sure. I'm kind of curious
100%.
if
Yeah.
they will also do I feel like they probably would. Like structure decks, like in Yu-Gi-Oh, like the starter decks are kind of more geared for like new players. Like they're less complex mechanics, like easy for you to pick up
Yeah.
and play. And then the structure decks are more like competitively viable, like adding cards into the game that maybe aren't in core sets. That are like meant to like fill certain holes in the meta or give support to different strategies or stuff. I wonder if Chaotic will do that with the relaunch, where they would like release like things like structure decks or like commander decks and MTG or whatever that are like cards that you can only get from that like sealed product.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's a
I
good
feel
idea.
like they kind of have to just to, like you said, if you're trying to bring in that new audience, it's almost essential to have that in the formula. And then also, like, it helps that they had, I know back in the day we had like the standard traditional way of playing, and then you also had like the apprentice rules, and when you're using like starter decks, kind of helps to like ease in and be like, all right, let me get familiar with the format of like there's no music, there's no battle gear, right? So you just start off with locations, attack, and then creatures. I
Oh,
feel like
really?
that's a good way. I think so.
Is that Apprentice Rules? I forgot about that.
Yeah, I had to. I kind of want to go in the back and grab a book just to double check,
Yeah,
but
yeah. That's interesting.
yeah.
I totally forgot that even existed.
And that's the thing. Like, so when you go, I mean, that's the beauty of us being able to be fans of something for. It's crazy to say 20
Yeah,
years.
God, you're making me
Yeah, I
feel
20
know.
years,
old, man. You're
bro.
making me feel old.
Like,
Yeah.
dude, I turned 30 in June. That's
I'm
insane to
30 in
think.
April, man.
Turn
It's
29
creeping up on me, dude.
Dude, that's
in
awesome.
August.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
It's weird that we're all like pretty much the same
I
age
know,
as well.
right?
That's
Like,
kind
what
of
are the
cool.
odds of that?
It
Like
is.
we all
It
started
is.
watching this at like 8 or 9.
Right. Core demographic
Yeah.
much? Yeah, they got us dead to rights here.
And I
That's
think I
real.
think I think I think Rudd, he's 29. I think 20. Or yeah, that's
Yeah.
about
Okay.
right.
Johnny's
Yeah,
also
we're all just
29, turning 30 soon.
It's not
yeah,
insane to think we're all the same age,
It
man.
it
yeah.
Like,
is
We're
weird. I think
literally.
Hard Rock
Not,
also is like what, like 28 or something.
yeah, I'm 1997.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
96. But yeah,
'96,
yeah,
baby.
it is weird. We're like all within like a year of each other. It's so
Yeah.
yeah,
what a
exactly.
random coincidence.
Is honestly, it's crazy that you're turning 30 in April and then I'm turning 30 in June. So it's
Yeah.
like, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, I know, man. How are you feeling about the approach to 30? Are you feeling good about it? Is it kind of freaking you out a
Honestly, I
little
feel
bit?
good.
Okay,
I
yeah,
feel good, bro.
good.
Like, I think in your 20s, you're like, oh God, I'm reaching that. Like, I
Right.
know I got some years, but I'm reaching that. Like, what am I gonna look like at 30?
Hmm.
But I was having a conversation with the wife earlier this week. It was kind of funny, and I was just like, no, I'm in a good place in life. Like, it's, I would say, it does feel weird at first, and when I say weird, I mean like you have this. I think society with a mixture of like just exposure from adults and children around us, we all have this like concept of what we thought life was going to be,
Mm.
and then actually experiencing reality, going through your own individual journeys and experiencing like other people's journeys along the way, that really puts into perspective of like where you're at,
Hmm.
where what you're working towards, where you're trying to go, and then where we actually are and who we need to be in order to get on this path that we set for ourselves. And I can say it, I feel pretty good. I mean, like, that's why we're doing the big move. That's why, I spontaneously woke up one day and said, hey, this is a passion of mine. Why not cover content on it? There's very few people doing it at all.
Yeah.
Why let Rudd and Hard Rock have all the fun? Like,
Right. I do.
make a career out of
Right.
this.
Same with me. I think I told the story before. I literally woke up and I was like, I need to make chaotic content. And I like messaged Johnny and I was like, can we do something together, man? Like, can we do a series?
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. I love it.
Yeah, and
My
anybody else out there in the audience, man, if you love chaotic, if you're passionate about chaotic, if you've thought about making content, just do it, man. Just hit record, just like make something. It's even if nobody's watching, like that's not what matters. It's about the passion and about like wanting to engage with this thing that you love. And I promise you, it's rewarding. Like you do it.
It really is.
Yeah, I mean, like for me personally, like I was hugely into watching Rudd make videos, and I started watching him like probably like a year and a bit ago, probably like within a year or two ago. But then he stopped making content, and like that was around the time like we got the first sort of announcement like a year ago
Yep.
or a year and a half ago, right? And then that didn't pan out.
Yeah.
Around the time he was doing his conversations with Brian, like over the phone and stuff, and uh, he stopped making content, and then I got really sad, and I was like, oh, I better start making content. So I made an Instagram. I started posting really terrible photos and got better and better and better. And then I was like, then I started doing like shorts, and now I make
Yep.
YouTube videos, and I've just gotten better and better and better. And yeah, so yeah, if I could inspire anyone, just go do something you love, because you only get like one life, so you might as well put yourself out there and embrace something that you really like and make content on it.
Sure, yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. I mean,
Yeah,
how
I think that's
cool is it,
cool
like
philosophy.
feeling yourself get better at doing like a new thing, right? Like
Yeah.
recognizing like, wow, like I've gotten better at like editing shorts, or like, wow, I've gotten better at taking pictures, or I got better at like like sound design or whatever. Like any of that stuff is like I think really tangible and like cool to like really feel like, man, I'm kind of getting this shit on lock.
My
Dude,
excited, my favorite thing to make is thumbnails. I get so excited. Like, how's a thumbnail gonna look?
Right.
I'm glad he brought that up because I was totally gonna make reference to that remark we did in the Discord chat, and we were like, bro, I totally despise having to make any more than just one decent thumbnail.
Yeah. I mean that's honestly so true, dude. Like I feel like I'm kind of lazy with my thumbnails. Like I do a lot of like series based stuff. And so I make a
Hmm.
template and then I update that template. And it's like I'm not doing
Yeah.
A/B testing. I'm
I
not
don't think
making
there's anything wrong with that. I feel like if you're gonna, dude, it creates like consistency, and you're just like, look, I want to be able to just get in, get out. I'm done. Like I don't want to over. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna overthink. I'm not gonna, because I feel like thumbnails is like a really easy thing to do, where like you can go from spending like an hour on something to like now you're hours in and you're like, I can't get this right now. I don't even know what I'm trying to do anymore. Like I
Yeah.
just lost the vision of what the purpose of this thumbnail was for.
It's like fun once you finish making a thumbnail though, and you're like, all right, that looks fire. Like that, I kind of fucking cooked with that.
Yeah.
Like that feels good. I really do like that feeling a lot.
That's what you want. That's what
Yeah.
you want. Like that's how I felt about the thumbnail that you guys uploaded. I was like, I meant to comment on that, but I was like, I'll just mention
Yeah.
the stream. But that thing's fire.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks, bro.
I love it. Like,
Yeah, I had fun making it, and like I said, I have like multiple versions of that thumbnail because I didn't know who all was gonna show up.
nice.
Because you don't always get everybody responding in chat, and I was like, I don't know, man, I'll make a couple versions.
Yeah,
in
you
case somebody
don't.
else shows up.
And but to be fair, like we all got so. One thing about this is like, honestly, I don't even know how long the group has been around. Like prior to me, but at least in my experience, with it being almost like a year, to see how many people it's grown from in such a short span of time, and like seeing like 2 streams ago, I want to say that's probably the most people we've had in a stream, and that was actually like sick because we had new faces, we had returning
That was
faces,
awesome,
like
dude. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's super fun, man. It's funny because like I love a group chat. You know, I remember
yep,
I always was the kind of person to just text somebody one on one, and I remember like making my first group chat with like 5 friends or whatever. It's like, oh man, this shit's fun, dude. This is just popping off, dude. This people are just
yep,
always making jokes and sending memes and talking shit or
yep.
whatever. Like that's a good time. And like the content creator server like kind of is that for me now. Like I have a couple like small group chats with buddies or whatever where we'll shoot the shit or
Mhm.
whatever, but I feel like I'm in the content creator server like every day, like talking to friends,
Same.
and that's fun. So I love that.
No, it's fun,
Yeah,
dude, and that's why
I
like the other day when I was like, damn, I didn't realize how much I missed these guys. Like this is the most active I've been in this chat since I had to like fall back because
I
I
know.
was doing overtime for like months straight, trying to prep for this wedding that was like, I'm not gonna lie, it was a very stressful process,
Yeah.
and that's partially why I was like, I don't want to create content during this because I'm like,
I get that.
I'm here, but I'm not here, and I don't one thing about me, like, and maybe that's just the artist in me, could be the OCD, whatever you want to call it. I don't like having to half-ass anything,
Agreed.
and that's why,
Yeah.
like, even with like approaching, I know Johnny likes to make reference to when I first joined the chat. I was like, yo, we're all here. Let's do something. Like we can do something big. We got this many different people, like all this representation had that went from having a handful of people to, oh, there he
Am
is.
I back? Oh man,
My
sorry.
bad.
I don't know what
Yeah,
happened
yeah,
there.
you're back.
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh no, you're
It's okay.
good.
Um,
But
We were just having a conversation, and yeah.
yeah, you were good. I could hear you guys the whole time. That's the thing. My internet didn't go down or anything. I don't know what's up with that.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Discord
Weird.
kind of like weirdly does that to me sometimes. Where like it I've never had it happen in this setting. I don't think, but it always happens during my D&D campaigns. Where like Discord will just disconnect me, but I can still see everyone else's video and hear everything they're saying. They just can't hear
That
me.
is the strangest bug to have.
I hate it, and I don't know why it happens. But no, I was
IT
gonna
team, get it
say,
together.
your wedding's all done and everything. Then everything went off without a hitch.
Yeah, everything went well. What's today's date? Today is 28th, so
Mhm.
it's officially been 2 months, and
Yeah.
it's kind of wild to like think that that much time has transpired. But no, I mean it's been great. She's my biggest supporter. You know, she's super into chaotic as well. It was funny. Like we were having a conversation a few weeks back, and I was like just talking about the show and like what her thoughts was, and she was like, I found it entertaining. Like it's not my favorite show, but it definitely had me engaged. So I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, I respect that. Like it was just cool to one have a partner to be able to share that with and be like, look, this is a huge part of my childhood. So I mean, you can watch it, you can not watch it, you can disengage, like, or you can just watch me watching it. I don't care what you do. But this is basically my thing. If it becomes your thing, cool. That's not the expectation, but I just want to share that. And then, of course, I got the ring made
Mm-hmm.
as chaotic themed, and then she's like helped me a lot with even on my content creation part. Like most of the time she's home, or I'll wait till she gets home, and I'll like be like, hey, what do you think of this shot, or what do you think of this video, or like just get second opinion because one, like she's in the film aspect, so like she's always doing like something podcast related. She's always doing some like short film, or she's part of some project, media wise, whether it's through her job or outside, or like how we just went to a hip hop event that was just talking about like historically how the city we're from had an impact on hip hop since we're talking like the 70s all the
Sure.
way to like present day, right? So we're always dabbling in something, but it's been a journey, man. Like it's enlightening. I encourage anybody that actually wants to pursue marriage to actually do it, but just make sure that is something that you're committed to. Because obviously you're committed to something bigger than yourself, right?
Mm.
So it's not something you want to rush into. It's something me and her had a conversation about like years prior to us even getting to that point. And yeah, everybody's story is going to be different. Everybody's experience is going to be different, but ultimately, you guys got to remember that you are a team. No different than like how I view my friends in the shit. Honestly, I view you guys brothers when it comes to the content
man.
creators. But I'm just always honest, transparent, and just making sure that everybody's on the same page and is okay.
Oh yeah, man. How much of the wedding planning did you take on yourself? Were you like doing like a lot of that, or did she want to take point on like a lot of the planning of the
She
actual
took
thing?
point on a lot of stuff. I have to admit she took point on a lot of stuff, and then like my thing was honestly just trying to be financial support, trying to
Mm.
be emotional support, like especially like through the day. It was just whenever you feel one of you kind of like, I guess almost have like getting any type of anxiety
Mm-hmm.
or feeling like, oh, this is going as well as planned. It's like you have to be each other's balance. So if she's 30, I'm 70. If I'm 50, she's 50. And you just got to look
Hell
at
yeah.
it like that. You're going to be 100%. and it shouldn't be 100%. Like you guys are just filling in a blank, and it's just gonna constantly fluctuate. But most days, as long as you guys are on the same page, you're gonna be there. I'd say we had a great time. You know, I got
That's
to
awesome.
attend my thank you. I got to attend my cousin's wedding. Literally like the following week. It was weird. We didn't know that we were planning weddings and getting married. Mind you, he's like 10 years older than me, so it's
Oh
just
yeah.
having that aspect of life happen at the same time, and then like reaching out to each other and being like, "Oh, hey, by the way, why don't you just go ahead and come to mine?" Because I have that too. For some reason in the same window, but whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
But it was a good time, man. So we got to attend each other's stuff. Obviously, family is important too, and like I'd say that's a thing that I'm glad and I get to appreciate on my experience is that I pretty much had exposure to most of her family before we even got to the whole wedding day. So there really wasn't any new faces except for like one.
Hmm.
And then other than that, like she had seen pretty much everybody in my family except for my grandfather on my mom's side. But other than that, like, you know, everybody's solid. They've seen each other. You try to do. She's pretty good with this as far as like scheduling something with both her parents being present, which is nice. And then like with me, I honestly am the opposite. I can't really do that because those two being in the same room, you'll either get something very neutral or something interesting, and something
Okay.
interesting is usually the one that happens.
Right,
So
right. It's
we
not
try to
always what you
like
want.
stay away from that.
Yeah,
Not at
yeah,
all.
yeah.
Like
I get you.
I'm like, dude, I'm like the complete opposite when it comes to that because it's different when you come from chaos. You are either going to be this person that allowed their environment to shape them, or you're going to be a person that learned from all your experience and still had enough intuition and enough like common sense to be like, there's a better way of doing this. Let's just try to stay away from these things. Like habits are going to happen. It takes years to get away from that. It
Sure.
takes like years of really working on yourself because I mean, before you can even get with anybody, like I had to work on me before I even got to a point where I was comfortable to even get this close and committed to somebody, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And same thing with her. Like I was just fortunate enough to be the first boyfriend, the first fiance, and the first husband, and then also be the
Oh
last
wow,
of
look at
those,
you.
right?
Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Right.
It's
Like
very good.
that's not something that you see every day.
No, that's
So,
awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's one of the really great things about like getting close to 30, right? Is like I feel like
yeah.
in your early to mid 20s, like you still like have so many things about yourself that you don't even like fully know, right? Like you're still trying to
Oh,
figure
not at
out
all.
like you're still processing like shit from childhood, like
Yep.
trauma or like stuff that you don't even realize is going on until like
Yep.
something
Mhm.
happens and you're like, "Oh, maybe I should like think why did I react that way? Like why did I act that way? Like why did this trigger me
Dude,
in this way?" And like
self
figuring those
reflection
things
is
out,
important.
it's the most important thing, man. And that is one thing that like I am truly grateful for, like getting closer to 30 is like have having been able to like have those self-reflective periods and kind of like
Hmm.
get to know myself a bit more and feel more confident and secure in like who I am and like
Yep.
knowing like how I will react to different situations and being able to process things better because like that's such a struggle like in your early 20s, man. Like you
It
feel
is.
like that there's like a mold that you're supposed to fill, right? That you're like you're failing if you're not doing like this one thing right, or like you're comparing yourself to other people all the time, or like social media I think is especially bad for that type of thing. But I think the older
Absolutely.
that you get, and the more time that you get to like spend in your own skin, the more that you stop doing that, and you feel like more assured in like who you are and like what you want out of life and being grateful for what you have and all those things that you just kind of get with age. Um,
100%.
yeah.
100%. And that's one thing like I've appreciated seeing that through like even our crew. Like when Johnny did his interview with me and really was vulnerable about like what made him get into TCG heavily. Like that was a
Mhm.
really cool story that stuck with me because I'm
Yeah,
like,
same.
isn't it interesting how that has like a small event can have such a significant impact on the way you view yourself moving forward. Just because somebody believed in
Of
you,
course,
you need to believe in yourself, right?
Sure, absolutely.
of course. Yeah,
And
I agree with that.
that's why I always give props to Kanga, because like I truly don't think I would be nearly as passionate about this chaotic thing if I didn't have somebody like him that like immediately reached out, was like, "Yo, I love your work. I love what you're doing. Keep it up."
Hell yeah,
Mhm.
man. What about you, Kanga?
Thank
You
you.
got any thoughts or reflections as you're nearing 30?
So many. No, look, I suppose like when I was a kid, I tried my best to like make friends and stuff, and like when you're in school, school's so different, and then when you
Yeah.
you officially become an adult, you I don't know, you just like kind of move past all that high school sort of stuff. And when I was in my 20s, I just kind of like worked and just tried to do goals like get my license and car and all these little things and try to build that up. And like as I get to 30, like I think I've kind of enjoyed like putting myself out there. Like this whole content creator group has been something that I've wanted to do since I was sick. I've wanted to be like a YouTuber content creator since I can remember. I used to watch
Hell
like
yeah.
PewDiePie and like all these cool YouTubers, and I'd be like, I want to do this, and I never did. And then now, as like a 29-year-old, I'm actually doing it, and there's like people liking and commenting, and I'm like, this is cool. And so it feels good to take that leap of faith. I feel like when you're 20, you constantly overthink things probably a lot more than what you should. But then as you get to 30, you kind of go, well, what's the worst that can happen? Like,
Yeah, yeah,
like
for sure.
I'm
That's
being
real.
myself.
Yeah.
That's real.
And so that's kind of my reflection of like, like I love this stuff. This is who I am. This is what I enjoy. I love chaotic. I love Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and all these different things. That's a part of my uh, childhood, and and it's part of who I am. It's how I uh, it's part of my identity. So I want to like wear that on my sleeve. I guess I said it a lot. I like to wear my heart on my sleeve. Just be myself in front of my friends. I think that's cooler than being like uh, not yourself.
Oh, absolutely.
I
Yeah,
think
I
it's
agree.
I think it's cool to just wear a chaotic shirt and like
I'm jealous of that shirt, by the way. I
it's
feel that
cool.
way every time I see him on camera
Yeah,
and
that's
he's
rad.
wearing that. I'm like, dude, I ain't no
Yeah.
chaotic gear. I need to hit up
Well,
Hard Rock.
I'm gonna get one of those cups that Hard Rock has. I want to every
Nice.
stream like every stream, every video. I'm gonna have my cup. I'm gonna have my chaotic cup. It's gonna be awesome.
Hell yeah.
I feel
I've
like
had a
we
really
all
cool
need to
like
do that now.
yeah.
Just everybody
I
has
want a
cups. We do like
coffee
cheers at the
cup.
end.
There we go. Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Raise a
Yeah.
toast to
I,
chaotic.
There you
I
go.
find
I
myself
like that.
I find myself wearing like sweatpants usually every time I stream, and I know that Hard Rock has chaotic sweatpants. I'm like, yeah, I need to cop some of those. I need to get those.
Does
They're
he have
cool.
sweatpants? I need to look at
He does.
those.
I'm
He's got
also
like
thinking like I
sweatpants. He's got
haven't
like
looked
a
at the
hoodie.
store in a while.
He's got
Yeah.
like a couple shirts, and I had an idea. See, this is why I just want I just wish I had Brian's phone number. I'd text him all these ideas. I want to do if we get San Diego Comic Con happens and we get chaotic news. I'd
Yeah.
love like an official like like really nice chaotic Codemaster shirt. Like it says Codemaster on the back, like official Codemaster. Like you know what I
That's
mean?
hard.
Like as in like a like almost what like tournament referees or whatever would
Yeah, yeah.
wear. Like you know what I
Instead of
mean? Like
judge, it says
and then like
Codemaster.
yep, Judge or Codemaster, and then like sponsors. So I want like Epic Story Media. I want like the company that they're hired with. Like all that. I want it to look like a proper like cool shirt. And I don't know what their plans are if they're ever going to do more shirts, but I've got ideas.
I'd assume so. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for them not
That
to
would be cool.
merchandise. I feel like they have so many easily like merchandisable like IPs, right? Like the
Yeah.
character, obviously, like the obvious icon stuff like Maxwell and Kaor. You can slap that on like backpack, or that they do like a Nike
Yep.
collab would be fucking sick. Like I've seen a lot of like different properties doing that recently. Like I think Yu-Gi-Oh. Was it Yu-Gi-Oh that did a collab with Nike or like Puma, or I
They
forget what
did.
brand
Oh,
it
yeah,
was.
they did, and
Those
So
were
they did.
that
So
looked
sweet,
they
dude.
nice. That was sick.
Those
they
were
did.
really cool.
They did a Yu-Gi-Oh with Adidas, I think, and
Oh,
they did a
Adidas. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Joey. They did an official Joey Wheeler sneaker because
Yeah.
if you guys watched if
The
you guys
Battle
read the very
City.
first like couple of
Mhm.
mangas, however you say it,
Yeah,
there was a Joey basically got brand new shoes in like season 0,
Yep. It was the season 0
before
thing.
Duelist Kingdom, and
They
there was
got
like a shadow game, and they got ruined.
Yeah.
And they were modeled after that. And I remember reading that, and I thought that was cool. So when those sneakers dropped, I was like, and I love Red Eyes. Like
Yeah.
I'm definitely like rooting for the underdog Joey. Like I don't know, I just like
Love it.
I just love
Joey's
him.
awesome, man.
And yeah, I just think that's cool. So like if we get like official Kaor and Maxor like Nike, like I've just recently discovered that like Nike shoes are Unk shoes now, and like Unk
Are
shoes
they?
back in the day. Yeah, apparently, apparently like Nike
I'm out of
shoes are
touch. I
like
have no idea.
the dad shoe now. Like yeah, Air Force Ones are the dad shoe. So I've been told. I'm like, okay, well they're literally my favorite shoes. So it's showing my age.
I
I'm
don't know,
30.
man. I feel like they're still
I
in.
think it's kind of
Like,
timeless,
Oh no, they're
right?
still
I
in.
think they're cool
They're still in.
Yeah.
yeah,
They're still in,
like
for
I
sure.
still got my pair. I mean, they look brand new. I always watch them after I come back from doing something with them. I bought me and the wife a pair, so like
Okay, hell
maybe
yeah.
that's just a '90s baby thing. I don't know.
It is. No, it is. Well, I agree. I think it's like we think it's cool, but to like
I mean,
the new
listen.
generation.
I'll tell you what, style is like history. It just repeats itself. So like
It
stuff
does.
just
Yeah.
not
It goes around in a
forever.
circle.
It's
100%.
like Jinko jeans. You guys remember Jinko jeans?
Yep,
Those
they're
like
back
big
in.
ass bat. I think those are cool as shit, dude. Like those went out
Yeah,
of
they
style
are.
for a while. I think those are rad. Like if I see somebody in a pair of Jinkos, I'm like, yo, those are fucking cool. Like that's actually really awesome.
That's
Because
yeah.
they're so like outstated now, where it's like I'm not I don't have a big eye for fashion or anything. I won't pretend that I know anything about
Right.
fashion, but when I see something like that is like like making such a big statement, and if somebody like wears it like confidently, like I think that's like the coolest thing. Like I love stuff like that.
Yeah.
For sure.
No, I think those shirts would be awesome though. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
having like any of us be judges or just like at an actual tournament. That's the like. I gotta say, the thing I'm looking forward to the most is seeing the content creators like actually start showing up at tournaments. Like, that's gonna be sick.
Oh yeah, yeah. When they do the first big chaotic national tournament, we have to all promise to go together.
Yeah.
100%. I'm like, look, as long as I can get to America, that's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
that matters. Like,
Right.
I'm not fussed. Like, I'm like I said, I'm still planning. Like if any news happens, like just give me like a heads up that I can book flights and I'm fine. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I'll get there. And like I have no idea what I'm gonna do when I get to the airport. Like, do I call Max Lord up or something? Like, I'm not sure, but like I'll figure it out. Do I just Uber?
Dude, you
San
call
Diego?
me up, you call A3 up. Like, we're already probably going to be at the same airport, not realizing we're all like maybe like 30 feet away from each other. Be like, oh shit, there he is.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, right.
Yeah,
and just kicking it.
Have you been to the
That's
U.S.
cool.
before, Kanga?
I've never been.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we got to throw
This
him
will be
a
my
ball.
first time. I've never tried any like American like fast food. I've never like
Okay.
been to any American like
he's in for a
stores
treat.
other than what we have. Like we've got like 7-Elevens and like Krispy
Sure,
Kreme,
sure.
and we've got like Crown Casino and stuff. But like like Australia is weird because like when I was a kid, Australia was like so detached from like the rest of the world. Like we didn't have a lot of stuff. We had Macca's, like sorry, McDonald's, and we had KFC and a few things in Subway, but now like we have everything. Like we like just like Carl's Jr. is like all through Australia now.
Okay.
What else do we have? We've got like 4 Taco Bells. Like it's weird because like growing up as a kid, like I don't know, like we just didn't have that, and like now we become very American. Like it's so weird. Like because when I think of Australia, I think Australia like kangaroo, and like utes and like yeah, like
Boomerang,
just
put a shrimp on the Barbie.
boomerangs and yeah, shrimp on the
Dingo ate
Barbie
my
and like
baby.
literally yeah, and now I look at Australia some days and I go, it doesn't. I don't know. I feel so weird. Like it doesn't feel like Australia. It feels like it's like I don't know. Well, obviously we're very like multicultural now. I think like it's very important to like allow people to be like we let anyone be Australian. Like I have people like friends that you know they've been born in Australia their whole lives, but I wouldn't have thought that they would be. But yeah, it's cool. So yeah, I don't know anything about America. But it's cool. That was my point.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Um,
it's a big country. It's so the fast food thing is interesting. I'm curious about like what about like fast casual restaurants? Like do you guys have like Olive Garden or like TGI Fridays or Applebee's or Chili's or any of those chains there, or is it all like fast food like drive-through type stuff?
the the I think the last place that I know of that we got was In and Out Burger, and it was like a pop up. It
Okay.
was like a pop up like trial restaurant in Melbourne.
Sure. I bet that would do
And we got
numbers
In and Out
there.
Burger, and like the thing is like um obviously like when like things like that happen, like it becomes a social media viral sensation and everyone goes it,
Yeah.
but like the prices are still like expensive. Like I think Carl's Jr. is like expensive compared to some of the fast food restaurants we have, and then yeah, In and Out Burger was definitely more on the higher end. So it's weird. Like even though fast food's supposed to be somewhat affordable, it's like these places are popping up and they're just kind of like quite an expensive place to go to. So it's yeah, it's like interesting.
It's kind of how it is in the States too, though, right? Like fast
Yeah,
food has
yeah,
become like just almost as expensive as like a sit down restaurant at this point. Like
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
100%.
gone are the days of the
Bro,
99 cent like value menu. Like doesn't exist anymore now. Everything's like three
let me tell you
dollars at
something.
minimum.
it does
My
kind of
boss. Oh no, go ahead. Go
so
ahead.
you go. I was gonna say it like it does worry me about like chaotic product prices. Like, what are they gonna be like when they come back? Like, we're gonna get like prices similar to what we had back in the day, or will it be like like a huge markup? Like, um,
I feel
those are things
like
I think about.
Yeah.
competitively, if it's with stuff like Digimon or honestly, even Yu-Gi-Oh's not really that bad
Not that
from a
No, it's
structure
expensive.
not.
deck standpoint. Like, I think as long as it's within that range,
Yeah,
we probably won't have anything to worry about. I would like to think that he's taken things like that into consideration because I will say that's one of the factors, at least back in the day, that kept me going with Chaotic. It was never super expensive. Like,
yeah,
obviously, as we got older, we're collecting like individual cards. We've created this like secondary market that has a lot of value, whether that be from nostalgia or just no, they legit didn't make a lot of prints of these as far as we know
Hmm.
as a
hmm
community and as players. But I don't think we'll have too much to worry about.
I,
And I
I
think
I would
it
hope that it's priced at a point where it would be like accessible to a lot of people. Like I think that's going to be
correct.
a very big thing for them. If
yeah,
they want new players to engage with this game, they have to make it accessible. Like I think the one game that is like really expensive, probably the most expensive, is probably like Magic. Pokemon's probably up there too, just because of scalpers. But like
Yeah.
scalpers aside, I think MTG is probably like the more expensive card game, and it's kind of funny because they got rid of their MSRP. Like Wizards got rid of the MSRP for Magic products like a decade ago or something, a long time ago
Interesting.
at this point, where there doesn't exist an MSRP for their product anymore. So like retailers like Amazon or like any like LGS or like online sellers like Troll and Toad or whatever, they just set whatever price they want for a product. And like,
Mhm.
Okay.
you know what the pricing was when there was MSRP, so that's kind of a guideline. But Wizards is not telling anybody like this is how much like we would, recommend the sale price be. So I think for
Right.
that
Okay.
reason, like Magic prices can spike a lot easier. Where like even in pre-orders still, right? Where like if there's a lot of interest in the new, I don't know, Ravnica set or whatever, like you can see
Yeah.
like day after day, week after week, the pre-order prices on Amazon go up, up, up because there's not an MSRP. It's just whatever Amazon wants to price it at. So if they see a lot more like people buying, they keep raising the price. Um,
That's true.
so as long as they don't do something like weird like that, like I think it'll be totally fine. I assume they'll probably price it or more accessibly.
I definitely hope they bring the starter deck case back.
Mm.
So I would like to get back
Yeah.
into. I think that helps from the starter deck. No, because I was thinking about this the other day. One of the things I would like to have, and I know it's going to be kind of hard to have in advance, is when the sets do come out, like what is the secret cards? What are the cards that are like locked behind structure decks? What are the cards that you can only get in booster box with it? Because Chaotic was really good about giving you the odds of like how rare it was to pick something,
Right.
especially from like the ultra rare and super rare perspective, or like how you had Similin. Similin is like the one overall card that you can buy on average. It was one out of every 20 booster box to get this.
A
And it was
common.
Rise of the Oligarchs, I
Oh,
think. Or,
oh.
no, it might have been Turn of the Tide. I think it's one of the two. It's either
Yeah.
Rise of the Oligarchs or it's Turn of the Tide. But
That's like
for
Cerulean, like the ultra rare, the
yeah,
song
that
thief.
one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought at first you were
So
saying like Simeon, like the common from Dawn of Peril, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Okay, Cerulean makes more
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, that and then similar in that overworld, it's like a water swamp like monster looking creature. That one was like
Yep.
that as well. There's a few. So and then like the what's the name of this card? I should know this. The Magician's Arc. Like I didn't even know that existed until I got in as an adult. So
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it'd be cool to have like a digital database that we can reference that shows basically every card that's in a set, and then like the really rare ones that we
There,
don't know. Hopefully, when people
there,
discover those, they
Was
make it.
there
Musician's
is
Arc
a
was that like that thing where it was kind of like a golden ticket type thing, like you had a chance to
yeah.
open it?
I've yeah. So I've got one.
Oh, cool.
It's basically I think I could be wrong on this, but I think they put them in tins,
Mm.
and it would sometimes just be in the top of like the tin. And
Okay.
basically, so it would have a code on the bottom, and what that did is it unlocked on the online game. It gave you one of every card from the first three sets, I think.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep.
That was the special prize. Um, and yeah, it was kind of random. Like I don't know how worked in terms of
I
how they
remember
gave it out.
I pulled one as a kid because I remember like unlocking all three sets. But I don't know.
That's what's
I
up.
don't know if I still have the card. I feel like for some reason I don't. I'll have to look and see if I can
Hmm.
find it. But I know that I pulled one as a kid. It was super fucking hype. Um, yeah,
Yeah,
those were cool. I like stuff like that. Stuff like that's really cool.
yeah. I hope they continue that stuff. I hope that yeah, I hope that they like just okay. Well, I've always wondered like obviously with other TCGs their like pull rates are different like for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and all that stuff. So I wonder what Chaotic is going to do. Are they going to keep the ultra rare one ultra rare per booster box, or are they going to change it? Like, are they going to increase the odds, or still keep the one ultra per booster box, and then add like secret rares and stuff in the box that you can get one per five booster boxes you
Yeah.
can get a secret rare,
Sure.
and make that the better chase kind of thing, like the more sought after card, than the ultra rare, which I assume Brian had these meetings with whoever. Like,
I'm
Absolutely.
sure
I
there's
assume,
been
I
a
assume
ton
so.
of meetings about stuff like that, or like
Um,
different card treatments, or like like ghost
Mhm.
rares or prismatic foiling or whatever, right? Like in any types of things like that, they could
yeah,
include that as like a chase mechanic to like increase purchasing.
I've also wondered if like, and again, I don't know how some collectors would feel about this, but if they ever thought about trying to bring back Ripple foil
Mm.
to like a
Yeah.
collector's set, like as in like to like, but like hopefully, like I don't think it would decrease the value of Dawn of Karam, but I mean like it would be cool if they added it to like as a nostalgia thing, I guess, like as like a nod to us fans or
Yeah.
something.
I
That'd be
do
cool.
wonder what they'll do from a foiling perspective because I would imagine he could go the original route of mimicking that original Ripple foil, or maybe he just changes the foil type altogether.
Hmm.
It
Well,
is
we've got
honestly like really important what foiling process they use, I think, because again,
Yeah.
to go back to Magic the Gathering, I remember in like probably would have been like around like 2019-ish, 2018 to 2020, somewhere in there, where Magic
Mhm.
changed like the foiling process for their cards, and it made it so every foil that you pulled pringled. Like it would curl like a Pringle over time. Like
I
regardless
hope
of the
not.
humidity, regardless of the heat, anything like that, every foil was just like
It was just
worth
going to,
less than the non-foil card because you couldn't play it in tournaments. None of them were
yeah,
tournament legal because like it's like indicating a card in your deck if it's foil, right?
yeah,
yeah,
And those were terrible. So I think that they really need to stick the landing on exactly like the foiling process they use, because if they relaunch out the gate and the chase cards, the foil cards, are like not playable or like inherently damaged upon opening, then that's like really no good.
yeah. I
I
agree.
think that like they did fix a lot of this stuff with Alliances Unraveled to my knowledge. I think they kind of went through that originally with 4Kids when they first started. Like they got their card product better and better and better, and their artwork better and better and better. So I'd hope that like all that stuff, all that knowledge that they acquired over those years with TC Digital and 4Kids back in 2007, that would carry over, and also them being able to look at like say Pokemon and Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh and what not to do and what to do. Like obviously
Absolutely, because
Oh yeah.
thick card stock, and you know I'm sure they've tested like cards and like checked
yeah,
to see if they bend and all those things. I'm sure
Yeah.
Brian's a smart guy. And if not, he can hire us.
Yeah,
right.
exactly. Get us in the room, man. Get me in there.
These
I'll
three right
consult.
here.
It's in
I'll
the room.
consult
This what
any
you
day,
need.
Brian.
This
Get
what you
me in
need.
there.
I'm trying to
We
be.
know what the
I'm
people
trying to
want.
be.
Yeah.
Shit. Just make me like a tester every time a new set's about to come out. I'm fine with it. Me and April can be behind the
Yeah,
scenes
man.
with
I've done
Hanga and
testing for
just
major card games in the past. Get me in there, man.
you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would love
Yeah.
for them to have a program where you can sign up for that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I will. Yeah, I'm waiting
I
on
would
the
be in
text
there
message or the
yesterday.
email.
Absolutely. I love that kind of stuff.
Um, yeah, and like, yeah, I hope that like they bring tins back. I don't know if you guys saw, but I made little concepts. I thought they were cool.
I thought those were
Uh,
so sick.
Yeah, it was just sweet.
yeah, I was mucking around with Bulba uses it, Google Gemini, and I was a little bit of
Okay.
Photoshop, and uh, the photos that I took were just photos I had taken, and was just mucking around and going, I wonder what this would look like, and I was just mucking around with it, and it turned out pretty cool, and I was like, I'm gonna post this. But I
Yeah.
think like maybe that's why Brian does regularly like my stuff, maybe because like maybe he genuinely like sees my stuff and goes like that's a cool idea. Maybe he didn't think of it, and like if I'm posting it, who knows? Like maybe it
I think
could
it really
happen.
helps to have an audience that is like one, we've had like 20 years to be creative, right?
Yeah,
Like two, when you're in the mix of something, even if he can't implement it in the initial launch, it's something that he can be like, hey, I saw somebody do this. I want us to implement that. Uh,
yeah,
just because I think it's going to pay off, right?
Mm.
Mm. yeah, I definitely think bring back the tins. I think
I
what
still
else?
have like all of my scanner tins, man. Like I got one of each tribe,
Good
Yeah.
man.
deal.
Those are rad. I love those.
And I had made up a couple other concepts. So obviously, like each tin reflects the tribe. So it'd be cool if we got like a
Yeah.
nice frozen tin, like a light blue, um, like ice kind of style tin. If they do the frozen tribe, that would be cool. Um, if the spirit landers like do come to be a tribe or a tribe of some sort, and they did like a spirit land tin. It'd be cool if they like made it like transparent, like old school like technology, like plastic. That'd be
I
cool.
think that'd be sick.
Yeah.
Just things like that. I just come up with random ideas. I'm like that'd be cool. And like even if the Kata company doesn't use it, I just think it's cool. Um, I noticed that yeah, Bulb is very creative, and there's a few other people in the community that are very creative. So I urge people to like definitely just post whatever they're working on because you never know. Brian might see it, or the Kodak company might see it, and next thing you know, you get your royalty check in the mail.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Does
Good
Brian? Do we know?
loyalty,
Does
baby.
Brian watch YouTube? Like, is he
I
involved in
well,
any?
so
I feel like it's hard to confirm that.
Right, because like
well
Instagram,
actually,
if he likes something, like it says his name, right?
Right.
so I can confirm that he has a YouTube account because he commented on one of Rudd's videos a while back.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe it was either the interview with the art director Stone Perellas or it
Hmm.
was some other video, but he did comment, and so that's interesting that he
Okay.
has a YouTube account. So I could only assume he does maybe like it. He's also liked a few of my my stories where I like share YouTube links, so I could hope that he maybe clicked it
Yeah.
and had a look. So
I think
I
he
doubt he's
does.
watching the whole. I doubt he's watching the whole video, but you know,
Yeah.
Sure.
But I think he does like check in for sure because like I can at least speak on me and Kanga's behalf. He's liked our stuff in the past, and even like relatively recently, he's liked some stuff as well. So like, is he actively looking? I would say yes. Um,
mhm.
at least when he has time.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's obviously a busy guy. Like, I couldn't imagine how his schedule is. Like, I hope that whilst he's at these, what's his favorite team again?
Isn't it
The
Underworld?
no,
I
no,
want to
like
say.
Like
sports team.
sports ball.
Oh yeah, he. I feel
Yeah,
like he posted it the other day,
yeah,
or
like
at
when
least
he's at his
relatively
like,
recent. What did he post?
is it the Aztec? Is it the no? Hang on.
It's
You're
Anyway,
asking the wrong. I don't know
you're
any
close.
sports teams.
You're close.
I know nothing of
yeah.
sports.
Anyway, I could only imagine that if he's at these sports games, that's something he's obviously passionate about. That he's taken the time to like our posts. So, yeah, I hope that like somewhere in his brain, Chaotic takes up maybe 30% of his brain. I hope,
I bet up until
or
the
maybe
relaunch,
20.
it's probably a lot more than that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure he's putting a lot of time and energy into it right now.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
every
I
day
think.
I.
Oh, go on.
Sorry, you go. Yeah, I was gonna say every day I just hopeful that he acknowledges that we're here and that we care and that we're excited.
Yeah, definitely.
I think so. And honestly, I think in the best case scenario, I do see a world where, because other companies do it, I do see him doing creator boxes where he sends us stuff, like just reaches out online and be like,
I
hey,
could not tell you how happy I would be. I would love that.
If he did that,
I,
I'd cry and
Yeah.
I would be
yeah.
like the day, and I'm locking this in. This is locking in before it happens. The day that the chaotic whatever drops the trailer or the freaking I don't know. Like the day chaotic comes back, we're all just gonna hop on stream and just cry. And I'm gonna
I'm
get
with it.
confetti. And I'm just, you know what I mean? Like I'm just gonna sit. Like it's just gonna be. We're just gonna title it "Codemasters Cry" because Chaotic Revival is
Yeah, I
back or
mean,
something.
it will be
It's
kind
gonna
of
be.
like a weight
It's
off,
gonna be a.
right? Like after
Yeah, he's gonna be like,
all these
finally,
years.
we're not crazy.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's real. That's
Yeah,
real. You
I
don't
Yeah.
belong in a mental asylum. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Johnny's just gonna be
That's
screaming, "I told you so" to all the people that are like, being like, the game will
yeah.
never come back. He's gonna go crazy when it happens.
Yeah.
And you know
Yeah.
what Hard Rock's gonna say? But Screamer though.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
You were saying something
I
apricot or
was,
what
yeah.
before
So
I.
you mentioned earlier about like the Frozen, if they had like a scanner box or something, you were gonna make it like light blue. It's an interesting question. Like if the Frozen were a tribe, and if like the Spirit Lancers were a tribe, what color cards do you think they would have? Like what color would you want for the Spirit Lands or for the Frozen?
Okay, well, I think. Sorry, you go, Maxwell.
No, you're good. You already started. I'm with it.
So I would. I know that, like, obviously, like in the lore, Bluegon is like friends with the Frozen. So
Mm-hmm.
I would take the Overworld card template and I would like tweak it. I think because it's like I think I definitely think that the Overworlders and the Frozen would most likely be like cousins. I would imagine, like, because I assume the Frozen is on the Overworld. I would imagine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably it's
I
in
suppose.
Glacier
I suppose you could.
Plains.
Yeah, I suppose you could have a frozen underworld, maybe that because they say hell freezes over. That's a saying.
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe like
That's
I
true.
don't know. So maybe it could be like frozen underworld and overworld. I don't know. But my point is, I would take the overworld template and I would like maybe tweak it, maybe make it like slightly different, lighter shade of blue. Uh, I don't know. Like yeah, I wouldn't overcomplicate it too much. Maybe
Honestly,
the
hear me.
yeah.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, maybe like for like the foiling, you could do like a crystal kind of foil for some of the ultras. I don't know,
Like a
like it'd
snowflake
be
type
cool,
thing almost or
like a
something.
snowflake foil
Yeah,
That'd
yeah.
be
almost.
cool.
Yeah, like or
That'd be sweet.
something. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I think it'd be cool.
I think that so like there's two theories that I have based on that question. One of them is since you said hell freezes over, that reminds me of when we found Felfour at Ice Pillar.
Uh-huh.
It would be
Yeah.
interesting if Ice Pillar actually had the Frozen there, and they were the ones that froze Felfour.
Hmm.
Because we still
Could
don't
have been.
know
Oh,
to date who
ha-
officially did that.
Right.
and like yeah, how does Belfour get frozen in a block of ice like that? Because it clearly came from a block of ice. He didn't come from like he was like it's not like he was stuck in the mountain. Like
Right.
they clearly found him like whether they carved him out, I'm not sure, but like they found him in a block of ice. So maybe that was done intentionally. I don't know. Like
And
or
then
like
who's to say that Ice Pillar isn't like directly under Glacier Plains? Because like we know that certain locations are right above
that's
each
actually
other.
interesting.
Because I'm trying
Have
to
we
remember
have
what
we ever
lake is
seen like
above.
a map of like the overworld and underworld and like what is directly above what?
There's
Well, I
some
know.
like I
Well,
know.
there's the two separate ones,
There's
like
like
the
Kordak Falls, Plunge Pool, and the Passage. Obviously, we know those.
Right.
But I'm curious if there's like an overlaid map basically of like overworld
yeah.
locations and underworld locations.
I don't. Well, yeah, I know we have the official overworld and underworld map, but like, yeah, I don't know if they've actually like mapped out like the entire world. Like, for example, like when they did the South Park video game, they had to actually map out the whole entire
Yep.
uh
The town of
thing
South Park.
because they hadn't actually like figured it out 20 years later. Like they were like,
Right.
oh, we didn't haven't actually figured out where like Stan and Kyle's house are from Kenny's.
We know these things are
So
here, but we've
they're
never
like,
put it on a map.
oh, yeah. So maybe Brian hasn't even got that far yet.
Right.
But I assume it could be in the law. There is the law Bible, so we have there is the official overworld and underworld maps. So maybe there's a way to like figure out how they connect. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wars is
Be a
saying in
fun little
chat
theory video.
that Johnny posted this on Reddit a while back. So I guess I must not have seen
Okay,
that. I'll have to go dig in for that sometime later and see if I can find it.
that's cool.
Definitely.
What about
I
the
was gonna say
Spirit
the other
Landers?
theory.
If the Spirit Landers had a card, what do you think? What color it would be? Like what for their tribe?
Again, like it's really interesting because like you'd assume like maybe yellow or something like because it's that's kind of the vibe they're going for.
But that's
I
already
don't know if there's a way to
brilliance.
do like a yeah I know yeah
Or
but
not Nepedian,
there's
sorry.
yeah so again maybe you could do something similar where it's
Orange, maybe?
like a cousin
Orange,
orange
orange
yeah
or purple
or
are
is
available.
there is there a way we can how they got like ghost rare Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Is there a way you can make like a card like transparent? Like that would be cool.
Ah, that would be cool. Or even like
Like I don't know if
I
another
think
pearlescent or
there's
something
foil
maybe,
cards
like
you've
an
seen in
opal kind of.
TCGs that are like that.
Yeah,
hmm,
yeah, that would be cool. I always
yeah
loved in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime in like Battle City, like the locator cards they got in Battle City or whatever, like the little like
yeah
map
I
Yeah.
was
pieces. Those are so
I was
cool.
gonna just I love how our brains are literally the same because I was just thinking
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I was like, yeah,
That's
locator
awesome.
cards, like, yeah, yeah, I think it would be cool. Like, I mean, like, again, like, I think when you look at like the now or never law, there's a good indication to assume that, yeah, we are getting those at some point. We know the Frozen exist. We know the Spirit Land is a place and are creatures, but how that actually interconnects with Param, we have to wait and see. I've noticed that like in the show, there's been so many little curveballs, like the going back in time, um,
Yeah.
heart, and all that stuff. It threw me through like I just did not expect a lot of those things. So I feel like chaotic could have anything happen. Um, yeah, so like I feel like there's lots to uncover. So I feel like yeah, just doesn't really I don't know, like yeah, we'll just see what happens, I guess. Like
Yeah, because I mean,
as
it is spontaneous, like you said. Like, I mean, just recently I started reading the Killian Sphere book, like before me
mm,
and the wife go to sleep. So I'll just
Mhm.
read it a
mm,
few pages, and it reminded you saying that reminded me of the city of Kazeth that just showed up out of nowhere in an episode,
yeah,
and like that's something that's existed as far as we know for a very long time. So
Yeah.
for it to just disappear does make you wonder. And it happened. Did that happen? Yeah, I know it happened after the Marillion invasion. I don't know if that happened uh, before or after the whole past creature saga.
The city of Kensep.
Yep.
I want to say. I want to say after, but actually no. I think that's wrong. I think before, right? Like I want to say the whole past creature saga is like right towards the tail end, right?
Yeah. See,
yeah.
I'm having a hard time
I fully don't
narrowing it
remember. That's
down,
that's why
but
I'm doing the rewatch series, man. I don't remember any of the timeline stuff.
They really were able to cram so much into just 79 episodes. Like they had so
yeah,
many different things that they did, like whether it was um, just like one-off episodes or like adding lore and like even like those filler episodes, like there's so much little bits and pieces um like I made a video like about where I believe sorry, like how much scanners cost. And I took
yep.
this one little line from what Peyton said that the local hobby hole is where they get chaotic cards. So I'm like, okay, this local hobby hole must be a place in the chaotic world where they get their cards. So I'm always taking like the smallest little like thing and making it a video.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Yeah, why not, man?
so
No,
yeah,
I
and
think
so
that
like
the show does a really good job of like building very like rich, like it's very rich world building in the chaotic show. Like it's actually kind of surprising for like like a Saturday morning cartoon, like how well they flesh out like different aspects of the world and like like para mostly obviously. Like I think the
Yeah.
real world is touched on here and there, like pretty sparingly. But as far as Param goes, I think I do a really good job of like, introducing like political like factions and like different tribal dynamics and like environmental stuff and like all the history of Param. Like making it feel like a full like real world. I think they do a great job of
Yeah.
that in the show.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's got great themes that are very relevant even like today. Like you can look at the world now and look at uh, the similarities in Param, and I think that like yeah, if it comes back and has a show and stuff, I think that like there's so much to talk about, like
Yeah.
that would be very like relatable. Like Captain Hard Rock.
Oh, we got a Hard Rock here.
Oh, let's
We
go.
find
Let's
ourselves. Oh,
go.
oh
What's
no, the
up?
wrong
What's
camera.
up?
Oh no, the camera
Hi.
is wrong.
Yo.
He's got multiple cameras over here.
Yeah, I do. Oh god. Oh god. All right. Here we go. Here's what we're gonna do.
Is that a Power
User
Rangers
set.
poster in the background?
I noticed that too. I'm glad somebody else seen it.
Oh, Lord
Lord
Draken,
Draken,
yeah.
baby.
Yeah, hell yeah.
This is a Power Rangers loving household.
What's
Love
your
that
favorite?
shirt,
What's
too.
your favorite season of Power Rangers?
My favorite season of Power Rangers? Oh god.
I love that one scene where um
There we go. There we
the,
go.
the,
All's right in the world.
guy, I get a bunch of like small short form content of Power Rangers on my feed all the time, and there's that one scene where it's like I'm from Scotland.
Oh yeah, I think that was RPM. Yeah, he was like, "I'm Scottish."
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
I've
so
always
I
loved
just I
Wild Force is
yeah,
always my favorite, man. I loved Wild Force. I don't know why. That was
Dude,
just so much fun.
Wild Force is high up there for me.
Yeah.
It is.
I like a lot of concepts from other series more than I do the series itself. Like I think of RPM, where the idea is like the world is already like completely fucked. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, well, now I gotta take it back. Now that it's already screwed.
I gotta say for me,
My
it's Dino
my
Thunder.
Oh hell
Dino
yeah!
Thunder
Dino
is
Thunder
so
rules.
good.
Dino Thunder's so cool.
Bro, Dino Thunder.
Hell yeah,
Um,
dude. Yeah, it goes.
I
hard.
got this might speak to my age. I very much love Time Force and In Space.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I like those
In
two.
space.
Great.
In Space was also the first time we got the battleizer, but at the same time, little kid me was like, "This is the bomb, diggity." But as an adult now, and I see the rubber suit, and I go, "I don't think I'm allowed to watch this. I think I need an adult."
Yeah, no, I love Power Force Power Rangers back in the day, man. Power Rangers is so
Hell
much
yeah,
fun.
Power
man.
Force is my favorite.
Power Force. No, Power Rangers rocks,
I-
dude. Tokusatsu stuff. I don't know, man. Like I just love it. It's so charming.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
as you guys probably know, I'm a really huge fan of the Ninja Turtles, and so anytime the Ninja Turtles collab with another world, like whether it's Batman or whether it's
Yep.
the Power Rangers, like I just fall more in love with that series that they collab with. So I love Batman so much
my
now,
God,
and I
yeah.
love Power Rangers, and yeah, I like Ninja Turtles is like my superheroes. Like I love them. I love the whole lore, the story. Like the 4Kids version's great. Like
Kanga, have
so much
you
gore.
Oh,
have you,
yeah.
have you been looking at the Magic the Gathering TMNT set at all?
You started on it.
Okay, I personally am very new to Magic. Like
Yeah.
I know about it and stuff, but I've never been more excited to get into Magic now
It's cool,
than the
man.
Ninja Turtle set. Like I want to grade Beckett Black Label 10s like so bad.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
Hell yeah. No, I
No, you know what's crazy?
I love.
don't know how true this is, but apparently there's some Illustrator variants of the Turtles, like based on each series. And if that's
Yeah,
true,
and-
then there's the 2004 series, and I'm like,
Well, see,
Well, they did
well,
that
see,
for the Spider-Man set. I'm sure they'll do that for
They
collectors
did.
boosters for TMNT.
yeah,
Yeah, see, because I was like looking, they posted like a bunch of artwork, and they had everything, but I was like, swear I couldn't see any 2003 stuff. I saw like the originals. They did like a lot of the Mirage comics. They did I think they did a couple based on the 90s live action movies, the original cartoon. But then I kind
Hell
of
yeah,
I've got
dude.
this.
Hell
I
yeah.
have this
dude.
exact
Let's go.
yeah. you want to know what's so funny about that?
What's that?
That DVD is printed in America. It's pressed in
Yeah.
America, right? So I had to go buy a region-free DVD player because we have a different.
Oh.
In Australia, we've
Is that
got
a thing?
different like.
That's the
Yeah.
thing,
So, like,
bro.
Oh, I knew that was a
Every-
thing with like Japanese stuff, where like you have to like get
Yeah.
like. Wow, I didn't realize that was an
Yeah, so-
American thing too.
Yeah.
Every region has a region setting, right? And
Yeah.
we are. They don't do it anymore because this just shows our age.
Yeah.
But they used to
Yeah.
get PAL and then NTSC, and basically they do
Yeah.
the same thing for DVD region formats. And yeah, so when I bought that, because I bought it from America, I put it in my PlayStation 5, and I was like, you know what, we've progressed as a society, surely this is going to work.
Of course.
No. It didn't work in my Xbox. It didn't work in my PlayStation. It didn't work in my.
Tragic.
I had to go to the shop and buy a region-free DVD player for like $20 just to watch it.
Do you know
It's also
anyone,
frustrating
anyone
'cause you can get
else
a
your
region
age that
key.
has a DVD player?
Yeah.
Probably not. They all. I mean, like, look, as a kid, I convinced my folks to buy me a PS2 because I was like, this has got a DVD player in it.
Yeah.
See, that's
absolutely.
why it's sold better than a lot of the other systems because
Yeah.
it came with that.
Well, same thing as
was also-
PlayStation 3 with like the Blu-ray player, like PS3, PS4,
Yeah.
PS5. They all play
Yeah.
Blu-rays. Like if you have a disc drive.
Yep.
That's
And,
just the industry standard.
I don't
Yeah,
think
and then,
Xbox. Xbox doesn't do that, right? Xbox doesn't do Blu-ray.
The Xbox One S does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Xbox 360, that was back in the day when Blu-ray and HD DVD were like in competition. I think
Mhm.
Xbox had
Yeah.
HD DVD,
Yeah.
and then Blu-ray killed HD DVD.
Yeah.
I know all this stuff. I'm sorry, like I'm a nerd.
No, I think it's just.
Oh,
I
I love
think it's
that.
fascinating. Like DVDs versus
Uh,
Laserdisc, right? Like
yeah,
Laserdisc.
like-
I have a Laserdisc
Yeah,
player.
hell
It's
yeah,
not in
dude.
this room, but it's in my other.
I love Laserdiscs, dude. Those rock. They're better
Yeah.
quality
I
too.
love
Is
you.
the thing. Like Laserdisc is a better quality than DVD. It didn't catch on.
It's
I now love you
crazy.
so much more, Hard Rock, because you said that.
Well, thank you.
I have a laser-
Well, what
I
I
have a
was going to
laser
mention,
disc
because you were talking about Ninja Turtles, this is also the only way to get the Turtles Forever movie on DVD. You cannot find it streaming. You can't find it. It's just in this. And it drives me nuts.
All right, everybody.
The only
Let's say your favorite turtle on 3. All
Oh,
right.
all right. Lots of love.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo.
Donatello.
Donatello was my favorite for
Alright,
a long
hell
time.
yeah.
Okay, so the reason mine's Donatello is because in my family we have 4 brothers,
Yeah.
and I definitely think I lean more towards like Donatello. I think like just
Okay.
I do have good lead. Like I feel like I have a bit of everything. I feel like I've got good leadership skills and all those things, but I feel like ultimately I'm really good with tech and pretty smart guy. So I feel like I picked the one that I probably wouldn't initially pick, if that makes sense.
See,
'Cause, like,
Donnie
Marky
was
is
my
arguably
favorite
the
for
best.
years. I always get Donnie first when it comes to figure.
Yeah, I
Like
love
I
Donatello.
have almost every generation in TMNT figures. Like I love it.
And also, I feel like there's this animation on YouTube, and it's like they all make fun of Donatello because he has a stick, and I'm like,
Yeah, I've seen
nah,
that.
Donatello's
I've
like
seen
the bow stuff is so good. Like, don't
Plus
get me
stuff
wrong.
rocks, dude. Yeah, you got the
It's
reach,
so
man.
sick.
There's
It's like the best short long range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To make
so
a
he does
reference to the MTG set again, in the TMNT MTG set, they have a card called Does Machines. It's got a picture of
Yeah.
Donatello on it. That made me laugh like so hard when I saw it. I was like, fuck yeah, Donatello does machines, dude. Hell yeah.
I technically don't have it because it belongs to my store right now, but I'm doing media for them for their pre-release for their Ninja Turtle stuff. And
Nice.
The Last Ronin has a card,
Mhm.
and they're giving me their
Yeah.
store copy of The Last Ronin.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
as a thank you, and I'm like, oh.
Hell yeah.
I brought a bunch of the Ronin comics, and
Yeah.
I literally have a couple just like sitting still in like postage like packaging. They're just still sealed,
Love
just
you
sitting
for
in a
that.
box. Because I was like, I don't know, like I like I said, I love the Ninja Turtles, and I was like really into the Ronin comics, and I've heard
Yeah.
that they canceled the AAA Ronin game, and now they're making another RPG supposedly. There's like a rumor that they're making a new Ninja Turtles game. So I've been holding out for this Ninja Turtles game for so long because all I want is like Spider-Man Miles Morales, but like Ninja Turtles.
Mm.
Like that's pretty
Oh,
much what I
dude.
want. Like I just want
Yes.
to be able to free roam through New York, and then I want to be able to dive into sewers, and then you know what I mean, like top and bottom.
It's
Like
such a slam dunk idea, and like they don't want
It
no. And
would be
what's
such a
even
slam
crazier
dunk.
is
and
yeah.
and then and then we add the sewer. What's the what's the car called? The
So
The
it's got
turtle
four
mobile?
the battle
names.
shell. The battle shell.
Okay.
We're gonna add the
Yeah.
battle shell. Yeah, I just
'Cause-
want that. That's all I want in life. If I get to 80 years old and like they finally make that game, I'd die happy. That's all I
It
like
is
want.
you're
such a
the old
slam dunk for the property. Like I feel like games like that are
yeah.
always so successful. Whether it's like like the Arkham City games or whatever, or like the new
Yes.
Spider-Man games, anything like that. Like if you
Yeah.
just give like the
The
full
fans what they want.
city, like give the fans what they want, you're gonna make a ton of money, dude. Everyone's gonna be playing
All we
that.
want to do is like ride around a city as Ninja Turtles, free roam.
I just
That's
want
it.
to eat a
Like,
pizza
could
and
you
skateboard, man.
imagine? Yeah, I was gonna say, could you imagine if you had like their hover skateboards and you're monkey and you're like doing tricks like almost like like a Tony Hawk game or like
Yeah,
Yes.
Jet Set Radio,
absolutely.
and like you have to jump off
Yes.
to like fight the like purple dragons or like foot ninjas. That'd be
That'd be
sick.
sweet, dude.
That'd
Hell
be
yeah.
so sick.
I mean, there's so
I-
much they could do with it. There's so much they could do. Like even
There
if
was a game. There was a game a long time ago. Like previous console generation. Mutants in Manhattan or Manhattan
Mhm.
Mutants, something along those lines. It had a very short release window. That was the absolute closest thing we got because we got a lot of Brooklyn that you could like zip to back and forth, and there was like a huge sewer layer, but you weren't free to explore more than maybe the size of like a Lego
Yeah.
video game hub world.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I did play
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I liked it though. I found the boss battles being a little bit like jarring and stuff, but it was good. I really thought it was a nice. Uh, it met my expectations. I'll say that.
I want to
Max,
have
there,
us like
you got yourself
we
a
all
drink
need to
there.
meet
Wait,
up and
what
watch
did you get,
Ninja
Max?
Turtles
Sorry.
together.
Sorry, I'm hearing two things at once.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
Max, what are you
forgive me.
drinking, buddy?
You inspired me, so I grabbed this glass out because I saw you do that earlier. I'm
yeah.
like, that was
You know what
smooth
he's
as hell.
drinking?
I'm finna give you some.
Yeah, man.
I just finished this bottle. Hang on. I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Let me just top off.
yeah. Let me make sure this thing's killed.
Yeah.
I have two questions for you, Hard Rock. One, we
Yeah.
were going over our ages and how old we are and why
Oh.
we're. So and also how are you? How's
California
things?
White Merlot.
Aw. To answer the questions in order, like our ages, I'm 29.
Okay, so
Or
well,
rather, I turned 29 this year specifically. September 9th,
yeah.
1997.
Yep.
I'm 97. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm August.
However, today, because I work at customer service for a bunch of different companies, and my office happens to be out of Walmart, I was just exploring the floor because, like, it gets tiring sitting in the office, and I'm like, hey, do you guys need help up front? And I help them out. But I'm pushing a cart, and this little kid comes up because it's one of those big, like online shopper carts. I don't know if you guys explore there or.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's like in Australia, so I don't have like a frame of reference that I could use, but it's essentially
there
like a
Walmart
big
there?
industrial cart. What was that?
Are there Walmarts in Australia?
That was what I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
So we have Costco.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if we actually. Let me check. Do we have Walmart? Walmart Australia.
Well, you have a
I thought
bed.
Wait, hang on. Maybe we don't. Maybe
Yeah. I want to say Walmart might just be a U.S. based thing. Question mark.
we have
That'd be interesting.
we have
Wild.
we have Target, but it's not like the same Target. It's a different.
Right.
But we
I've
have
seen
like
an
things like-
Australian Target.
yeah, but we have like Costco, like.
Okay, so Costco is probably a closer comparison that I could use. At Costco, there's some people who have like the bigger industrial sized carts. Imagine that fused with a shopping cart. That's what this thing looks like. So I'm pushing this thing
Right.
around, and this little kid comes up and he goes, "Is that different from it, like the normal cars?" And I go, "Oh, it's a little bit bigger and more heavy duty." And he sees me bobbing and weaving from people like no problem, a lot easier than the other carts. And he goes like, "Well, what happens if you like hit another cart with it? Is it harder?" And I go, "Well, if I collide it hard enough, we make like Optimus Prime and Jetfire, and we just fuse." And he goes, "Who?" And I go, "I'm old."
Yeah,
Goodness.
kids today don't know the Transformers,
Wow.
man. They don't know the Transformers.
He said, "Who?"
He's like,
That's
"Unc, what are you
one
talking
thing.
about?"
That's
That's one thing.
Say what's never mind. And then he went, "You're old."
Oh, did he?
That's one thing.
I'm like, whatever.
That's one thing that I'll say. I think Max sort of said that he really loves Transformers. I definitely
I did.
grew up with Transformers, and one of those things I'll never like. I don't know. Like I grew up with the animated series, not the original one. I think it was like the 90s, 2000s one.
Yeah.
And then I watched the live action movies, which were obviously really
Of course.
cool. But
Megan,
I don't know if I
Megan
ever
Fox
watched the-
has never
How
been
much I
hotter.
love him.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
I just realized it's a little difficult to see, but this little dot right here next to my first ever printed tournament packs for Powerline is a Transformers animated lockdown in my display case. So when you said animated, I was like, no, I love Transformers. I've been watching since the Cybertron trilogy, but it's actually called the Energon trilogy. But a lot of people know it as the Cybertron trilogy, but not semantics. But I love those things.
One
In
thing
chat, sorry, Hard Rock. In chat, Wars is asking which version of Prime and Jetfire. Is it Armada, Energon, or Bay?
Oh no.
I'm a nerd,
Prime,
so I actually
Energon,
did my
or
culture.
Bay?
Yeah.
Oh, hold up.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
That rocks.
That's awesome.
If you ever played that game on Xbox, you probably got your ass kicked by me because I was
Dude, I
number 2
got
in the
this
world
pro
for 6
Whoa.
months in Team Deathmatch and captured the flag.
Let's
I
go.
played that thing every day for hours.
Hell yeah, man.
That was my first well, no, that was like honestly to date, it's my favorite shooter of all time because one, Transformers.
Right.
2,
Yeah.
they added Grimlock.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing story.
Oh, yeah.
And when we had that
Grimlock's so
alt
cool,
mode
dude.
online, I was like, yeah, I gotta have it. Because I didn't know that the voice actor for Grimlock is actually from my city. So I was like,
Yeah.
I'm in love with this character even more.
I have two things. One, I'm gonna answer that other question. It was Bay, Cybertron, and I'm sorry, Bay,
Armada and Energon.
Armada, and
Oh,
Energon. That was
100%. Which shout out
Between
to
those?
Armada Optimus Prime's voice actor for beating stage 4 cancer. That's sick.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you know what? That's gonna be my pick, only because Gary Chalk and I are actually friends. So
Oh, right on.
I have a very biased answer. So,
Alright, nothing wrong with that.
however, the thing about the Transformers Energon, rather War for Cybertron and those games, I remember meeting one of the concept artists, like who wound up just doing the final art for the game at a little comic event, and it blew my mind to find out that he would go on apparently to do most of the concept art for like the Tom Hardy Venom movies. So the one that you see, there's this concept art, you can look it up. Venom's got like multiple eyes, and he's like really gross looking. Same dude.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like wow, that's crazy. But at the time, I didn't realize that's what he was making because I just saw it. I was like, oh, that's a freaky looking alien. He's like, yeah, it's my Venom, and I go, oh, cool. And then flash forward, I see that, I'm like, wait a minute. I know that.
That looks
But no,
familiar.
this whole conversation makes me want to play like Shredder's Revenge and like Fall of Cybertron.
Hell yeah.
Bro, Fall of Cybertron was my game. I really wanted them to remaster. Like, Hasbro needs to either remaster or come out with another game where it's multiplayer. I can play with my friends and just dive in and do my thing.
Yeah, it makes me sad about Reactivate because that got shut down, and I'll never forget.
Dude, I'm upset because I was really looking forward to that,
Yeah,
and I remember I actually bought that Reactivate Optimus Prime because I thought that figure was
I have it
so
too.
so sick. Him and Soundwave,
Oh,
like you gotta
so
get
bad.
Soundwave if you're a Transformers fan. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I had a actual working cassette, or rather Bluetooth cassette like transformer, and it like functioned and everything. I can't remember the company that made it. It's not Hasbro, and it's not oh, I can't remember the other brand that I'm thinking of. But anyway,
Get you that
this is
Robotron
their
one that just came out.
yeah, I did see that. But this was made in, I want to say it's like 2015, 2016.
Okay.
And I got it for myself as like a graduation gift because I was supposed to be the class of 2016, but I graduated early because I'm a fucking nerd.
Nothing wrong
I
with
saw
that,
that. I saw that online on eBay, and I was like, I had left my first job ever because I thought I was, hot shit, and I could
man. No,
go
it's okay.
and do
I did the
music.
exact same thing that same year, so it's
Yeah,
funny. Like literally
I was
flipped my
very
career
humbled
around
very
for you.
fast. But the minute I had any money, the first time I ever got like a residual check from music, I looked at that and it happened to be a 1-for-1 match. So instead of putting it towards food or insurance, no, I bought this transformer.
Nothing wrong with
This
that.
thing is awesome.
Yeah.
I have it somewhere in my office.
There's a
Right on.
really cool figure that got released a couple years ago, and it's the high play elite Optimus Prime. It's like the voice activated one. It's like it's for
Yeah.
like for us, it's like 1,300 Australian, which would be like
Yeah.
600 US or something. But it's like the voice activated one that like transforms, and it's like
Oh,
that's
cool.
all I ever wanted. Like as a kid was just do some, you know what I mean? Like you look at these toys when you're a kid, and they're like somewhat similar. Like
Yeah.
I think there was one like when I was a kid, it was like it was like somewhat robotic and like half kind of like transformed, but not really. But this one
Mhm.
fully like it goes from like car to him standing and like
Oh,
It's so
attack
cool,
mode
man. It's so cool.
and like
I feel like
I just
the
like
toys
yeah,
that we
it's
wanted
so
as
cool.
kids are now being made like now.
I
You
know.
know, like the technology
Yeah, like,
is
So
just there to
frustrating.
make like the shit that I really wanted as a kid.
the other thing that I
oh my
really
god, you
wanted,
nailed it on the head.
I always wanted an Omnitrix, and they have created like an app, and you can get a smartwatch,
Yep.
and just
I have one being printed as we speak.
but the one we got as a kid was like lights and noises.
Yeah.
It was still
Oh,
cool
Yeah.
at the
I was
time,
still
dude. It
super
was so
jazzed.
sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I
I ain't gonna lie,
remember,
if they
like,
had lights and noises, that was an upgrade because
Yeah.
everything didn't do that.
I remember
Yeah,
when
true.
they, cause like I bought like the first like Pokédex that they made, like with the the first gen, like the
red
OG Pokédex,
Yeah.
and they kept
Yeah.
making those in the later generations, and they just kept getting cooler and cooler. I don't know, like I loved the original one, I still have it, but like whenever they put out like a new gen like Pokédex or something in a toy, I was like, dude, this is so cool. Like I don't know, like this rocks. Like yeah, it just kind of lights up and makes noises and like has like a very basic little computer in it, but it's just such a cool like
This is still
immersive.
awesome.
Yeah, it's just a cool
I
thing
ain't
to
gonna
play
lie.
with your imagination.
I'm a grown ass man. Every time I go into Walmart, I'm in that
Yeah.
toy section.
Oh, yeah,
the white
dude.
girls are in there. I'm in
100%.
there.
Yeah.
No. I'll tell you what. Did you guys ever have the like 2003 like dual disc
Oh,
when
yeah.
you were a
Yep.
kid?
I had the OG, I had the GX, I had the Orichalcos,
I
dude.
always
You
wanted
kidding
the
me?
GX one.
Uh-oh, y'all made my boy get up. He finna show out.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah,
Let's
let's
go.
go. Yeah, I love those things, man. Those are just fun.
Dude, I have the Seal of Orichalcos dual disc in my closet in my
Mhm.
bedroom right now.
Oh, let's go.
There it
Yeah,
is.
there's the
Let's get it.
GX. Hell yeah, man. Get your game on,
Oh, look
Kanga.
at that.
It has a lot. I put a battery in this, and I swear it like half died. Anyway, the light did work at one point.
Yeah.
Obviously, as you guys know, my name is Jaden, so I thought it was fitting.
Oh, yeah, you gotta.
That's my,
hell yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
It
that's
is.
my. That's
Do,
my.
do you
I've
play
had that.
Yu-Gi-Oh, Kanga?
I still use like the I still play Duel Links. I
Okay.
still
Okay.
sometimes get on Master Duel, but I always get destroyed by
Yeah,
some
because you're
guy
not
with
playing
like a
meta. You're
link
not
deck.
playing like Mitsurugi
Yeah.
Nope.
combo or whatever.
If you
Yeah.
play for
Dude, I
fun,
play Rogue
Master
with
Duel is
super
not for you.
quad and still stop
Obliterate
improving.
you.
Yeah. I still to this day I love Elemental Heroes. I love
Yep.
I even
Yep.
love playing I still love XZs. I think XZs like I didn't realize how fun they were to play with. Like I think they're
Super
actually
fun.
quite fun.
I love Xyz. Yeah.
But I just can't get my head around pendulums and links. It's just
Yeah.
It's okay. Konami got rid of, basically forgot about pendulums too. Don't you worry.
They didn't forget about them. They just realized how terribly balanced they were and what a design mistake they
Yeah.
were, and they've tried to balance them ever since. Like Link monsters, I think were
yeah.
made just to balance pendulums, really.
And it's even crazier because there's only one like key archetype that I can think of that really utilizes it. That at least to an okay thing, outside of obviously Performapal, is that
Right.
the Endymion archetype.
Yeah.
The other like
Yeah.
magician guy, he's got his own
Yeah.
There was a point where he had his own pendulum card, and it had the most amount of text on a Yu-Gi-Oh card
Yep.
at the
At that
time.
time.
And I remember that same YCS had the lowest attendance because of this.
Yeah, because Yu-Gi-Oh players are like, I'm not reading all that. It's funny how Yu-Gi-Oh is such a wordy game. It's so text heavy. And every Yu-Gi-Oh player I've ever met is like, scan text. Yeah, I think I know what it does. I'm not going to read it.
Yeah, right.
I basically get it. Yeah, it pops something. Yeah, sure. I don't need to read the rest of the 10 lines of text on it.
I'm not
It's so
gonna lie.
crazy because yeah.
It is crazy to think that like first of all, having that much card text on a card, I would say is probably untraditional for most CGs.
Yeah.
But they find a way to make it work. I will say that.
Yeah, I mean, the problem-solving card text these days I think is pretty good. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest problem Yu-Gi-Oh has in like bringing new players in with like the modern game is just how much reading you have to do, like how much card knowledge you need really to be able to play with people who have that card knowledge. Like some games aren't really that way, but Yu-Gi-Oh is like there's just so many words on every card and like it can be super intimidating for a new player, especially with all the extra deck mechanics and different summoning mechanics and like it's a lot. But God damn it.
You know, and it very much is also a double-edged sword because going game by game, you know, you have Pokemon where it's not that the cards themselves are complicated, it's the game itself limits the complications. So it's like here's one really complicated thing, but guess what, that's the only time you're going to do it the entire
Right.
game.
Yeah.
Then you have Magic where you have keywords. That was the term I was searching for, keywords. But some of them are so old you have to like look it up.
What does banding
And
do?
yeah. We don't talk about that.
Dude, I did a Magic progression series with a few buddies, and
I love that.
Yeah, and like figuring out how banding works, where it's like, can I run these banding cards? Like, what does this fucking actually do? And then like being in a game and all of us like trying to figure out how like blocks work with banding. It's pretty wacky. It's pretty funny.
It's so insane. And then like in the case of like in Chaotic's case, keywords just came later. Like instead of having this unit or rather this creature can't enter mixed armies, they just changed its loyal.
Yep.
And it's little things like that that do help. It makes me curious because I think about you in Yu-Gi-Oh's case, they don't have a lot of keywords.
There's none.
They have like you know,
like I guess piercing. Piercing.
Yeah,
I think
piercing,
there's like the one.
GY.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder if Yu-Gi-Oh should attempt to transition into keywords like this. But at the same time, each effect in Yu-Gi-Oh is so specific that you can't really give a keyword to that.
I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh ever will, is the thing. And I think that it's also a thing, like you mentioned, how like Chaotic didn't do it immediately, but they did it pretty quickly with like the keyword, like introduction, like changing cannot enter mixed armies to loyal. I feel like with a game, you have to make that choice pretty early on, because what do you do in Yu-Gi-Oh now? You're not going to errata like 15,000 cards or whatever, right? Like, it's just a logistics issue at this point where I feel like the game has gone on for so long that they really like can't introduce keywords without it being confusing for new and existing players.
Insert that picture of the dog holding up the paladin synchro card, and it says you're a grown ass man. Read the text.
Yep. Nirvana High
That's pretty much
Paladin.
what it's evolved.
I'm not reading that shit.
Yeah. Like,
I was
oh.
watching a reel about that like 3 days ago.
Yeah, me and Johnny actually. The first episode went live today. A new Yu-Gi-Oh series that we're doing. Pretty fun.
Nice.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh, man. The game is just so
Watch it, everybody.
Yeah, check it out, dude. If you like Yu-Gi-Oh, watch it. It's fun. It's a ripoff. I'm ripping off DZ. It's the Master Saga ripoff series. It's going to be a lot of fun.
If you don't watch it, I'll scuff your shoes.
Oh, shit. I wouldn't do that. Not that somebody's
I mean,
fresh
I would
kid.
if you're a shoe junkie, I just watch out because that's the problem.
Yeah. Are you a,
Like in the
are you a
middle of the night, you
sneakerhead,
just hear
Master?
like,
I know you're talking about cleaning your shoes every time you wear them. Are you like a big sneakerhead? You got a collection or no?
ooh.
Oh, I used to. Like, I'm not as bad as my mom, my dad. Like, they're where I get it from. They're heavy,
Your mom's
though.
just elite balling.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
my sister, she's like the Nike and Jordan like queen. She'll collect them, and then it'll get to the point where it's taking up so much space that she's like, I just gotta sell a bunch of these, and she'll sell them, and they're brand new because she's probably either never wore them once or worn them like one time, and that's it, and they're still in brand new condition. But I guess you could say a little bit. Like, I've gotten compliments from my mother-in-law because she's seen I had like cleaned the wife's shoes one time. She was like, "Oh, I see you clean those shoes I got you." She was like, "No, he did it," and then gave me props for it. And I'm like, I can't help it. If I see them, I'm just gonna clean them.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I take the time to clean them.
No, that's good.
I
I think
bought
there's
some,
something to say about like taking care of the things you own, right? Like
Oh, you got
even
to.
like a small
Oh,
thing, like just like
yeah.
cleaning your shoes after you get home. Like I
Yeah.
feel like that's something that is like kind of like I don't know, like kind of like old school in a way, right? Like maybe not so much.
Almost like a lost art.
Yeah, kind of, right? Like just like taking care of the things you own. Like back in the day, like I don't know, like Great Depression era or something, right? Where like consumerism is not running as rampant as it is now.
Yeah.
You don't know when the next time you might be able to buy a new pair of shoes is, right? So you're
Yeah.
taking care of those things, like the things that you have. And I feel like that gets lost so much today in like the consumerist culture where it's easier to replace something than just like take care of the thing you already have, you know?
Honestly,
I
I'm glad
think-
you pointed that out.
Yeah. I was gonna say I think trading card fans inherently already are kind of like subconscious with this thought process because outside of cards, what do we all buy? We all buy sleeves.
Sleeves,
So
deck
like,
boxes, binders.
yeah.
you
So like
name
by
it.
proxy, we
Storage.
want to take care of our shit. Yeah. It makes me wonder like other types of collectors, like people who collect like with shoes, for instance. Like you got to take care of your shoes,
Yeah.
or people who buy. Oh.
Cute.
Okay.
Kitty cat.
Or people who okay, cool. Or people who specifically buy like wall art and stuff. Like, what's the process
Yeah.
with that?
Sure.
Like, there's
Body
a bunch of
pillows.
little things that has me like, how does everyone else
Oh
do
yeah,
it?
plushies. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, number
that's
of
another
things.
one.
I know with books, like I had I think it was a guidebook for a video game, and the binder
Yeah.
just broke off. So I just ended up looking up like how to repair it, because I mean, you can YouTube everything, or you can
Oh,
internet, and just
Yeah.
Google search everything. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna buy another book. I mean, I could for like $20, or I could spend this like I think it was like an $8 fix, and it still works fine. So didn't see an issue.
How crazy
Yeah.
is it that you can just like go to YouTube and just search how to anything and like find somebody
really
walking you
can.
through it?
Let alone
Like,
the internet,
can.
man.
isn't it crazy? I was talking to my brother about this the other day, where we both have the same like vivid memory of when we were kids, and our dad first like told us about Wikipedia, where he's like, guys,
Mhm.
this
Oh,
is the coolest thing ever. Like you can go on here and you can search for anything, and there's a whole article about it. It is like the biggest like resource of information that existed. He was so excited about it. I remember him being so stoked about Wikipedia. My dad used to work at a college, and
Oh, nice.
yeah, and I remember him coming and like sitting us down and just showing us Wikipedia and how excited he was about that. and how like little things like that like back in like the 90s, early 2000s would be like super exciting and be like a crazy like wow, I can't believe all this is here. We just all kind of like take for granted today, you know? Like the fact that you can go to YouTube and find out how to do anything you want to find out how to do is so crazy.
I mean, bro, we know that we're old when you look at that. We're older than YouTube.
Yeah.
We're older than YouTube.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I remember when
to
YouTube
say
came
that.
out.
Me too. Me too.
Right. I remember
it was
no
so
ads.
exciting for
I
me
miss
when
that
YouTube
YouTube.
became a thing. I was on YouTube. I had dial-up internet at the time. I would wake up in the morning
Oh my
and
God,
start loading
same.
a video and like have like 2 minutes of it loaded by the time I got back from school, and then pause it and let it load for the rest of the night. Like it, that's how like into
Dude.
YouTube I was back in the day, man.
Yeah, kids these days will never know.
See,
coming home.
Yeah.
We're older than Facebook. We're older than a lot of things. Like Facebook was invented in 2004.
Yeah.
You know?
Crazy.
I remember going from MySpace to Facebook, dude. That was a totally new world.
Like another thing that I don't think a lot of, well, maybe nowadays only because there's a bit of a demand for it, only because people want to chase nostalgia.
Everybody's got a
Do any of you remember?
kind of jealous.
I was gonna say a lot of cats
What
in
was that?
cam today. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
loving
my
it.
cat over here is like Cactus is trying to cause a ruckus. But no, who remembers going to the arcade?
Ding ding ding. Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, like, I don't know what it's like in Australia, and I don't know what it's like in other parts of the world. But over here in Arizona, one of the closest things that we have, there's this place called Castles and Coasters. And it's a lot like a Wazi's World, if anyone watching the
Sure.
stream knows what that is.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is a bit more of a chain. But anyway, well, Castles and Coasters, I think it's an Arizona thing. You go in there, and there's two levels. So on the bottom level, it's more like a Dave and Buster's situation. You have a very like, you know, those kind of arcade games. But then you go upstairs. There's like row after row, machine after machine, and like you'll find like Tekken 2 and like Street Fighter Third Strike and all kinds of
Double
other things.
Dragons. Yeah, yeah. all
Yeah,
those.
you'll find like the X-Men arcade, and
Oh,
you're
yeah.
like, wow!
Mortal
And, like,
Kombat,
Oh
all
yeah.
that.
yeah, and that's an experience that I think a lot of people nowadays, especially with like modern gaming, you know, streaming gaming, even because with PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live, what have you, that when you do manage to get that tactile experience, there's something that chemically alters in your brain to make you either a little bit nerdier or you either come out with a huge appreciation for it that you've never had before, or you gain the aspect of I will never do this again.
Right. Yeah. It's not for everyone, but I love it.
Yeah.
I love going to a barcade or something like a legit
Yeah.
barcade where they actually have a good
Oh yeah,
selection of games.
I got a lot of those in my area.
Yeah, I love those.
We have a cool couple of those in Melbourne, and it's really cool. So you go there, and there's like bar, and like I don't drink too much, but like when I do drink,
Don't you
like,
work at
I
a bar?
occasionally have a drink. I do,
Yeah, I was
yes.
gonna
Yeah.
But
Wait, what time
yeah,
is it for you now?
it's 12. It's lunchtime. It's 12.
Okay.
It's the evening somewhere.
Yeah. So there's some cool places in Melbourne, and you can hire out like a booth,
like how
and
we
you can
go.
play like
Yeah,
Nintendo.
right at the same time we're like, yeah, it is that time here.
You can
hire
have
out
the
a booth.
N64? What?
Yeah. So basically, I don't know. I assume it's very popular in America. That you get like a circle, like booth seat. You can have with your friends, and you can get like GameCube, Nintendo 64. There's like there's a Ninja. The one I go to, there's a Ninja Turtles arcade right next to like the very first booth, which
Oh, yeah.
which I love. And yeah, you can like order drinks and food, and you can play like old school video games, do like Mario Kart, GoldenEye.
Oh, dude,
and yeah, it's just
GoldenEye
really
went
cool.
so hard back in the day. Oh my god.
It did.
Oh
It
my
did.
god.
Sleepovers with GoldenEye, man, that was too much fun.
You unlocked a very deep memory for me when I was a
I'm not
very
gonna
little
lie,
kid.
that's the age of gaming that I don't think this generation of children will ever experience. And it's kinda
No.
unfortunate. Is
No.
couch co-op was
Yes.
so
It's
good
Yes.
It was
for getting
the
out of the house
best,
and
man.
bonding.
Yeah, man. Like I remember. I don't know if you guys ever played this on GameCube or not. It's probably a pretty like little known game. It's called Billy Hatcher. It was on GameCube.
Hell
I
yeah.
do.
Dude,
I do know. Yeah.
I loved, dude, hanging out with like four buddies or whatever and just playing Billy Hatcher like versus mode.
Yep.
Too much fun. Way too much fun. That game's a
See, I got
blast.
another one for you. I don't know if you've ever played this, but it's also on the GameCube. It's called Custom Robo.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
Custom
Yeah.
Robo fucking rocks, dude. That game's so fun. Bubble went hard. Bubble went way too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
You know,
game's
you were
awesome.
mentioning the N64 thing, and you were like, "Oh, it's probably a thing in America." I've never heard
Never
of
heard of that.
anything like that.
Never
in
heard. I would
America.
love that.
Because I hear that, and the closest thing we have to like a barcade, I can only speak for Arizona, by the way. We have this place called Press Start to Play, and it's a really cool arcade. On one hand, like obviously it's a bar, but then like outside of that, you know, you have a bunch of like original Nintendo arcades. Because before Nintendo worked on the NES and all that, they had arcade machines. They have those.
Yeah.
And that's cool, and I appreciate the novelty, but like, there's nothing that's gonna like drive a huge crowd
Right.
outside of like, oh, they have an original whatever. So when you said like, oh, they have like Tales of like N64s, I'm like, oh my god! If I went into a bar and I saw like Banjo Kazooie, I'm like shitting
Yeah.
myself. I'm there every day.
Yeah. No, I mean, arcades are fun, man. Like, I remember my early 20s. I had a buddy, Terrence, that we used to go out, and they had the original Super Smash Brothers. And they'll let people, like, play against each other.
I love that.
He put so much fear into strangers that, like, it got to the point where we were regulars there. If they saw us playing, they knew I'm not playing against this dude.
Oh yeah, and that's the other thing. Speaking of like the barcades and all that, it reignited like a thought. It's when you were mentioning there's the whole couch co-op thing. Talking about a generation missing out on something. That's sort of it. Is it's not necessarily like, oh, they lose out on that chance. Because I mean, obviously you can invite your friends over and stuff, but what you do lose is a community.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
think
you
that
lose that
is
sense of
ultimately
community.
what people need and want. And I was just talking about this with the shop that I do work for, Wallcar Games, with Chaotic. People go in there and they ask for me to play the game, and apparently I managed to get like a group of like 13 people there, and they were waiting for me, and I was at work, and I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, you all just talk to me and correlate this. I would have shown up. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I couch
I feel
co-op.
like-
Those are always my
yeah.
favorite games, man. Those are my most beloved games from childhood, aside from Pokemon, which kind of is my number one always.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, couch
Yeah.
co-op games are too much fun.
I'm getting
man.
back into it. Don't get me started.
Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, we'll circle back around to this now that we have you and Max Lord here. Me and Kanga were talking before stream, but like games like what, like It Takes Two, or like Split Fiction, or even the new Borderlands.
I've been playing that with the
game.
wife, but
Yeah.
she can't play it long.
What,
She cannot play it
Split
long.
Fiction or It Takes Two?
So, Split Fiction. So, you know how in video games they give you those warnings of what it'll do, like health
Yeah,
condition-wise?
epilepsy warming or whatever.
She is the only individual I've ever ran across in person
But that
where
affects.
if she plays certain games, it'll like
Uh.
make like I think she gets like motion sickness from
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So she'll
Yeah.
immediately just like puke if
Oh,
she plays
man.
it too long.
That's no good. Rough.
No, no get it all. So like when we played shooters for the first time, that's when I got to experience firsthand, like, oh shit, people like this really do exist. Like they had these
Yeah.
warnings for a reason.
I've never met one.
experienced that
This
firsthand.
dude exists.
Okay, funny story in relation to that, real quick before we circle back around to the Pokemon thing. So,
Yeah.
in my high school Spanish class, our Spanish teacher was really fun. She was awesome. She was so cool. Her name was Mrs. Linson, and she did a really cool thing with her Spanish lessons, where like every word that we learned had like an associated like motion that we do, right? So
Okay.
like you're learning the word phonetically, but also like tactilely and physically, right? So like it was a really interesting
Yeah,
way of teaching
sure.
Spanish. She was a really cool teacher. But I remember she came in one day and she had planned like this it was like a nacho bar or something, right? Like she had like this big thing planned for like mid-semester or something where she's like going to do this thing for all the students, and she comes in and she's excited about it, and she starts like flipping the light switch on and off real fast. And
Oh my god!
one of the kids in our class is epileptic, and he had a seizure. Which is like not something to laugh about, but she comes in all
Oh my
excited and
God.
she's like, "Are you ready for nachos?" And then he just falls out of his seat and she starts freaking. It was hilarious at the time. He didn't. He was fine. He was fine, but she had no
Oh
idea
my
he was
God.
epileptic, and it
Never
was
looked at
just.
nachos the same way ever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh
dude,
my god!
it was
bro,
so
that is
crazy.
hilarious.
Yeah, it was
That
so
is
funny,
so
dude. She went from being so excited to immediately just being like crestfallen and apologetic and like, "Oh my god, are you okay?"
Oh my god, bro.
Man, how awkward must have that felt? Like, could you imagine at the very end of that, it's like, party.
Yeah, right. She's like, everybody else can go get nachos if you want.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's
That's
hilarious.
so rough.
Yeah, seriously. Anyway, circling back around to the Pokemon thing. So me and Kanga were talking
Yeah.
before stream. I assume, we're all
Yeah.
Pokemon fans here in chat, I assume, right?
Oh, sure.
I would think so.
We're just talking about everything but chaotic today.
Yeah, that's about right.
You know what? It's fine.
We're all here for the love of the game.
We all saw the Wind and Waves trailer from like the Pokemon Presents.
Yes.
What starter are you guys thinking after seeing the trailer? Who's your
boy.
starter?
I like the
Water
water
type.
type.
The water,
The water type looks
hands
cool.
down.
The gecko.
Yeah,
Gecko.
I was
Gekwa.
gonna say,
I'm all.
on one hand, I want the gecko, but the dog reminds me of the It's Fumpkin Wimdy out dog.
Yeah. No, Pombon is my
So
pick,
far-
dude. Pombon is too good a boy.
Yeah.
I am
So
rarely
it's
a
those
fire
two for me.
starter. I love that guy.
Okay.
I've been a water boy since the beginning, but that's just me.
Yeah. No, Gekwa looks really cool. I like all the starters this gen, honestly. I really like them. I think
Yeah.
Gekwa. It's
Yeah.
one of those things where it's like, just keep them on 4 legs is the only thing for me. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd
Oh,
go
that
there.
would be cool.
I love
I think
Pombon.
Nintendo
I don't
already
want to see
that way.
him like do an Incineroar thing. I don't want to see him on 2 feet. He's too good a boy.
Yeah.
Leave him on 4 legs.
Yeah.
I think,
What if, like, his
I
final
think-
evolution, he's just like a couch of a dog?
That's great. I love that. I saw some people talking about, since he's like a fire dog, maybe he'd be like a Cerberus thing, like in his final Evo, which
That
would be pretty cool. Like just a really good boy with 3 heads.
Hell yeah. That would be cool, Cerberus.
Yeah. Little Pomeranian Cerberus. I think that would rock, dude.
Sign
I
me
think
up.
I think with the way the Switch games have been, like the last couple of the last couple of games we've had, I think Nintendo have kind of understood that they like needed to sort of step their game up a bit more. So I think that they've kind of like learned. I'm not gonna say they learned their lesson, but I'm just saying like they can see what the fans want, because they've been very fan service heavy lately. Like we got confirmation that we're getting XD Gales of Darkness,
Yeah.
and we're
I'm
getting
excited for that.
Colosseum, which a lot of fans
Yep.
really do love those games, and the fact that they've
Some of my
gone,
favorites.
you know, like if those games sell well or do well, we could get a third sequel, which that would be cool. I would love
I
the
think
GameCube
they would
style.
be crazy not to do another XD game, honestly.
See, that's
Like,
why
that would
whenever
be-
I look at trailers, if it says proof of concept, I know, like, okay, I have to buy it. Because proof of concept is their field test.
yeah.
So-
and, you know,
No, I
it's
think-
like
It's an interesting thing with Wind and Waves because it is the longest time between mainline releases. Like Scarlet and Violet, I think were the most popular titles they've ever released, but also Nintendo is not like
Outside of, like,
blind to
XY,
all
yeah.
the. I feel like Scarlet and Violet beat it, but maybe not. Maybe
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
a massive success regardless. Like they
Yeah,
made
it
they
was,
made a
yes.
boatload of money, but at the same time, like they're not deaf to all the criticism, right? Like the Nintendo
Right, they're
and
not-
Game Freak, they're
yeah.
seeing everybody be salty about the way those games were released and the way they look and the way they perform. So like
Yeah.
I think that
of course.
I think the longest before was like 2 years between mainline games. But now it's been
Yeah.
5 years
Yeah.
since Scarlet and Violet came
Yeah.
out to when like Wind and Waves
And-
are releasing. So that is a really,
Yeah.
really good sign to me. Like I want to
And
have
the-
buildings you can go into. I want to be able to have a
Yeah.
bunch of NPCs to talk to. Like
I want to be able to kiss my rival's mom.
I'd love that.
Give
I would be
him
able
a
to kiss
break.
everyone.
And just overall, I think the trailer did look pretty good. Like I think the trailer looked
Oh my
really.
God,
It
I
looked
didn't really see anything
really
that
good.
looked.
It looked
I didn't see anything
better than I
that,
expected.
like, yeah, I didn't see anything that like stuck out to me of like, you know what I mean? Like when you look at a trailer and you go, that looks like a problem, or you know what I mean, or that could be an issue. Like
Oh,
it looked
yeah.
really nice. It looked very crisp, very like nice visuals. And I said this to Apri before stream. I said it looked like almost like a mix between Sun and Moon and like Hoenn, like lots of water
Yeah,
and very
Yeah.
tropical.
I agree with that.
And I think that's cool. Like because
I'm very biased to that. I'm like, yeah.
like maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but Sun and Moon really grew on me over the years. Like I love
I
that.
love
like
Sun and
I
Moon.
think
Sun and Moon was fun because it
Like,
was like a departure from the
I-
main formula. Like you didn't have gym leaders,
Yeah.
you had these island challenges, you had alpha Pokemon. Like it was a
And-
different
and-
thing, and
and-
I loved that.
but I feel like people's like reception back then was similar to how Black and White was. Well, this is too different. You know, this is not
Sure.
what I'm used to. But I liked it. I was like, this is cool. Like, you know, I can feed my Pokemon and like clean them with my stylus and do island challenges, and it was cool. And it was a fresh new, like something fresh. And I know people kind of complained about Hoenn having too much water, but
I love.
think it
I'm.
looks cool.
If diving is back, I'm so in. Like I miss dive. I love dive from like the Hoenn
Yeah.
games.
Such a
And-
cool
in the
mechanic.
trailer, there was like an underwater.
There's a full
like,
underwater
shot.
ecosystem. So like
And
if
I'm like-
if
and
we're
I was like,
diving again and it looks
oh.
that good, baby,
Yeah.
I'm in. Sign me up.
Yeah,
Let fucking tap my blood, man. I'm in there. Give me it.
He's a tough
Injected.
Give me in there, man. Get mainline it for me, bro.
Hey,
I'm
that's
in.
dedication. Oh man.
I just want a picture of you, like, you know the Wojak of, like, the dude, like, his arms outstretched with, like, a giant needle and says copium?
Yeah.
Just, it's you, but with, like, water.
Pokemon, yeah,
It's like,
dive
or just
mechanic. Get
dive,
me
like,
in there,
ah!
man. I love it, man. I loved in the Hoenn games,
Yeah.
like being able to dive and go and like explore
was-
like underwater areas.
It was really fun.
That's so cool,
and-
man.
And like one of my favorite things about those, especially the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, like there's some really cool glitches you could do with that dive mechanic. You could pop up on top of like the barricade rocks, and you
Oh,
could
yeah.
like walk on water and like.
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
some cool mechanics that like I still go back to those ROM games because there's just some cool little glitches you can do, and dive really made Hoenn feel different. I
It
think
did,
like
yeah. and
compared to like
I don't
Fire
think
Red, you know, like yeah, you had like the Fire Red and Leaf Green, and then like Hoenn felt so like yeah different.
Well, Hoenn was
Yeah,
a
it was
really
cool.
cool thing too, because like in the anime even, like we got the Blaziken tease and like the Pokemon League finals,
my
like
God.
that was I love that. That was like maybe one of my biggest hype moments as a Pokemon fan was seeing Blaziken for the first time and being like,
Dude.
yo, like what the fuck is that? Like
Blaziken was the first time I thought about switching, like, my starter.
oh yeah. I was a Blaziken main.
Kung Fu Chicken!
Yeah, I was like, this guy's way.
I love it.
Also, Torchic is way too adorable. Like,
Torchic is lost.
I love Torchic as a starter, man.
All of them, honestly.
Yeah, Hoenn is. It might be my favorite region, honestly, just as far as like designs overall.
So
like
fabulous.
it
Didn't
is.
Deoxys come out in Hoenn?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It came out.
Okay,
so,
then I'm
yeah,
a little bit biased.
I love
Deoxys is
Hoenn.
one of my favorite Pokemon that nobody talks about.
Deoxys is
Well, in
so cool. I love being able to
He's an
change the
alien!
forms. Like,
In,
what was it like Diamond and Pearl, where you like just had all the meteors that were there in that one city, and you could just go and change form whenever
Yeah.
you wanted? That was so cool.
And it was also in Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Yep.
And what I liked about the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire was there was an old myth back in the day that if you go to the rocket ship, the rocket ship launch station, you could go and you could fight Deoxys, and
Yep.
that rumor got put into Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire as the Delta episode, and
Yep.
that's just. Those are the things I want to see from Nintendo. I want Nintendo to make those known.
More love
And-
letters to
and-
fans, man. Stuff like
Yeah,
that is just
because,
so wholesome.
like-
Like, who doesn't love that?
They didn't have to. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to put that random like some guy on the internet on freaking like Reddit or whatever back in the day. Like you know, like yeah, like you can do this, and then it, you know, became massive, and then next thing you know, they're putting it in the game. Like that's so cool. Like
It's really cool.
yeah,
No,
I just So
I
I hope
loved
that Nintendo.
how holistic the ecosystems looked in the trailer for Wind and Waves. Like I've been running a
Yeah.
Pokemon D&D campaign for a few years now, and when designing like route, that's something I always think about is like what is the food chain here, right? Like how does this ecosystem make sense? Like if there is a predator Pokemon, what is its prey? And if there's prey, like how do the type matchups work as far as like how like the ecosystem function and everything? Like I think that's super interesting. And in the trailer that we got for Wind and Waves, they were like pretty like holistic, like real like ecosystems. Like looking at recent games
Yeah,
like
they were.
ZA for instance, it like they don't make a lot of sense. Where it's like, okay, like this is where you catch Pichu, I guess, or like I guess this is where all the ghosts are for some reason. But like I like that they're approaching like the ecosystems in the overworld in a way where it's like, why do all these Pokemon live here, and like does it make sense? And I like that a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
I will say,
Like I mean,
go
Yeah.
ahead, Jen.
I was just gonna say, like, I feel like they're kind of going back to almost like the older games. Like I feel like in Emerald and Ruby and Sapphire and Fire Red and Leaf Green, like the biomes were very correlating to like the Pokemon. So like you go to like the tunnels or like the volcano area in Emerald, and there would be like Slugmas and stuff. So I feel like they're doing that. Like if I go down into the ocean and I'm near a bunch of coral, if I don't find a Corsola, like you know what I mean, like you know what I mean, yeah.
Can we give a quick shout
Yeah,
out
I'm
to
gonna be
Corsola?
Corsola is a great
God, I
Pokemon.
love that design.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Max, let go.
What'd you have, Max?
No, I was just gonna say it. I will say I think the launch and success of that game will hopefully put a lot of the gaming development community into let's get away from what we've been doing, which is we're focused on microtransactions and how to make as
Battle
much money as
passes.
fast as
Yeah.
possible. Like, let's get back to the formula of when we made great games because we took our time. Like, it's not about
Yeah.
Yeah.
feeling the need to put something out every single year or every
Right.
single month
Yeah.
and make well, we can just patch something in and we'll fix it later.
Right.
Like, it's fine if it comes out buggy. No, just come out with a final product that's actually finished, that's actually good. You listened, you took that feedback, and you implemented everything that your community was looking for in the first place,
Yeah.
or probably didn't know that
Yeah.
they were.
When I see a game
Because look
announce
at
that they're like
Pokemon
delaying
Emerald.
their launch or something, nothing makes me happy.
Yeah.
It's like we're delaying our launch because we want to work on fixing these things so the game is like perfect at release.
Right.
It's like I love that. Do that. That's incredible. That's what I want. I want to see like that you want to put quality out there versus pushing something out quickly to like get a quick buck.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, for
definitely,
me. Oh, go on.
oh, sorry, I was gonna say, like, to bring it back to like with Chaotic, we've had so much like delays, whether it's COVID and like that was a whole thing, and then
Yeah.
like we had the not the last unofficial release, but the one 2024, I think it was 2023.
Yeah.
The delays, people in the community were getting really like sad, or oh no, it's not like but a lot of us are staying positive, and
It's a good sign.
Yeah.
it's a good sign, because like I'd rather,
Yeah.
I know Rudd said something, and I think even Hard Rock said something similar. Like we'd much rather like Brian take his time and like find the right companies and do the like he I was saying to Apricot a lot that he acquired some sheets off Rudd, I believe, like some whole sheets for like templates a while back, like a couple years ago, and so like he's obviously taking the precautions to make sure everything's going to be good, and I just think like those are good things. Like you could start a like a startup company or something, and like do like a fundraiser to get the money and print the cards on cardboard tomorrow. But is it going to be successful and long lasting? Like, and
Right.
that's sort of
That's
my
where
point.
it comes.
Is like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Because what I was gonna say too, because like that sort of goes exactly what I was going to say. In Chaotic's case, and definitely Powerline's case, a trading card game will only last if it's actually good. Not to
Yeah.
say that like, oh, they're people like at least how people view the Pokemon trading card game is like, oh, it's a buyer's game, like people only buy it for the cards. That's not true. Like the leagues are like, if you look at a Pokemon League in Japan, it's fucking huge, dude.
Yeah, it's
You look
competitive.
at Yu-Gi-Oh! There's YCSs, man. Like the last one, like
The
it was the
biggest ever,
second
I think.
biggest one in like
Yeah,
3 years.
yeah,
Then you see like Magic, like with their leagues and stuff. There's a reason why these games succeed and work the way they do. It has nothing to do with
Yeah.
how cool. I mean, yeah, the cards obviously looking cosmetically cool is a plus,
sure.
but on a mechanical level, if the game is just not interesting, it's not going to get the attention it's going to want to get.
Yeah.
I point at other games, like smaller games that are still actively going, and I say smaller because in the grand scheme of things, like obviously they're going to be big in their circles. I think of like Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood like is
Yep.
still going on, and they still have like a whole another 3 sets coming out.
Yeah.
They're still going strong. A lot of people I don't see talk about the Digimon card game, but that's one of Bandai's strongest IPs
Yeah.
right now.
Yep.
Obviously the One Piece card game that it's One Piece.
Yeah, of course.
But like in other card game spaces too, Elstrolls. Elstrolls is doing phenomenally. Even the Neopets trading card game is doing really good.
Yep.
Why?
It
Because these games are actually fun to play. In Chaotic's case, like with the upcoming, format of we're about to play, I can't get into it. I have an NDA. But long story short, if it were to come out and just rehash the exact same things without a little bit of an update. I mean, there has been like over a decade's worth of space in between.
Oh yeah.
Trading card games as a whole, mechanically speaking, have evolved and changed. So there are some concepts that existed then in their mind, and there are some things that do apply. There's some things that were there back then should not be applied now because on a mechanical level, it's just not really fun to play.
Right.
And the same thing is with Powerline. Because in the course between the core set and round 2, I knew I wanted to do like this, and this, but if it's not gonna work in a way where my players are gonna actually use it, then why bother putting it in? Then you remove it. So then it comes to a point where how many things can you take away before it no longer resembles the thing you wanted to make to begin with?
Right.
So you have to strike a balance between the player base and what you actually want to introduce. Because if you want to introduce something that a player is not really into, how can you create a thing that resembles what you want, the end goal, while making the players happy? So in Magic's case, like a big thing that like anybody that's a Magic player will tell you is the color pie.
Yep.
So like with red,
Big,
it's like
big
it's passionate. There's a lot of like fury into it. So it's like, well, how do you express that? It's not necessarily the element of like fire, for instance, or in the case of blue, it's meant to be logical, like intelligence, things like that. You look at it, and there's obviously like an island. There's like a water symbol. It's like cool, aquatic creatures. Not necessarily. There's like cyborgs and weirdos in there, so that's a way to express that. In Chaotic's case, there's what I'm calling the tribe pie. I mean, I'm wearing it, damn it. The tribe pie, where it's like, what do each of these tribes represent? What do they bring to the table? What makes them unique? How do you take that uniqueness and stretch it far? At least with Chaotic, right? You look at the Overworlders, and it's like you have these very they're all intelligent to a degree, so that's not the word I'm going to use. A very like heroic themed style tribe, because you have characters like Maxor and Interest who very much on their flavor text emphasize that they're heroic. You have, and then on the other side with Underworld, you have Lord Von Blue and Kaor, who Kaor's like, I want to conquer all, and then you see Lord Von Blue, who literally is like the treachery. He's like, I'm gonna like flip this on its head, and I'm gonna take over. It's the Starscream Megatron relationship. There's that flavor there. So when you have a game like Chaotic, if you can truly like nail on the head like what these themes are, and you get players excited for that, that's what's going to create longevity. If players look at a game and only go, I just want to get a cool like variant, or I want to get a cool this, cool that, I feel like that's kind of taking the baby out of the bathwater in this regard. I think about a lot of people are worried that, at least speaking for Yu-Gi-Oh, going a little bit back to that with overframes, a lot of people are worried that, like, oh, they're releasing too many. Okay, so what do you call a card preview, dog? Like, if you look at it, not every single card is a reprint of another one. It's
Right.
new stuff.
There's a lot of new
So these are new
overframes.
things. Yeah,
Like
so
I
it's
want to
like, so
say
there
like
are these cards that,
Overframe
yeah,
Masters. I think those are like all new. There's like a bunch of
yeah,
new like Dark Magician support and like Gaga
yeah.
support and all sorts of cool stuff in Overframe.
Yeah, there's over 50 plus support cards for both archetypes, like combined. So you look at that and you have to go like, these people who have not touched the game for a long time because they were so excited about, when using Yu-Gi-Oh, when the game first came out, you had your big anime moments with like your Dark Magicians and your Blue Eyes White Dragons, and you haven't really touched the game in a while. So what brings you back in is, oh, so there are these new cards I can splice into my deck. That creates essentially a new player. That creates
It
a
does.
new player with old experience. And in
Right.
Chaotic's case, I really think a similar thing is about to go down. In the sense that, like, when we get a new version of KO or a new version of Maxor, obviously all of us are going to be first in line.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
but there's that flavor of like you remember the first time like you saw like a lava lanch like from the show like as a physical card in your hand,
Oh, yeah.
like woo, you got a little excited.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same thing here, and it's sort of like a beautiful thing. Like, you're gonna create new fans with old experiences and new fans with new experiences.
Correct.
So
Well, it's also
all this to say, like, yay.
yeah, it's an interesting thing. We were kind of touching on this earlier too, where it's like, Chaotic has had so many years to look at what all these other card games are doing, like mechanically and as far as like expressions of different like identity, like in card mechanics and like different things that all these different games are trying. And
Yeah.
it's had the time to like look at all those things, the way that trading card games have evolved and like the way that they're being interacted with physically and digitally and the things they can do. And they've been able to take all these things and use it to improve the game. Like when they do relaunch Chaotic, they're not going to be ignoring all these things that have been happening in trading card games in the
No.
recent. There's no way.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
yeah, it's going to
exactly.
be including all of these new things that we've seen in other games to a degree.
I-
Like I'm not. The
I definitely
first-
don't see them doing the mistakes that a lot of their competitors have done. Like when you look at stuff that has gone through the chaotic journey of being canceled and then rebooting just to fail again. Like we've seen that happen with Bakugan. We've seen that happen, unfortunately, with Duel Masters.
Yeah.
And
I think
then
it's still
it
pretty
happened
popular
again
in
with
Japan.
Kaijudo.
But yeah,
Right. But just like, which
Like-
I think that's
You
part of
say
the
that
problem.
like I don't have a
too.
Japanese Duel Masters deck on hand.
There you go. But I think that's the problem with like at least from the American audience is like,
Yeah.
you really got to have your shit together because it will make or break you, especially when we're talking
100%.
about like how many people thought Neopets was gone, but it's actually been
Me,
a
literally.
strong
Oh,
I love
audience.
Neopets.
I was one of
I
them.
love Neopets.
I was one of them, and I love
I
it.
for sure thought that was dead. I'm happy to see it coming back, man. I love Neopets.
Well, not only is it coming back, like how many of you guys knew that not only is it coming, like obviously it's back, but how many of you guys knew that it's getting like a new like browser and phone compatible open world situation like Club Penguin
I
Island?
did
How
know
many of
that
you knew?
actually. Yeah, I did know
Yeah.
that.
I think I did hear that as well.
Yeah.
And also,
So-
I assumed as well because the website was up
imagine it
so
didn't-
many years. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I remember, actively as a kid, like the Neopets site was the place.
I was
Or
there
Club
all
Penguin.
the time. All the time. Love Neopets.
And it's crazy because a lot of people now didn't know that. And it wasn't until I went and saw like a Neopets event and I talked to somebody about it. I was like, yeah, there's a few apps for it now. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's not just, coming back as a card game. It's like a whole thing now. They've even fixed the website. Like it's now a whole new beast. And I mentioned that and a whole bunch of people apparently rejoined, and I'm like, oh great.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I think
I can
they had
only-
like a $2 million. No, I think it was like a $2.5 million like revamp just investing
Yep.
back into themselves, and like
Mm,
you got to do that. That's just
absolutely.
necessary to like rebrand yourself, to
Can't,
get back into
oh yeah.
marketing. You know it.
Speaking of
I
new
can't
card
imagine what
games,
Chaotic's gonna look like
I,
in
I'm
that
excited.
regard. Like,
I'm excited.
oh my god, the Pokemon Go of Chaotic.
I mean, I think that if they don't do something like that, it would be kind of crazy. Like it's
Dude,
so.
imagine walking around like you scan creatures like with your phone, because like using
Hey,
that as the scanner, like
I
you guys
really want
remember
that.
from back in the day scanners? You remember scanners?
I
Yes,
Hmm.
simply pass away.
Yeah, dude.
I
yes,
Fuck
mean,
yeah.
I
the
do.
whole, oh wait, you can't really see it, but
No,
Honestly, I'm okay with buying a total different like mobile device where the scanner is
I'll
like
buy a
its own
physical
separate
scanner and go
thing.
around and get scans of shit. Absolutely,
yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
all my
In my
three.
video, in my video on like pricing, I was like estimated between 150 to like 250 US, I think was like roughly what I think the price would be in the chaotic world, just because
Yeah, for a
like
scanner.
Yeah.
you know, because in terms of like these are teenagers that are buying these scanners, like
Yeah.
Right.
you would want it to be like, and like the thing is, when you look at like real budget smartphones, they're actually quite like affordable. Like, you know, like you get an iPhone or a Samsung for a lot of money, but if you go get a budget
Sure.
smartphone these days, they're quite cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
like
like
less than
you
$60.
you could like if they really wanted to, they could be like, yeah, you can get this really nice premium $200-300 scanner, and it's
Oh
basically
yeah.
just like got Android slapped on the top of it with a.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I'm
Uh,
buying it.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I'd,
I'm in.
I'd buy that. I would buy
Yeah.
that. Like,
And
Yeah.
honestly, what will
yeah,
help them is like partnering with companies like, if you get Discord compatible on there, right? If you get,
Yeah.
Dude, can you imagine?
um, I
That
would
would
love
go.
it because it'd be just like the show, like to be able
Yeah,
to do
man.
what we're doing
Yeah,
now,
you have the
streaming
community.
Yeah.
while.
Absolutely. That would be so cool, dude. I would love that.
or at at least like and Hard Rock. I know you got the connections. We get phone cases for our phones at least like with like the scanner design.
I'll let you in on a little secret. My store has a prototype for it.
Yes,
Oh, word?
that's cool.
So I made a scanner case. And I have it designed now for 67 different phone models. And what it has is there's a plug that it connects to the bottom of your phone. Hold on, I actually have. Let me just. Yeah, this bad boy. Yeah.
Engaging with nerds, just know that we're prepared.
Yeah, right.
This is
So,
like very
Okay.
nerd.
so this is the scanner tin. This one's signed though by by Mr. Tom Majors. But anyway, so the idea is like when you plug your phone in, this little like dial pad, it's unfortunately just one button, but at least for now, the prototype anyway. The up and down features are like just like all like the buttons on your phone. So instead of like having like all your buttons on the side, it's literally just the dial pad. Um, it's a little corny, but here's the thing: the fact that I prototyped this and I showed off like a small community of this, every single one of them was like, "Okay, so where can we buy it?" And I go, "Oh, it doesn't exist." I said that, and it crushed all their hearts. So I'm like,
Mm.
"Yeah, I think even something simple like that, people would like lose their minds over."
Oh, for
I
sure.
think the,
Yeah.
the concept is definitely like something feasible, right? That's something tangible
Yeah.
that can be brought into fruition, but it's more so like, is that something that Ryan's investors want to do? Is that something that he wants to do? Like, we know the community wants this, but
Yeah.
at the end of the day, does that align with what everybody's like needs and wants are?
Well,
Right?
but also like
I feel like
everything's not going to be like an at-launch thing, right? Like that,
Correct.
like,
Exactly.
that might not be a concept that is going to be top priority. But as far as merchandising, like that is a big moneymaker. Like the amount of
Big.
like
Yeah.
late 20s,
Exactly.
early 30s, like longtime fans of the show that have disposable income that would want to buy something like that. It's kind of
Bro,
a slam
if
dunk. Like
if he posts that he has a scanner, people are buying them. Like,
people
I'm
are buying
sorry.
them. Absolutely.
And
Oh,
you're
yeah.
gonna
You're
have
you're gonna
for
move units of that for sure.
like you're
I
gonna
think
have
about how
those you're gonna have those older siblings or those parents that are like, I'm buying it for my kid just so they can do this with me.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Dude, well, not only just that, but like the One Piece TCG has like a little thing that you put your character card on, and it makes like the dawn sound. That thing sold like hotcakes, and it
Oh,
only
yeah.
does one
Yeah, yeah,
thing.
yeah. No, people
So if
love
Chaotic
stuff
had
like that.
that, oh my god, what if like you put in your card, it like scans like the code, and like it plays like a line that your creature would say. Listen, I'd be first in line. I'm like
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
for each tribe.
For sure.
And it's
Yeah.
it's like Pokemon has invested a lot of money in like it might actually be Niantic, but they
Niantic, yeah.
did they've done a couple of different versions of the like accessory for your phone to catch Pokemon. Like what's it called? The Pokey. It's like a Pokeball, and then they did another one that's like a Pokeball, but it's like got a clip on it or whatever,
I know what you're talking
and it
about. I
catches
what
don't
you're
remember
talking
what it's
about.
called.
Yeah.
and
I know
it
what you're
catches
talking about.
Pokemon. Like obviously, like
There was
Pokemon's a big enough company where they can afford to just do random things
yeah,
like that.
they
But
can
it's like
just do
obviously
little projects like that.
chaotic. Once the card game comes out, once the app comes out, once the show comes out, and we have our foundation, and the fans are supporting it because
That consistent
I'm
revenue.
I'm yeah, then they can sort of branch out and do those things. Like I hope that we could at least get the five. I think Brian said there's five core things to Chaotic's relaunch, which is the video game, the card game, the show, uh, the online game. I think there's like two games. There's like the video game, and then there's like the app.
Yeah.
And then I think he
Honestly,
said
I'm looking forward to
Those
the
two go
online
hand in hand.
video game.
and then I think he said a movie. I think or something. I don't know.
That'd be cool.
A premiere,
I'm
A
into that.
premiere.
like a
Yeah.
premiere
So,
event,
Yeah, yeah. For
whether
sure.
it's
Yeah.
like a movie or a special.
yeah.
Cool.
So
Okay.
once we have that, and those things are all working together, like then we can expect little other things. Like, I mean, if Hard Rock can sell shirts and cups and all these things, which we're all excited about, because
Yeah.
I'm
That's
going
a
to
big
put through an
deal.
order soon. I can
It
only
was given a
imagine.
seal of approval, so it's about as close as we can get to official right now.
Yeah, exactly. So if like Brian or the USA company is approving that, then that's great. That's a good sign because
Yeah.
I want a Chaotic Cup, like, and I'm so glad that you have like sweatpants and like yeah.
Wait till you see the only scans swimsuit.
Oh hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah,
Only scan and swimsuit. All right.
All right, I'm in.
that was a
Um,
joke in my early days when I was doing
I
chaotic
did-
content. Holy crap!
I
As
did
long
say
as,
to
Johnny's the one that's revving that.
I did say
Yeah,
to
right. That sounds about right.
I did say to Hard Rock a while back. I thought it would be cool if he did like a Major Tom shirt, and he got it approved, which was really cool.
He did.
He
It
did
looks
two
amazing.
versions, and I would love like someone's probably going to steal my idea, but I was going to buy it and I was going to cosplay as Tom and take a photo. I thought that would be kind of cool. Like,
Do
as,
it
like, a cosplay.
anyway.
And I thought it'd be cool if eventually you did like the shirt and the long sleeve for Sierra, like it's like the crop top shirt she
Yeah.
wears, and
Yeah.
you could do like a wig, like because I know that like there's like tons of fandoms like with like the Winx Club community, like they have a whole section on their
They sure do.
like website just dedicated to the cosplay because
Sure.
people go to Comic-Con and they cosplay. So it'd be cool if like that's something fans like doing. That would be cool. Like if people want to, just go crazy with the merch, like merchandise, anything and everything. That's cool. I know some communities are like really big on it. Like obviously Yu-Gi-Oh! There's lots of cosplays there.
Yep.
And I think if Brian is going to be having Comic Cons be his like place where he does announcements and stuff regularly, I think that makes sense to go hand in hand.
Yeah.
And even Hard Rock himself has cosplayed as Chaos, so yeah, I think there's definitely
With another one in the making.
yeah.
I was gonna say I have
Yeah,
another
exactly.
little secret, which is I'm teaming up with a Hollywood effects company right now to do my Maxor.
Oh, cool.
That's so cool.
We're
Is it-
doing
is it-
glow up tattoos.
That's
Oh,
so
yeah.
Oh,
good.
that's gonna be
That's
so
sick.
hard.
Hell yeah.
It's like isn't that the coolest thing? Like,
Yeah.
I like turned to 6 years old all over again.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know what the point was, but yeah, the point I was trying to get across is like, I hope that like
Cool
I
merch.
hope that we can see lots of more merch and stuff because I think that it works for chaotic.
I think the sky's the
Figures
limit
like
with
they
chaotic.
did in the
Honestly, I
show.
think there's
Yeah.
so much opportunity for great merchandising there. I mean, I don't know what their team is thinking as far as things they are looking to do, like first and foremost, or even like long term. But there's so
Yeah.
many things they could
Yeah.
do with merchandising.
So much. It's
Mm.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
I'm
How do
hoping
you
we'll
guys feel
get
about
a
another board game?
I'd love that. I would
yeah,
love
the
There's
like
chaotic
also
board
a
game.
like a Heroescape type like board game or something like that
Oh
for
my
like
god,
chaotic.
chaotic hero
Can
scape.
you imagine, dude? That would be so
I'm pitching
cool.
a tent.
That would be so cool, man. I would love
I'm
that.
bricked up.
That would just make my inner child so happy.
Oh my
I
god.
really enjoy those really nice PVC like really nice high quality figures. I'd love a Maxor,
Yeah.
Chaos. Like again, these are things that down the line. I'm not expecting this at
Sure.
launch. Like we're gonna get a like a life like size Maxor or Chaos.
Not
But
at
it would
all.
be cool if like like brands reach out and go like, we want to collab. Like we were talking about like Nike doing a shoe collab or something. Like that would be cool. Like
Yeah.
It would be sick.
like
That'd be so cool.
green and purple like Nike Maxor shoes, and then like red and brown and blue like
Our
Honestly,
Max
Maxor,
or body
like
pillow.
I'm glad you
Yeah.
brought it up because there's something I've wanted to do as a concept, and I haven't just gotten to it yet. But I was going to reach out to this artist who does a lot of like art styles on shoes, and like
Mm.
he'll
Yeah.
make them to where you can either wear them or you can have them where they have like special VF effects and like LEDs going through them, and
Or like smoke
there's a whole
coming
bunch
out
of
the
stuff.
sides or
Right.
whatever. Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. Hell
I
yeah.
was like, how hard
cool.
would it be if I did a shoe that's like Maxor theme, and then I did my other shoe as Kaor theme, and I put my favorite artworks of those on there?
Dude,
Like that shit
that
would
would go
hard.
so hard, dude. Whoa,
It
you
would
gotta
so
do
hard.
that.
Hear me
You
out.
gotta
Hear me out.
do that, dude. That's cool as hell.
So hear me out. The parts that light up are music notes.
Ooh,
That'd be sick. They play the
That's very
music or
specific.
something. Like you can have like Kaor play like Canon of Casualty or something.
Yo,
Yeah. The other
I
one's like
might,
song.
I might
Song
need that. I
Recovery or
might need
something.
that.
That would
I
go
might
crazy,
need that.
actually. That would be such a cool video.
It would.
So going away from the merchandising and back to like the cards, Hard Rock.
Yeah.
Before you popped in here, we were talking about the Frozen and the Spirit Landers. If they were to
Yeah.
be tribes, if they hypothetically, if they were to be tribes in the game in the future, what color card frames would you give each of those tribes?
I'm gonna very carefully word myself in case if any of the chaotic ninjas are watching. That's
Sure.
what's scaring me.
Oh, okay.
You heard it here, guys. There's chaotic ninjas.
There are. They have legal ninjas, and I almost slipped up, so I was like, oh no, I gotta be careful. Specifically, the Frozen and who?
And the Spirit Landers.
The Spirit
This is
Landers.
all
Spirit.
hypothetical. What
Okay.
color do you think would be fitting for those tribes?
For Spirit, teal.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo, actually, that
I
goes
think
pretty
that would
hard.
look really, really cool. Because
That
I
would
think
be cool.
about a lot of depictions like spirits and like ghost-like things
Sure.
in
Yeah.
media, and a lot of it uses teal. And I can't think of a lot of games that actively use teal.
No, me neither. That's
Yeah.
cool, actually.
Except for maybe my own. So, but as for you said the Frozen,
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm so sad because Tribeless is already using white.
I know.
That would have been my
that would
answer,
have been the easy
but
one.
What about purple? Maybe.
on one hand, I would use purple, but on the other hand, I'm like, oh, you could do light blue, but then I'm like, oh, that might get confusing. Some players might not like that. And then I think about Yu-Gi-Oh with Ritual and Link, and I go, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
So would they do
So-
like a
You'd probably have to
gray?
put some sort of graphic in the
silver?
frame, like how Magic has like
Yeah.
snow cards, like the new snow borders.
Yeah, like ice
something
particles.
Like that. Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
Like you do a light blue with kind of like rime, like on the edges or whatever type thing.
Maybe something like that, but with like light blue in
Yeah.
particular.
Yeah. That's what Kango was saying.
Yeah, I thought
His name is Mike Maxie. We all know it, so.
Well, yeah. He's Chaotic's it boy.
I was saying that I did the mock-ups for the chaotic scanner teams. I was like, I thought it'd be cool if we did scanner teams again. Whether that's happening or not happening, I'm not sure. But I was like, oh, well, Fire and Stone and Storm and Sea and Elemental
I
Emperors
saw
are a thing.
those.
So I made up a mock-up of the Fire and Stone, and I had like Bulba made like his business
Yeah,
card.
this
It's
is
like
like
half. So I kind of made like the tin half and half, like fire, and then stone being like brown, like rock.
yeah, I
And I did
saw
the Storm
that.
and
This is
Sea.
so cool.
And I just thought, like this is kind of cool. It's probably not gonna, it's not gonna end up on the execs table or something. But like, Brian liked it. So I'm
I
pretty
was
sure
gonna
he
say,
liked it.
here's the thing. He sees all that. Whenever he
and
sees it, he shares it.
Yeah, and so
Okay, cool.
that's my thing. Is like I was saying to Apri, like I don't know if he sees it or not, but it's like it's not because he does like my stuff, and I suppose when I have a good idea that I think is worth posting, I post it because I'm like, well, who knows? This might lead to all four of us sitting in a boardroom meeting with Brian one day because of our love of this card game. Who knows? Like, like I don't know. I'm just like I was saying to Apri, I was saying like as I'm getting to like I'm nearly 30 years old. When you're 20, you are constantly overthinking things, right? Because you're a young kid, and then, but when you get to 30, 30, 40 years old, you're kind of like you take more leaps, I guess, and that's kind of where I'm at, where I'm just like I'm gonna just shoot my shot and like just post things because they're cool and like I love chaotic. I want to see it succeed, and if like one of our ideas like took off, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Like
Absolutely.
Max Lord made a ring literally, like, and I'm pretty sure he showed Brian.
I did,
and
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was he was very nice.
If
He was very nice.
imagine if like I don't know what jewelers you guys have over there. Imagine if they did like a collab with like Pandora or something like.
That would
You know
be
what I mean?
cool.
Like, and they had like music necklaces, but they were done through like the Pandora brand or something. Like, I don't know. Like,
It'd be like a pimped out Muge. I'd be rocking that like chaotic bling with the light up shoes.
and like it's not impossible. I mean, like Marvel and Disney and a bunch of other companies have done Pandora crossovers. Like, and Yu-Gi-Oh can do collaborations with like shoe
Pretty much
companies and
anything.
stuff. So it's
Yeah,
like, why not
he is
chaotic?
doing a lot of collabs.
So yeah,
The
like I mean,
opportunities
again,
are
this,
definitely not limited.
yeah, so
Yeah,
I think
there's a ton of cool like for like in the most recent like Pokemon Presents, they showed that it's like a little Game Boy type thing almost, and you can insert different like cartridges into it, and it'll play the music for different like locations in red and blue.
Yeah, isn't that
So
sick?
it's so cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
They could do stuff like that with like different music. Like you'd have like different music crests, and you slot them into something or whatever, and it plays the sound of the music. Like there's all sorts of stuff they could do like that. That's just like really cool, like tactile, interactive type things.
Yeah, and I think that I think it was actually no, it was in your interview, Hard Rock with Brian. You I think you specifically asked, is there a database with all the music, like every sound file? I think that was your interview. Yeah, and you asked, does these music
Like, does it exist?
songs exist? And he's like, we did it through Sony at the time, and they had a big database filled with like all of it. And I thought that's cool, like the fact that the music GIFs exist. They're only like what 6-7 seconds each, but that's still cool. Like that exists, and that something can come from that, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
It's tremendous.
Yeah.
Okay, so circling back around, we got back onto merch again somehow.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
It was meant to be.
Yeah. Circling back around to the cards.
It's a loop.
Huh?
No, I was saying it's a loop.
Yeah, it is a loop. There's no way to get out of it.
About infinity.
It all comes back to merch. Everything is merch. No, getting back to the cards. So, like, again, let's say Thought Space, the Frozen, and the Spirit Landers or tribes. what would
Yeah.
be like a core mechanical identity that you would give to either of those tribes? Like, say, Overworlders have support, Mepedians have invisibility, Underworlders have intimidate, etc. If you were to give like a core mechanical identity to either of those tribes in the set that they're introduced, what kind of mechanic do you think would be a cool thing for those tribes to have?
I have thought about this, and I pitched it.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Whether it gets picked up or not, I don't know.
Yeah.
For the Frozen, I mentioned like a few different tribes, even ones from like the Grolls and Gorks days. Now or never, all those things. I mentioned that with the Frozen because they're also mentioned in Now or Never, so they counted. They came up with an idea called Endurance, which the idea is for however many creatures that are frozen that you control that do not have music counters, you gain some sort of benefit. Like Endurance Courage 10 or Endurance Energy 20. So you gain a benefit from not using music.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like you have a tribe that's exclusively all about like their stats. Because with Morellians, they attacked your stats. So what if the complete opposite of that were creatures that buffed your stats? Like they didn't have anything like no music that was crazy spectacular or anything. Like obviously they could gain music with like Magician's Lyre, and they have their own music, sure, but they have abilities that get rid of those musics, and by getting rid of music, you benefit yourself. Because with Fire and Stone, they were gonna answer element hate with things like Bodal Flame Jolt Researcher, you had Maxwell Elemental Champion. Those abilities were direct answers to element hate. So with Frozen, maybe something like.
Is Hard Rock Frozen for you guys too?
Yep.
I think so.
Let's see if he comes back here in a couple seconds.
Yep. Plays KI theme music when we're
right. No, well, okay, I'll take over for him. I had a similar idea for the Frozen, not exactly the same. I think the music counter thing is pretty cool, but I had the idea of them thawing out in combat. Like they're frozen like at the start of combat, and maybe like the creatures have like lower base stats, but every turn they get a thawing counter on them, and then their base stats go up by like 10 for every thawing counter or whatever, right? So they start out weak. They start out like in like a block of ice, but as combat goes on, these monstrous creatures like emerge more and more from the ice as they thaw out.
That's cool.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add this, and I'm gonna let you finish, Nate. But
No, go ahead.
I think for the Spirit Landers, because we've seen Tangeth and the other. I'm trying to remember the other creature that he fought against.
Talk.
The Underworld. There we go.
Bareth Beyond's
Because they were like,
too, right?
well, I think he was
not
initially.
Barrett, but Heptan is.
Okay.
And he's got his crown.
Yeah.
Right.
That's his Talzar.
If they didn't have a unique ability creature-wise, I think it'd be cool if you could use them as a battle gear feature. Like if you could do both, because they're technically not in the same plane as Param, since they come from the Spirit Lands. It'd be kind of cool if they had a little unique feature there.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe like
Walking
a mechanic
very
where
similar road.
where like if a Spirit Lander dies, it can like inhabit a battle gear, and then you like put it under that battle gear, and while it is like inhabiting that battle gear, it gives the battle gear an additional effect or something.
Yeah, I was thinking something similar because like you've said something along the lines of Tangeth has he's bound to Param because of his sword or something, isn't
like
it?
an anchor.
Yep,
sort of
Talzar. That's what they call them.
Yeah.
So like, if they ever did another Tangeth Toeborn, you could have like a special ability that says like when equipped with this sword or something, like it gives a special effect specifically with that battle gear or something. And when it's taken away, maybe that like teleports him to like a spirit land location, like the location is changed to the spirit land or something. I don't know,
Sure.
because I know that they like there's cards out there that can like uh again, I'm still learning, but there's cards that can like change the active location and stuff,
Uh-huh.
if I'm correct.
Yeah.
So like you could have some sort of like tied into the lore kind of thing, like where yeah, like when that battle gear is destroyed or something, like yeah, I don't know.
They could have like a double-sided location card, maybe. Maybe there's
Yeah,
like some
something like
Spirit
yeah.
Land
I
version
had
of
kind
something.
of a similar idea for Spirit Landers where like when a Spirit Lander dies, say every Spirit Lander, because like they might not be as big a tribe as like the main tribes or anything, right? Maybe there's just a handful of them, like
Right.
past creatures. But like when a Spirit Lander, like each Spirit Lander is tied to a specific piece of like or piece of legendary battle gear, right? So like Tangeth has his own legendary battle gear. Other Spirit Landers have their own legendary battle gear. And when a Spirit Lander dies, as long as that battle gear is still in play, they can return to an unoccupied space, like after they die, like post combat type thing,
That's
right?
cool.
Where like that
Yeah, that's
legendary
cool.
piece of gear is anchoring them to Param, and so they return from the Spirit Lands back there. Like your opponent has to get rid of that battle gear to stop the creature from coming back, type thing.
It's like
That'd be
it's
kind of
like
sick.
a resurrection amulet, or it's like a monster reborn effect almost. Like
Yeah. But
yeah,
you
like
gotta
it's like
have it on
a
somebody else type thing. Like some other creature is
yeah.
defending this
That's
piece of
cool.
gear. Like I think that would be cool.
That's cool.
I'm not against that.
So all
No,
three of
and
those combined was the pitch that I had. The rough idea that I had was it's not that the creatures are special, because in the show, Heptad made a huge emphasis on the Talazars. So it's
Right.
like, okay, so we have different types of creatures. What if we get a different type of battle gear? So it's like battle gear
Yeah.
and then subtype Talazar, and then have the creature's name in question.
Yep.
So it's like
Yeah.
if a creature dies with the Talazar, you can remove that Talazar from the game to bring whatever creature back in an unoccupied space on the battle board. That was my pitch.
I'd be cool with that.
So that way, one, you can't loop it, but two, you have like an instant resurrection,
Sure.
and that's what makes them special. Like they'll have like crazy stats because there was no way that none of them could take on Patog, and obviously Heptad's uber powerful, and it's because they're from the Spirit Lands. So and then Tenketh obviously washes everybody, and like that's what makes them special. Is the card itself is special, cool, but what makes it even better and more grand is that connection. So you in Chaotic's case with spirit creatures and like Talazars, you got to make that specific Talazar special to the creature. Because if you have like Heptad's crown, for instance, for Heptad, cool, that's fine and dandy. But if you give him like the Sword of Talazar, that's not exactly going to work out too well.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily that the spirits have to be good; it's the battle gear.
Yeah. I think that's cool. I'm into it.
Yeah.
I really liked the Maxwell. You said double-sided location.
That is a really cool
Uh,
idea.
because obviously we know Oni, the Oligarch, is the only double-sided card, and
Right.
you would think like, oh, we'll do another double-sided creature, but a double-sided location. Now that's cool.
That is
And obviously
that is a
we've
cool
got
idea.
like again like we've got like different like eras of Param. Like you've got like the
Chug,
future
chug,
and
chug,
like
chug, 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 chug. Kill
yeah,
it! Kill it!
yeah, you've got the past
I don't have a
creatures
cup right
and
now,
all
so.
that stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could do like a past location or like a spirit location or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool.
No,
I think that would be
I
a
love
really
that
unique
idea.
feature.
Because like
Yeah.
again, drawing back to Magic the Gathering, transform is like a mechanic in Magic where like a card can say like pay 4 mana, transform Gisela, exile her, and return her to the battlefield, flipped on her reverse side or whatever, right? You could do that in locations where it's like you could have Castle Bodran, and then Castle Bodran will be like some new version of it, right? Like Tower
Right.
Under Siege or something. And it could say like after 40 damage has been dealt at this location, transform Castle Bodran, Tower Under Siege, and then it becomes like Castle Bodran, like Ruined Tower or whatever, right? And it's got a totally different effect. Like you could do cool stuff like that where it's like if you do this thing at this location, it changes the location and makes it into a different version of it.
I'd be
Like,
fine with that. And
There is,
honestly,
there was a,
to,
yeah, that's
to
sick.
piggyback off of what Nate's idea, maybe you make the creature and the battle gear on the same card, and it's double sided. They start off as the battle gear first, and
oh,
then
Yeah.
after you bring it back from discard, you can flip it, have the creature side on the field now.
See, I have the perfect candidate
that's
for that.
cool.
It's Gilles.
Yeah, Shield was
Gilles?
kind of the
Gilles is
initial
like the
idea for
perfect
that.
candidate for that.
Sure, sure,
Yeah.
sure. No, that's
Like there
cool.
was
And
another pitch that I had. There was a pitch that I had in a meeting. I have no idea if it's going to transpire, but the idea that I had was in the Marillion invasion, the second Marillion invasion, we saw tribes like switch teams, like switch sides.
yeah,
It's cool that we got Hammer Doom assimilated, but how cool would it be if we had a double-sided creature where when you flip it, it's a different tribe?
that would be
Yeah.
cool.
So
I
now
think
you
that's
have
the
to like
goal.
work that in. Like, how do you like you have like a complete underworld team? Then there's the one overworld. It's like what gives? And then he flips, and then you're like, what? And he has like a whole ability dedicated to like, oh, if you have a
Sure.
majority of underworlders, or it gets like underworld themed
Yeah.
abilities.
Oh, I love
But this
that.
creature like
That's
you know, like
cool.
flip flop.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think that was an idea that I pitched, and it ended with them going like, okay, we're gonna try that. And I'm like,
No, that's
Cool to see like a.
so it happens. You're all welcome.
I,
It'd
Yeah.
be,
I think another
it'd be cool
thing
to see
is
like.
like exile or banish doesn't really exist. I mean, I guess there's like void dirge, like removed from the discard piles type stuff, but it's not like a zone you
Yeah,
can interact with. Like I think it could be kind of
obliterate.
I think it could be interesting if maybe Spirit Landers have some way to like because I don't think it's a zone, right? Like if you void dirge like three things, or if you Lore's Chamber of Recall somebody's general discard or whatever, I don't think it goes to a
Yeah,
zone so much as it's just removed from the game. I think it would be interesting if
yeah,
that was a
and
zone that you
that's the
could
case. It is
interact
just removed
with.
from the game.
Yeah, yeah. But I always like those like types of cards that like shuffle cards between zones. Like it's more of a
Yeah.
thing in like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic where like you can exile stuff from your graveyard to get an effect, and then move stuff from your exile to the bottom of your deck to get an effect or whatever. Where you're like moving cards between
Yeah,
different zones to do things. I always think that's really fun, and like Compost kind of does that to a degree, but I think adding like one more zone you can interact with like really makes that so much more dynamic as far as the effects you can employ.
I mean, maybe that's an implement too. Is like we add a different zone onto the board for Spirit Landers because they are like unique.
Yeah. Like the Spirit Lands could be like its own zone on the battle board, right? Like when a
Mhm.
Spirit Lander dies, it goes to the Spirit Lands or something, right? And then like you can use like an action on your turn, like instead of initiating combat, you can have a Spirit Lander and the Spirit Lands do something for some effect type thing, right?
Right.
Like I feel like
Yeah.
there's so much play space there to explore.
I was gonna say the
Absolutely.
field is still very open. You can create a zone for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Very much can.
Yeah, I don't know. I just love thinking about that kind of stuff.
That's cool.
It brings me joy. I
Okay,
want to see a
well,
location flip it to a creature. Like how cool would that be? Like you're battling on a mountain, and then it turns into like this big mother. That'd be
right.
cool.
Kind of like
So
how
are
they
we
did
doing that with
Ani,
Rex
right?
or a
Where
chasm?
like if you have like a certain creature cast a certain music at that location, like you can like meld them together into one like crate. Like if Magmon does a certain thing like at the lava pond or whatever, you
Using the
can like
flocked bobble at the lava pond, you get
yeah,
clay.
yeah, there you go, baby. Get clay
You
in
I'm
there.
suck in clay.
done.
We got a comment here from Wars. He says, if insert creature name here is defeated while infected, remove this card from your general discard pile and place an insert creature card name here, assimilated from outside the game onto an open space on your side of the battle board. That's kind of
So
cool.
I have a little bit of insider information. That card almost happened.
Oh,
Okay.
really? Interesting.
So that card almost did happen. The issue is it became very, very overpowered. It
Tell me
made
that.
Danian super powerful
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
because it went from Lord, you have Lore Ancestral Caller who says, "Well, fuck your discard pile." It was supposed to be paired with that lore, and the idea was if a creature were to be removed from the discard pile or from the game, you would return it infected,
wow.
and as long as there's, and then the secondary line of text is, infected creatures are considered Danians instead of their stated
Oh
tribe.
wow,
That was the idea, like a true infection,
that's
and
cool.
that locked a lot of decks.
Yeah, I believe that.
I can see
Like
that.
on one hand, it gave other like your opponent a second release on life, but when you remove a key element of your creature, like you manipulate something, on one hand, certain gameplay elements, it doesn't really matter because you're just there to slug. But
Right.
if you're running a team that is
Nope. Did
Oh,
he
we
go
lost him again.
I think so.
Brutality.
is it available and you mess with that, you actively manipulate an element, a core element, and cards like that get banned.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it almost happened, but
it's a cool gameplay space, but yeah, there are so many of those things that like you might not even realize at first pass, like when designing a card, where
oh
you're like,
sure.
oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
But then, like I think it's a famous thing, like in Magic the Gathering, again, pulling back to that, where they released like Oko, the first like Oko, and it was like
Yeah.
a 3-mana planeswalker that just kind of won the game on most like board states if you get it out on turn 2 or 3 in standard. It was a problem in like every format. And they're like, oh,
It sure did.
we just don't play the game competitively. We didn't realize this was that good. And so they had to integrate a whole like pro player team to test all the cards before anything actually gets close to shipping. And so there's a lot of stuff like that, I think, like in card design where you're like, this is cool. I like this rules, but you just don't think about every possible interaction. You know, you need to have people looking at like, how does this interact with like every other card? Like, is there a way to break this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's card rulings 101. Like the idea that you look at a card, you think it's cool. How do I manipulate this to the best of my abilities?
Yeah.
And you get games like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. That's true. It's very true.
Honestly,
And
since we're on the topic of just like cards we want to see, I wouldn't mind seeing more transitions of locations because I feel like there's a lot of other opportunities we could have had. Like I think when Kaor raided Kiru City, I feel like that would have been a cool location to actually give Underworlders an effect in a location that's normally not one where they would dominate. So you wouldn't normally put it in your deck, but have it to where like you actually see an event we all know happen in the lore.
Yeah.
Also happen in card form. That would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
You could even do it like in a way that is like dynamic
like
to both tribes, right? You could like have a location like Kira City Under Siege, where it's like Underworlders deal 5 additional damage to Overworld creatures, and then Overworlders gain like support energy 5 or whatever type thing, right? Where it's like you're making it like a storytelling type thing, where it's like the Underworld's attacking the Overworld, they're catching them by surprise, but if the Overworlders stick together, you know, they're stronger as a group.
Oh, how cool would this be? Could you imagine a location like, because a lot of people are like, oh, well, the Overworlders and, or rather, you had Rasmus with his thing with the Danians. What if you had a location where, because when he got assimilated, like in the game, it was in a Maxor's Tower. How cool would it be if you had Maxor's Tower, but it's like, oh, if you control a Rasmus, he's automatically a Danian, or Maxor specifically deals extra damage to like Danians or what have you. Something to that effect. You nailed it on the head. It makes me think about like quest cards in the World of Warcraft trading card game, where you had key events and those got represented by like locations or even like attacks to an extent. I think something like that would be so cool, because it just draws back to the whole nostalgia thing, right? What I mentioned, like you have new players with old experience and new players with new experience. That gives a new player old experience feeling back to those players that have like put a lot of their love into it. How cool. This is going to get really sad. Could you imagine if there was like a Nadrin like a Nadrin location, but it's like him at his desk and he's fucking crying, and it makes Afjack more powerful for some reason. Like,
Hell yeah,
because he's
dude.
missing him. Like, maybe something like just story-driven moments.
I mean,
I
I
feel
would
like
love to see
something like that is so important.
Well, and yeah,
locations
I
like
fully agree.
Iron
I
Pillar.
think that like storytelling through card design is like such a cool thing that every trading card game should employ, right? Where it's like as a new player, not
Oh,
every player
100%.
is going to be reading the books. Not every player is going to be following the lore. But when they
Yeah.
see a card, like they see Kira City under attack and they read that effect, they're like, "Oh, okay. So like underworlders are attacking Kira City. What's going on there? Like what's the story there? Like this is cool. This interests me." Like telling story through cards, whether it be through art or flavor text or mechanics or effects or whatever, I think that is like
Yeah.
one of the most important things that a card game can do to really get players like interested in the world of the game, like the metatextual.
I was gonna say,
like,
I would
game.
argue that's an essential formula to keep people invested in your card game. Is when you are diving in and not looking at it from a game perspective, but you're like, I'm invested because I love the world, I love the universe, and what's
Mhm.
going on in it, and watching how that transition. When you're invested in that, it's hard to get out of that.
Yeah,
There's a reason why every single card in Powerline Ultra has flavor text.
hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's necessary.
I love flavor text. That's one thing about Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I wish that effect monsters had flavor text.
Oh my god.
That'd be cool.
Like it
Don't
is-
even get me started.
It's a shame that only vanillas get flavor text. Like it would be so cool to have flavor text for like Ronin Toden or like I don't know, Alistair or whatever, right? Like there's a lot of like storytelling that's done strictly through card art in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I would love to see flavor text.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like, there's so much lore told through the Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, there's like a whole series of cards that connect, and there's like a story. I think that's cool.
It's really cool.
And like as a kid, like I loved reading the flavor text on Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like just learning something about like a creature and then letting your imagination like run wild, like be something simple.
Yeah.
That's definitely one thing I love about Chaotic is it having its flavor text. Like, I'll read like the cards and like it just adds more lore. Like,
Oh yeah. Cause like I have a Antidion card right here that I was just looking at. Cause like his flavor text is like with thousands of hidden waterways linking the overworld and underworld, Antidion remains constant alert against the enemy invasion. You learn so much with those two sentences. One, you learn that the overworld and underworld are close enough to be considered neighboring cities. One.
Right.
Two, there's several thousands of hidden water underways in between, suggesting that okay, so there's like a bayou or a beach, like there's a coastal region for these two things in order for them to be aligned. That's how they separate. Cool, you learn that. Another thing, you learn that Antidion remains constant alert under enemy invasion. You learn that as well, like looking at the art, like he's swimming through. He clearly can breathe underwater. You learn something about him right there. Obviously, he's with the overworld, but you learn that, against the enemy invasion. Invasion, that's the key term. There's a war. You learn so much with two sentences. Those things are so important. And like, even if you were to go smaller, I use my own, I'm tooting my own horn here. I have this card in Powerline called Shar-Shaitan, who's like the shadow kaiju demon creature. And his flavor text is simply kneel before me. You learn that he's sinister, he's a villain, and just, I don't know how well you can really see it, but like, he's very dark, he's shadowy, he's very demonic. Like there are character design and flavor elements in every card game that you can look at and go like you immediately generate an emotion. With Blue Eyes White Dragon, for instance, and it also sometimes doesn't translate into the game, and I think that's when it's like the best is when it does versus doesn't. And then in instances where it does, a lot of people say that Blue Eyes White Dragon isn't that good of a card. Okay, so why is it used in a lot of decks?
It still is.
Why? Because you look at the flavor text. It's a powerful engine of destruction that many have lived to tell the tale.
Few
Isn't that not sick?
People were losing their minds over that last like Blue Eye structure deck that came
It
out.
was really,
Yes!
really good. It was
Yes!
really
It is.
good.
Oh,
It's a funny thing, actually. In Yu-Gi-Oh, Blue Eyes is kind of a litmus test for a lot of decks. Like, can you beat a
Right.
vanilla
oh my
3000
god,
body?
yeah.
Like, can you clear 3000 attack and that's all it does? Like, it's
What's
kind
the
of
chaotic
funny.
litmus test?
Oh, that's a great question. What is the chaotic litmus test?
Cannons Clash?
Mockadent? Yeah, Cadence Clash.
Hmm.
How do you deal with losing your battle gear? How do you deal with losing your elements?
Right, yeah.
Do you
Can you
do you
deal with an
panic when you
elemental
see a Morelia?
denial? Can you deal with a Discord of Disarming?
Yeah.
What about like range, I guess maybe is one.
Yeah.
How do you feel against an all-female team?
Yeah, right.
I actually want to see more of that. I know Chaotic had great
Oh yeah.
diversity, but I would love to see like how we did with Avena and Avena, like
Mm.
seeing more characters
Oh,
that
Like
did a
team
good job
ups.
of being.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
Like
team
if
ups.
you
You know,
had
you
like
just reminded me. There was this cool piece of chaotic lore that I kind of caught wind to. Stop trying to get my back record. This is my cat wants our tax record. There's this piece of chaotic lore that interests and has an army of like warrior women, and we don't know what their name is, but we know they exist. Right, they exist. So effectively, like to draw a comparison to like Marvel comics, it's very reminiscent of this stupid Marvel called the Dora Milaje, which is Black Panther's like bodyguard, and they're all women. So it's like it'd be so cool. How would that be? Like to see even a structure deck. Oh my god, I have a whole thing about that.
we were talking about that earlier too, about structure decks, yeah.
Yeah, have them theme, have them like because okay, it was cool to get the random card drawer.
Sure.
But what's so frustrating if you look at the decks, like chaotic decks, you have to open it to see what you're getting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the biggest kick in the dick. If you look at modern releases for decks, you know every single card that's in there.
Every Yu-Gi-Oh starter deck or structure deck's got the full deck list on the back of the box. Yeah.
Yeah, so really chaotic. I want to see them do that.
Well, we were talking about structure decks, like doing like unique printings in structure decks, like how like Yu-Gi-Oh has starter decks, which are core set cards or whatever reprints that are for new players, and structure decks that are more advanced, like competitive constructed type things, like how MTG does like commander decks or whatever, like something like where you are getting a more focused competitive strategy in a box. That is not in the core sets, where you could get like interests like Amazonian warriors or whatever as a structure deck, and have
I'm
like,
gonna get on my soapbox. I'm gonna get on my soapbox real quick. There were two things I pitched in the meeting, and one of them apparently was an oversight, and that initially had me scared. And then I had another meeting, and all those worries will go away. So my first thing I said, you can very easily draft chaotic. You just have to restructure the pack idea. So you have one creature, you have a location, you have a battle gear, you have a fusion, and you have an attack. That's 5 cards right there. So and those packs are between 10 and 12. Guess what? You double that big bam, you have 10 cards. And you can draft that. That's very possible. Or you can even add more attacks and more locations. Obviously, those decks are going to be bigger.
Right.
Because that's what I'm doing with Carl. And I pitched that, and then when we didn't think of that, I went, uh-oh. So I think, because you were talking about structure decks, not only are they important, but draft is important. That's how a lot of people jump into these things.
I've actually been working on like a series, like chaotic draft series. I've been in the background. I've been kind of working on this thing, a way to make draft work in chaotic digitally. Yeah, dude. Hey, I'll hit you up whenever I finalize the whole thing. But that's in the works right now. I think that would be really fun to do, like a chaotic cube or something.
And the biggest one I'll remember, I have cried about this even when Chaotic was still going on. I mentioned it in the pitch meeting. I mentioned it in like every other meeting that I am in. I make absolutely certain that my voice is what I say. For the love of God, a 2-player starter set for a starter hit.
Yeah.
It's so beneficial.
It's necessary.
When you
It's so big.
Yes, because with more using all the other games with Pokemon, you have like the battle ready deck situation. It sets you up with 3, but guess what? There's a 4th one that they don't tell you about. This 4th one is for you to try a new thing. And guess what? All 4 of those decks, if you look at the Pokemon card game, that is every single basic thing you need to know about the game. All the advanced stuff just comes from the new sets. In Yu-Gi-Oh's case, sorry, what's that?
It's also a thing where, like, if you have never touched this game before and you want to get into it, you're not going to play it by yourself. Like, you know, you and a buddy are going to be like, hey, let's check out Chaotic. Oh, look, they have a 2-player, like, starter kit. That's perfect. We'll get this. We'll both learn the game together. We'll play together. We're going to love it. Right? Like, that.
And not only that, not only that, for the love of God, it was so awesome having the overworld, underworld. Awesome.
Yeah.
Where's the Damian and Mepedian one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you want to do one, I have this pitch, and I even like had design plans. I even made blueprints for it. If I find it in my archives, I will dig it up, and I will happily share it with the community. I had, thank God that I'm doing my own, game. That way I can share this and get my input out there. The idea is, it's called Portal to Para. And the idea is it functioned very similarly to the I have it over here to the side, the tin like case that Chaotic had. Yeah. The idea was that came with like a board, it had a bunch of music counters, and it had spots to fit one deck for each tribe and then an extra one in the middle. That is such a phenomenal start. Why doesn't it include any cards?
Yeah.
That is literally all they're missing. And how do you fill out that card space? You literally have one basic deck for each tribe. That is how you do it. It's so simple. You then get a concept for everything. So for Mepedians, invisibility. Simple. Don't need to think about it. With Dadians, you can either go with Infection or Hive, or maybe a fusion of the two. Done. With Overworld, you can have support. That's the idea of the deck. Cool. Done. With Underworlders, you can sort of, with Underworlders, it's a little bit more flexed. You can do like a Recklessness deck, and that may sound like crazy, but hear me out. Like with Recklessness, as long as this creature has like Recklessness or whatever, they get a benefit for being reckless. They get like extra strong because they're reckless. Because when Chaotic was doing its thing, Reckless at the time, even before like War Beast, was seen as like, oh cool, so it's there to be a nerf, right? Right? And then guess what? Just whatever. Yeah. So you could do that, or you can even make it so that way with Underworlders, like they get buffed. Instead of like, that we support, what if like they have an ability called like Antagonize, where it directly attacks like the creatures, like disciplines or even their elements.
Well, it has
by how many creatures are around there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like so instead of like intimidation where it's like just the creature itself, like how support relies on the creatures around you, you need something for Underworld that also deals with the creatures around you that are in your team. Because despite what a lot of people view like the Underworld as being like antagonistic, at the end of the day, Hearing says all hail Kaor. He puts his allegiance to him. And look at what Kaor also said. He goes, I don't want to see my, tribe being burned down. He stopped a giant fire and saved a lot of homes. He cares for his tribe deep down. And even like to the people like he gets close with, like Kaz, like in Coliseum Showdown, that episode, where Kaz is about to fight Hammerdoom because he can't keep his mouth shut. Kaor said, I can call off the fight and spare your life, but I have to kick you out of the Underworld, because if people see you running around thinking they can get off scot-free, they're going to challenge my rule. I can't have that. So there's no such thing as like, Kaor's completely ruthless. No, because there's, in his mind, there's logic. And when he explains it, it sounds logical. But then you also got to remember, like, the kind of person he is. So it's like, there's a little bit of menace to it. So maybe have something aligned with that. So maybe, so maybe play into like the tribe like leaders even to an extent, because you had to pull Maxor, you had to pull Kaori, you had to pull Alexia. What if they introduced a deck situation where it's like Maxor versus Kaor, and it's like they're not going to be the like most buffed out versions of them, sure, but like the simple concept of I'm playing Maxor is so exciting to like a chaotic fan, like especially like 2008. If you're saying, "Oh, I'm playing Maxor," but his stats are dog shit, who cares? You're playing Maxor. So
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I think Magic does a similar thing, or it used to anyway. I don't know if they make these
Yes.
products anymore with like starter decks, where like you'd get like a Jace card, or you'd get a Chandra card, or you get Nissa or whatever in
they
the starter
sadly
deck.
don't do that anymore.
They don't do it anymore, yeah, but it would be like a shitty
It's
version
so
of that
sad.
card. Like it would be a Jace, but you would never play it in any format unless you were a new player just like playing with the card. But it feels cool. It's like, oh, I got this like this cool planeswalker guy in my deck who can do some like neat stuff. They could do
And then
that.
for the lore heads, they look at it and go, "That's Jace. Like that's
Yeah.
still super cool."
Right. You could do
Like,
that with
there's
Maxor and Kaor, make like powered down versions of them that are just meant for new players to be like, this is cool. And it also gives another version of that card for like the collectors or, you know, the people that are into the lore or whatever. Like I think there's still value in that.
Like you can even expand it and make them because anyone that's seen my borderless or rather my extended arc chaotic video knows you can make them uber special too, so it's like, oh, it's not that, oh, they're the worst version, but like they're going to be the flashiest. So when you give a new player a really flashy experience that where the deck can work really well on its own if you know what you're doing, that's what the two-player set is for. It's to teach you. So when you have something like my Portal to Param concept, you're already in the game. But let's say that is your first experience, you still get a benefit from it. And what's that benefit? You get to check out all the tribes. You get to see a very core, cool idea from each tribe, and you can expand on it. Maybe it can include like an exclusive pack, and that could incentivize sales, because I know at the end of the day it's business and blah blah blah. There's a lot of little things that they didn't think of in 2008 that everybody and their mother is saying, why aren't you thinking this in 2026?
Right.
It's such a completely different landscape.
Yeah.
It is.
But also in saying that, like they also were so ahead of the time as well. Like
Oh,
That's true.
1,000%. They still
So,
are.
yeah, I mean, like as in like
they really
yeah,
are.
for all the things they lacked back then, they also were so ahead of the time in terms of other card games. So like
I still would argue
yeah.
their online experience is killing everything present today.
Yeah.
The chaotic experience, because I have one video that I have yet to release to the public, but I used the Wayback Machine to try to play chaotic back
Oh, that's fun.
in the day and like modern time, see what happens. Obviously it didn't work out,
Right.
but what I found out is there's a bot that you can program to mirror your actions. So like after you type in like a code, you do whatever it is you can do, you hit send, and then the robot will do the exact same thing. And you get like two screens, you can see it. So you're effectively playing chaotic with yourself. It worked that way. So I played against myself in the chaotic client,
Hell yeah.
and it was awesome.
This was on the web
It had, like-
client, I assume, not the Unity client.
No, it was the Unity
Oh,
client.
really? Okay.
And yeah, so it was special.
That's
It was awesome.
Wow, awesome.
What's crazy, and a lot of people forget it, there was like special effects. There was crazy music.
Yeah,
When you
there was
Yeah, yeah.
special
when you
effects,
played
there was
music, it did play the tune.
Yeah, it was sweet.
There were so many things, and I'm like, the only other systems now are just getting to that level. They started out with that level. Could you in that presentation? Could you imagine
It did. They,
like right now? That would be insane. You would shoot yourself. It would be like Ready Player One, where like you get plugged into the Matrix and you're like, ah.
Yeah, it was so innovative for its time, man. There was no other online game like Chaotic, like as far as trading card games at that time, like at all, really. Like you had MTGO, I guess, but that was not comparable in my mind at all.
No.
and there was like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Online thing back then, I think.
Maybe that.
But yeah.
Like, and it was during like the 5Ds era too, right?
Yeah. I think it was just called Yu-Gi-Oh! Online. It was only around from like what 2006 to 2011 or
It
12.
definitely was. Like, I slammed the shit out of
It was
that.
like their first attempt at that. I don't think Pokemon was doing any kind of TCG online back
No,
then.
I think Pokemon did. Yeah, Pokemon had like an online client from pretty early
It had
on, I think,
one,
actually.
but it wasn't all that popular.
No, I remember back
No, it
when
wasn't.
Wizards
no,
of the
actually,
Coast,
yeah.
when Wizards of the Coast was printing the Pokemon TCG, they had a way to play online with like
Okay, no, I think I do remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would briefly remember, but it would have flown over my head, honestly.
yeah.
But
I never engaged with
That's
it, but
what
I knew it
I'm saying, right?
existed.
But no, and I think about it now, and I'm like, if you were to release that client today, the Unity client for Chaotic, I don't think anybody would bat an eye. Like, honestly, like, you can manipulate the camera to say, like, how you want it to be on the board. You could be top down, you could be from the side. Like, there were so many little things that they just. I don't know who was part of that team. I haven't talked to anybody on that team, but they got it. They knew what they were doing. And if you were to do it today, especially and have like console support and all that, unfortunately, Magic Arena is not on console. I really wish they would.
I don't know
it's
why
not-
they're not. That seems like they would just be
No,
printing money.
dude,
Like, why
they have
would-
controller support.
Yeah. I don't get it.
So like
That seems like such an
so
easy
whatever.
slam dunk. Hasbro's all about printing money with
Truth
Magic.
is.
I don't know why they're not doing that.
Yeah, it's its whole can of worms. But in Chaotic's case, oh my god, Chaotic on the Switch, and then like you can move the battle board like on the thing, like especially on the go.
Yeah, it'd be sweet.
I've said if they do the app, I hope that they do some sort of like home integration, like how you've got home on the phone and you got home on the Switch, and it connects. I would love it if you had like your phone be like your, I suppose, your main way of playing, and then you can like log in on PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, PC, or whatever, and have that integration that connects. Maybe your phone will have a few more features, like obviously, like like you can like scan with your camera or whatever, like extra little features. Like if they implement the Pokemon Go part into that app or a different app or something, but it can all connect. But then I would have the console be like an option, so you can just go, I'm sick of playing on my phone, and then play a match on your TV and play whatever console.
That's what
that would be cool.
that's what Booster Duel does.
Yeah, but again, I feel like that would be like down the line. Like I feel like they would get the app out first and then updates years later. But yeah, I think that would work. Yeah.
I was just thinking this because Yu-Gi-Oh is done by Konami. They could very much do like Konami properties for like crossovers and stuff.
They do.
Magic obviously has like the universes beyond and secret layers. And Pokemon Japan has done a lot of crossovers. Even Duel Masters in Japan has crossovers with Magic themselves and Gundam and all that.
Yep.
So I think about it, right, with Chaotic's case, if you could collab Chaotic with any property that's like either Hasbro or even Spin Master to a degree, because Spin Master handled some of their toys.
Sure.
What property would we want to see, and why is it Bakugan?
Would it be in Chaotic or would it be Chaotic like?
In Chaotic, yeah. It would be. It would have its own Chaotic card. Maybe even deck.
Okay.
My knee-jerk reaction is Bakugan.
Yeah, Bakugan's not a bad pick, just because there is already like an amount of like interdimensionality like inherent in Bakugan, right? Like there's already like the two worlds collide type thing. Like I could see the through line there where the Bakugan creatures could be in Param, right? Because I'm trying to think about like it has to make sense because the lore of Chaotic is so important, I think. that it would have to make sense from that perspective for me to even consider like a property crossover.
See, I have one, and I'm gonna get a lot of shit for it. My answer is Ben 10.
I was literally just gonna say Ben 10.
I was thinking
Yeah,
Ben
you're
10,
right. This is an
but
underrated.
then
Okay.
Because
my other
scanning
option
and-
was Digimon.
Would be great,
Digimon?
too.
Yeah, Digimon makes sense. Digimon makes sense.
Slide right in.
I don't know, did we ever talk
Yeah.
about this? Did you guys ever play, I forget what it was called, it was like a Digimon like MMO back in the day?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
What was that called?
I played it in elementary school.
I don't remember what it
What
was called.
console was it on?
It was on PC. It was on PC, yeah. It was like a Digimon MMO.
I forget the name
I think
of
it
it.
was like Digimon
I
Nexus
was
or
on
something
the
along those
heavy.
lines.
Yeah. Something like that.
Digimon
Something-
Masters.
That's what it was.
Digimon
Digimon
Masters.
Masters, I think is what it was, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have
release
fond
date,
memories of that back in the day, man. I loved that game.
I slammed that game. Oh my
yeah.
god.
That was like all I did for months after I found it. I was like, yo, what the hell? This is awesome.
My girlfriend's gonna come home and I'm gonna be like full like ADHD, like, oh my god, you'll never ranting about like childhood games.
Yeah, right. Isn't it crazy how many of those properties from our childhood, like, we have so much love for? Like, I feel like,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's like the old man, maybe it's the nostalgia, I don't know, but I just feel like stuff that came out back then was just, like, so much, like, higher quality, right? Like, I don't know, like, it just felt like so much
Well,
more than a lot of
I
stuff
have
coming
a
out these
sad
days.
answer to that.
I would say, like, as far as authenticity goes, that was definitely something that was valued more back in the day than I think there is now.
Yes.
Now it's
Yeah.
all about quantity over quality, and that's
Sure.
in every industry.
Yes.
It's unfortunate, but we do see it.
You know what? And it's really, really sad because you got to look at the climate at the time. A lot of parents did not want their kids involved in what was going on in the world at the time.
Yeah.
And what they did was we had ways to interact with each other, and that's what a lot of shows back then were like trying to hit the nail on with like using 4 kids in particular, like with the Ninja Turtles,
Sure.
family and that bond with your family. That was a huge element of the show. With Chaotic, it was the community and like the aspects of like your world and how do you interact with it, what's important about it. With Wings Club, it was your friends. Like there was like an emotional tie right there. And to an extent, you look at some of these other like properties that were out at the time that all of us had to be super into. I think about Cartoon Network with Teen Titans. Like
Yeah,
there was
absolutely.
yeah, like Found Family in the 2008 in particular. There was a lot. It was apparently like one of the highest like adoption rates in the world
really?
at the time too. Yeah, so Found Family was a major thing. So it struck a chord with a lot of people.
Well, and it's also
What was
other
that?
stuff like the
Sorry,
X-Men back in the day,
Foster's
right?
Home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
I said Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Oh, yeah.
Foster's
Yeah.
That's a great one.
120%, yes.
I love
So
Craig
with-
McCracken. Anything Craig McCracken does, I'm fucking in, dude.
Yeah.
100, yeah. Well, the thing too
Ed, Ed,
was,
and Eddie.
Classic.
especially so because you look at Ed and Eddie and all those other shows too. When you mentioned integrity, that's actually a massive thing. Because even with Ed and Eddie, that was made on a dare at a bar. But Ed and Eddie with Danny Antonucci, you look at. Yeah, no, it was made as a dare because he made a racist cartoon about an Italian butcher,
Oh, hell yeah.
and it did not go so well. And so he was dared to make a kid show if all he knows how to do is horror pictures, and he goes, oh, I could do it. So then he made Ed and Eddie. And with that, one big thing about Ed and Eddie that a lot of people think about when they see the show is the squiggly lines that the characters are constantly undergoing. He was asked so many times to clean that up. Like, hey, why don't you clean that up
He
in
didn't
your
wanna
art
do it.
style? He did not want to do it because he was like, you know what? I want to show that that I can do it just like a computer can.
Yeah.
There was integrity there. You look at Chaotic's case, and it's like it honors a lot of things from Girls and Gorks and all that. And you can ask Brian. It's the wanting to preserve what was important to Martin Ralph. There's integrity there. You look even with Ben 10 as well. Like I could talk all day about Ben 10, but anyway, with that, like you look at the comic book art style, the way it was written, and all that. When Dwayne McDuffie took over for Alien Force, he took a lot of the stuff from the classic series and he kept it very important to the Alien Force going onward, even all the way to the reboot
Really
too.
Yeah.
Have,
And
have you
it's like-
guys have you
and-
guys seen the new like comic book like character designs?
Yeah.
It looks
Oh
Yeah.
man,
I
they look
have
crazy, dude.
It looks
They
so
look
good.
so good, man. I'm excited for that.
And one thing I'll say about Dwayne McDuffie is like,
Yeah.
I don't. You can quote me on this because this is why I love having friends that get it. Like you get it, Hard Rock. I know that there was a pitch between the original Ben 10 and Alien Force of like what they were going to do, and some of the show writers were like, we're going to age them up because we want them to age with us, like because we were, and
Which is
I
smart.
think
I
there was
loved
a bit of a but there was a bit of a I think Cartoon Network like wanted to keep them as like
Yeah,
just
they were
how
so
they were,
against
I think. But they kept pushing, and then obviously they were able to have like themes in Alien Force, Gwen and Kevin, for example, dating and stuff, which was more relatable, and I think that's why like that show was able to kind
Alien Force was
of
awesome.
have that integrity and
Well, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
there's definitely
Yeah, like-
something to say about like, a property like aging with its core demographic versus like maintaining
Yeah.
brand identity and trying to like, keep homogeneity to like, stay in the same demographic that the original like, property was. I think there's definitely
Yeah.
something to say about like a show like growing and evolving and aging with the people that like love the property.
yeah,
And
and that's
even
something I'll
if-
say about.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's something I'll say about Chaotic is that it definitely evolved and grew with us. So, like, that's just why I love it. Like,
It's beautiful. Because I think about with the Ben 10 comic especially, like you look at the art style, and apparently it takes direct inspiration from the Absolute comics. Who's reading them now? The original fans of like Ben 10 and stuff like that. So it's like you're introducing a new idea to a wider group that still gives love and respect to the original audience. Chaotic is very similar in that regard, where when we do see it come back, the original fans, I like all of us, I have no doubt in my mind that we're all gonna, even if a creature gets a complete design overhaul or whatever, we're gonna look at that and go like, yeah, that's this creature. Like if you look at a Forearms design for the comic, because he's like right in front of the A cover, like right in the middle. And even the artist for it is doing commissions like to see other aliens and stuff, and like we got to see almost all of them except for Water Hazard, and I can't remember what the other one is. Like, oh, Wildvine, that was it.
Love Wildvine.
Like we got to see everybody else, but it's like you look at the design for Forearms, and it's like this guy is such a clear fan of this idea. He, yeah, like probably a massive fan. And then you look and see other works that he's done. He's done like Alien versus Predator and all this other stuff, and it's like he's a little outside the age range, don't you think? And then you look it up and you find out he has a kid that's our age that watched the show. So logically, he watched it with his kids.
Yeah.
He's a fan.
Well,
He's a fan,
and that's the thing too, is like you can maybe make the argument that like, making like things that are like with the intentionality of being directed towards like, people that are already fans of the property, that's like not the right idea because you want to be drawing new people in. I think that's totally wrong. I think that if you're making stuff that you are passionate about and that the people that love the thing, like the property that you're making something for, are also like passionate about, like the new Ben 10 comic as an example, I think that fucking rocks. And I think whether you're an existing fan of Ben 10, you're like, that's awesome. And I think if you've never seen it before, you pick up that comic, you're like, yo, what? This is so cool. Like, I want to find out more about this. Like how do I engage more with this property? Like, making quality art that you're passionate about is the most important thing because people feel that passion, right?
And that passion leaks through even in today's media. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, there's nothing today that's really all that iconic," or "I can't remember something that I grew up with." I guarantee you, I don't know how many people are watching this live stream right now, and I don't know where it's streaming on, but I guarantee you, like there is going to be some comments. I'm so confident in this, where they'll go like, "Excuse you, there's shows like Gravity Falls that I grew up with when I was a very little kid,
Sure.
or stuff like that."
Absolutely. I
Right.
love Gravity
Yes.
Falls.
So, and then you'll have people that are like, "Oh, I've never heard of it, but I did watch like Steven Universe as a little kid, and Steven Universe Future ended when I was a teenager, and I relate to that."
Yeah.
There's a lot of people with this experience. So when you reboot, I say that because, like, in the case of the Ben 10 comic, because yes, comics are a niche medium still, yes, but comics are selling more now than they ever did in the 60s and 60s, even all the way up to the 90s.
Well, and it's
So-
an interesting thing too, because like U.S. comic culture is
Oh
taking a
my
lot from like
God.
Japanese manga culture too. Like you've seen, I think it's in the
Yeah.
newest
And
Batman.
vice versa.
Yeah, like the newest Batman. I think there's 2 different cover arts that are like like direct references to Tatsuki Fujimoto's like Chainsaw Man,
Yes.
like book covers.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, really cool. They're awesome covers.
Like
but
if you look at in 2018 comic records, I say that because I was working at a comic book shop at the 2021. I was working at a comic book shop at the time, and when Static Shock got his comic again,
oh my god, I
like a
love
new solo
Static
series,
Shock. I fucking love Static Shock. That's an all-timer.
he
for me,
has a
man.
comic
Seriously, I
cover
love Static
referencing
Shock.
Akira.
Yeah.
Like the Akira like bike poster.
Yeah, the bike
it's him walking
sled.
up to like a sewer grate. That outsold a majority of other comics that month simply because of the cover.
Yeah.
You get a fan of something that already exists to do this thing. And so when you have a fan that's already a fan of this one thing, but it's like, okay, let's splash this other thing I'm a fan of that, guess what? All of us are already going to be super into. Like in DC KO, which is a current comic going on right now, Superman borrowed the powers of Billy Batson's Shazam, and when he got it, he got the Goku and Vegeta Patara earrings.
Oh, that's awesome.
Everyone
Oh, fuck
flipped
yeah,
the
dude.
That's
fuck
pretty
out
Hell yeah, that
about it.
rocks. That rocks.
Yes, dude!
Yeah. And that's such an exciting thing too about like comic culture is that I feel like it's more accessible than it's ever been with like the internet, right?
Oh,
Like-
It definitely is.
Like
Yeah.
the amount of
It
people,
definitely is.
myself included, you know, like I read comic books as a kid. I had comic books. But
Yeah.
the amount of series that I've engaged with online, like Invincible, for instance, like watching the
Oh,
TV
yeah.
show and then
I'm
getting
glad
it, the
I'm glad you
comics.
mentioned that one.
The comics are way
It's-
better than the show for sure. I love the show, but the comics are
100%.
so
It's
fucking
phenomenal.
good. It's like one of the best
Bro.
series I've ever read.
Oh my god.
Well,
that's the
And I
thing
feel
with
the same
comics.
way about
No, go on, go
the
on.
whole series.
Yeah.
But no, like I was even gonna add in too. Like I'm glad that Apria brought in
Yeah.
Static Shock, because like that's another series that aged with us. Because like what cartoons we're talking about
Yes.
school shootings, what cartoons
Yeah.
we're talking
Yeah.
about dealing
know what's
with real life
crazy?
racism with your friends or your family.
Oh my god,
like, just
yeah, with his dad.
personal communities.
yeah.
Exactly.
You know what's crazy about the Jimmy episode of Static, like the school shooter? The kid Jimmy is voiced by Richard Horvitz, who's Billy from Billy and Mandy and Invader Zim. And
Yeah.
when
Yeah.
that context is burned in your brain, like you think about like, oh, he's all these goofy characters, and then you hear this character like cry his eyes out in this locker, and when he
Yeah.
eventually confronts the bully, like he's got like crazy tears going down. He's holding a gun. It's a very dark and serious situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One that like a lot of people do encounter. But guess what? It's in a children's program. You look at Chaotic, and it's very, very subtle. There's two examples I can think of. One's extremely subtle, and one's I argue it's way more relevant now than it ever was. So the one that's very subtle is when Tom and Cass first meet Reggie. So when they meet him in Chaotic, he's got his legs.
Yeah.
And then when they meet him in person, he's in a wheelchair.
They met him in person
And-
first in the episode in Bodrum or Bust.
Right, like they didn't Right, they didn't see the lower half of his body. So when they
Yeah.
met him in Chaotic, he had his legs. So when they eventually, get through it at the end of the day, Kaz notices that he's in a wheelchair, and guess what? Tom's the only one that like steps back. It's a character moment for Tom because he, just like Kaz, initially judged him, and that was apparently written in the script. That was the whole idea. And that was like a small version of, okay, well, this is a lesson to not judge others. And I think at the end of the day, that's still one of my favorite episodes. And even if that message was very quiet at the time, it wasn't nearly as loud as my last example, one that's like more prominent now. The episode Earth to Kaz, where he has to get like a school therapist essentially to talk to him, and he was like, yeah, everyone thinks you're fucking crazy, dude. And it isn't until Tom steps up for him and goes, no, he's not. And like, he even he risked his neck for him. And it wasn't until at the very end of the episode where the same school therapist talks to his son, and he goes like, oh, how was your day at school? And he goes like, oh, it was all good. I met somebody that apparently knows you. His name's Kaz. I met him in Chaotic. And then he shits his pants. And it's
I
like,
actually love that part.
Yeah, and it's like, that's a serious subject, is child therapy. And like, imagine, this might dive a little dark in this territory. People can interpret this however they want. When a child is crying out, I'm not a liar, that is a very heavy sentence to think about, especially for like parents watching. And like, in my instance, I'm not going to get into it, but I dealt with something very heavy at the time where I felt very similarly, where I'm like, I'm not a liar. I couldn't help but look at that and think that's me. There's a lot of moments in stuff like Static, where you look at and go, that's me. Where Virgil's mad that like the whole situation happened. There are kids that feel that way. They're just mad that shit's happening anyway. In Chaotic's case, there's a lot of moments where you think about it and you're like, why does it have to be this way? Like at the end of, it's so stupid and so silly, but at the end of the Peritheon, where like that big race and like all the tribes are getting into an argument, the kids just laugh it off. But there are some characters in the background that look disappointed. And it's like, there's some times where like you don't need to say a word to express like a heavy concept of like, man, they're disappointed that the alliance is over.
Yeah.
And it's heavy themes that matter. And sometimes it can be in your face, and like with the Jimmy episode of Static, or it could be subtle, like the therapy episode in Chaotic. It's so unfortunately depressing that a lot of kids now have to deal with those sort of things. But it's an unfortunate reality that we do deal with those things. And I argue with the new Ben 10 comic, they are apparently going to touch on a lot of those themes. They're apparently, one of the things they mentioned was, we're doing the things Cartoon Network said no to. And when you hear that, and you're like,
good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited because we get to see Ben 10 as
that. I would say like there's a lack of imagination too in today's society, just because like a lot of stuff gets frowned upon, right?
Yeah. Like, for me, like, I remember, like, watching the original series of Ben 10, and that first episode where Kevin and Ben meet and become friends, and then
Love that.
that
was a great one.
towards the very end where Kevin changes the tracks to have the two trains have a head-on collision, Ben states, people will, be unalived, and Kevin's just like, I don't care. That's so dark, but like, it had me like hooked because I was like, this it had tension and all these things, and it was just like a great episode. But like the fact that they were willing to go into that dark area, like even just alluding to it or whatever, like is
our era growing up was not scared to show that everything's not the Powerpuff Girls. Like it's just not like sugar, spice,
everything
night. No, it's not that. There's a lot of light in life, and there's a lot of darkness, and you're going to go through darkness. And a lot of those cartoons really give you a good example of it's not what's going through or what you're going through that's going to break you. It's how you handle it. Like, how do you recover from it? How do you get past these things?
That's
deal with your
so funny you say that, because that's the theme of Omniverse. Because if you think about when Ben first met Kevin, he was 11, right? And Kevin, he was angry at the world, and does what he does, and he becomes a villain. When you look at Ben, what happened when he was 11? He lost feedback. he experienced his own version of like depression, like his first real Great Depression. And what does he do?
Yeah.
He removes the Omnitrix, and he never uses it until Alien Force.
Yeah.
So you look at that, and it's like, wow, these two 11-year-olds have completely different experiences, but guess what? At their core, they're the same emotion, and
Yeah.
that's the thing that I feel like a lot of modern writers need to think about, because they say that art is art when you feel
Yeah.
something. You got to give something for people to feel, and it doesn't always have to be like, this is awesome, or oh my god, this is really sad. Sometimes it could just be like a, wow, it sucks that this character has to do the dishes, and then you sit on your computer and you're like, but they're like 11. Like,
Right.
they're gonna have to do chores anyway. Like, and then guess what? What's that feeling you just got? Relatability. And
Yeah.
Well, it's
that
kind
can
of
be
an
written in
interesting
other
thing
ways.
too, as far as like like writing or like entertainment goes, where
Yeah.
I know in some podcasts I've heard different like directors say that the most fun genre, the only like genre where you can really do whatever you want and say whatever you want these days is horror. Like horror movies, you can't. There's not really like anything that you
Oh, yeah.
can't say or can't do. It's like whatever
That's true.
is cool and however you want to express yourself, you can do it in horror. You can't do it in comedy so much anymore. There's jokes you can't make. There's things you can't show.
You really
like,
can't.
Like
You really can't.
pretty much any other genre, horror, carte blanche, do whatever you want. It's full artistic like expression. Like I know like I don't know if you're familiar with Zach Kreger. From The
Yes.
Whitest Kids You Know, but he's done some really great horror movies here in the past few years. Barbarian, and recently Weapons. He's doing the new Resident Evil movie, which I'm sure is gonna fucking
Yes, yeah.
rock.
Yeah.
But like stuff like that, where it's like that horror is kind of the one genre where there's not any line as far as how dark something is that you can't express or show, right? And I think having that full creative range is so important as far as like expounding on the themes that you want to and telling the story you want to and like instilling the messages that you want to, where like in other genres like you can't necessarily do that as like ubiquitously as you can in horror, which is
Absolutely.
a very
Is it
interesting
wonder
thing.
why the current Ben 10 comic that's coming out is classified as action horror?
Yeah, exactly, right. But like back in our day, that wasn't so much a thing, right? Like dark themes are like common and accepted. Like the whole premise of Batman is that he watched his parents get murdered, right? Like
Yeah.
there's so many properties like that where they're not
Or look at
afraid.
theories like Gargoyles.
Yeah, gargoyles.
Oh,
Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, there's all sorts of properties like that where it's like dark themes are inherent to like the core like drive of the main characters, or like
Yeah.
the message of like this thing may be terrible, but like you can overcome it like through this type of thing or whatever.
I mean,
right?
even Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles had elements of that,
Sure,
right?
absolutely.
And like,
Oh my god. With Ninja Turtles, I think of this one episode where it's when you're an adult, it's a dark theme. When you're a kid, you see it as, oh, they're just being sweet. It's I think it's called June, the name of the episode. It's where Raph helps this blind lady
yes,
Yep.
this is
like
one of my
just
favorite
live the
episodes.
last of her few days.
Yep.
And when Mikey catches wind that, oh, there's a briefcase left behind, what does Raph do with this money? Instead of like helping out the other turtles, he takes from them and helps this woman. And we find out in a few episodes, because Raph mentions, oh, I don't go there anymore, she's not there anymore. It's implied that she either moved, but what apparently did happen was she just simply passed away.
Yeah.
And after that episode, what does Raph do? Doesn't say one more fucking word. And like he's constantly looking down, and it's like that's a small character moment where this character who's supposed to be this big tough guy, he feels this thing. Like when Leo got his ass kicked by Shredder, he's crying,
Yeah.
like trying to explain like why he thought he was going to be leader.
Yeah.
And then he takes the next episode, and I think about one of my other favorite Ninja Turtle ones too, and I was just thinking this. The Donatello episode where he meets Jack Kirby. Because Donnie really
Sure.
bonds with him, and when he gets out, like Raph's taking a shower, he's like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" And then he sees Donnie's like hurt, and he goes, "I'll leave you alone." And it's like, that's a character moment. That's a very important character moment. Is he knows when to back off. Like, that's a human emotion. That's a human thing. When you see a very human concept, that creates these moments where all four of us are like, hey, do you remember this?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
And
I think in
I
today's
think
art,
some
we
of the
need that.
properties that people love the most have that type of thing, right? Like even like harkening back to
Yeah.
we're talking about Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends in the movie they did, like all about like Wilt and like his creator.
Oh my
Like there were
god! And
some
that's so
very
important.
like heartbreaking, poignant moments in that where it's like, wow, this is like such a human experience here, like portrayed
Yeah.
through this kid's cartoon that
And like,
like
how horrifying is that? Because you see Will, and you're like, oh, he wasn't imagined with a broken eye and a missing arm.
right.
That happened to him. He
Yeah.
experienced that.
I gotta go back and rewatch that movie. Actually, now that I'm talking
I was
about
gonna
it,
say,
I'm like getting a little
That
emotional
movie
thinking
was
about it,
good,
man.
but
That's a great one.
it was very depressing. It was
Yeah, that
like
was a really good
there's
movie.
and I think, oh my god, I think about going back to Chaotic, the very last episode that we have available to us, which is like Sun and Spirit Lands when Tangoth sacrifices himself. The last thing we see is Maxord look like right at the camera, not necessarily upwards, like he's looking into the sky, but he's looking at the camera, and he
yeah.
says, "Goodbye, old friend." That's both to Tangoth and both to the audience, because the
Yep.
character's looking directly at you, and he makes you feel important. There's that connection there. So it's, oh my god, I'm getting messed up now. Like, all those things are, all those
Remember
things do
watching
stick
that,
with
dude,
you.
when that
Yeah,
episode aired. That's just
yeah, man,
different times. Different
for
times.
sure, dude.
I hate to frame it this way. I think it's I don't know how else to frame it other than this. It's being positively traumatized.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like so hear me out. It's
Yeah.
not even just like positively traumatized, right? It's giving you the formula and the process of how to deal with trauma. Like,
Yeah.
because the reality is you can hide certain exposures from a child only for so long,
Right.
or
Oh yeah.
we can introduce these things in a way that you understand it. Like, how many different series, shows, films, whatever adaptation, right, have introduced how people mourn, how people deal with death, how people deal
Yeah.
with loss, how people
Mm-hmm.
deal with failure, how people deal with having too much success, how people deal with fame, or how people deal
Suffering
with
from success.
being unseen. You know, like
Sure, absolutely.
there's so many different aspects of life of like doing too well will lead you to trauma and depression. Doing extremely awful in life will put you in this very dark place. Like really no there's no version where you go in and it's just sunshine and roses. Like it's that's just unrealistic. Like in life, you're going to deal with challenges, you're going to deal with the unexpected. And I think that's why we like characters like Peyton, where he's like,
Oh
expect
yeah.
the unexpected. I feel like Peyton was definitely like he was like Ralph from Ed, Ed and Eddie,
Mm-hmm. Life has many
but
doors.
right,
Yeah.
dude.
Very much so in
Like
that regard.
when you break down a lot of the stuff that Ralph quoted, like Ralph was actually giving you
He was spitting.
things that you can apply
Yes.
in real life, and you
Yeah,
either took it and ran with it, or it just went over your head.
sure. Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
there's a lot of stuff like that from like cartoons back in the day, right? Where like you were saying, like it takes heavier topics or like more like complex topics and kind of makes them digestible for a younger audience, right? Where
Oh
like
yeah.
it tells a story in a way to where as a kid you can understand what that experience is like, and it like it gives you empathy for that type of experience that you might not have experienced, or maybe you have, right? Maybe you've been through loss, maybe you have grieved already before, and seeing something like that represented on screen can help you deal with those emotions that you're having, right? And I feel like that is something that's kind of missing from like media for children these days, to a degree, certainly. Like,
Yeah.
we see that in like a lot of adult animation these days, right? You know, you're looking at
Sure.
stuff like BoJack Horseman, I think, is an incredible show, or like the Amazing Digital Circus, you know, or even some of like the Vivzy Pop stuff, like you know, fucking what's it called? Why am I forgetting it? It's not Hell of a Boss. It's the other one that's super popular.
Has-Been Hotel?
Has-Been Hotel. I don't know why I blanked on that. I like that property a lot.
You're all good.
But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of adult animation that I think is touching on like heavier themes, but like like animation for children these days, I feel like really isn't so much anymore.
It's not.
I
have two. I only have 2 words to that. Uncle Iroh.
Well, yeah, but that's back in our day too,
Uncle
man.
Iroh, like,
Yeah, Uncle Iroh was a king.
He messed me up because, like, for me, like, I'm adopted. So when it was out when I was a kid, and I grew up with the show. So when I learned, so a little known thing about myself is that it was supposed to be me, my brother, and I found out I was supposed to have a sister, and she unfortunately is no longer around. But when I didn't really grasp how deep that was until I watched Leaves from the Vine, and when Iroh mourned for his son, like, I'm like, oh my god, I had somebody I could have met. And then I think about my grandpa Adams at the time, who did pass away, and like I finally got a connection, and I realized how important that was. When Zuko apologized to Iroh, that same episode, like, I was messed up.
Well, I think Avatar is like a prime example of like making entertaining content for children that can teach so many important lessons, you know, like whether it's Iroh or like Zuko's redemption arc, or, you know, like the quiet storytelling of like Aang's emotions as he sees Monk Gyatso there in the Air Temple, or like so many different things, you know, Sokka's evolution as a character throughout the show. Like, there's so many things that Avatar does that like touches on important things that you need to be like a whole human person. And I think that's so important to teach stuff like that to kids, or to like even just make them aware of people thinking like in that way, right?
I also think you have to have a delicate balance of that too, because with Avatar, a lot of people, they think about Iroh, but they also think about, like, he's called the Dragon of the West for a fucking reason. He kicks ass. So, like, having a balance of, like, the serious stuff and the stuff that's, like, it's gonna make your brain, like, feel like you're watching Speed Racer, like the movie.
Which, by the way, fucking rocks. I will be unashamed about that. I love the Speed Racer movie, dude. That thing's awesome.
We need to have a movie night where we all get together and watch Speed Racer.
Dude, we should. That'd be fun. We should go back and revisit some old movies from back in the day. I'm in.
We can stream and do whatever.
Absolutely, dude. That's good content. I'm into it.
We'll do it on the Powerline server.
All right.
I'm with.
Have a movie night with the community.
Well, fellas,
That's so good.
It's I don't know what time it is for you guys.
Yeah, it's getting to about that time. We were at like a little over 4 hours.
My girl's about to get
as much as I'm loving this,
yeah.
I don't want to take up any more of everybody's time. I think we've successfully did what we gathered here today to do.
And I showed up at the end.
Yeah.
You know what? Look, you did your grand entrance.
Hey, fun times were had by all, man. I think it was a successful meeting of the Codemasters here.
I am my boy Jaden. Tired.
All right, let's do a little sign off here. Everybody wants to plug their channels, plug whatever they got coming up on the pipeline. Anything you're excited about? Why don't we start off with Hard Rock here?
Okay. Oh no, I'm like eating popcorn.
I was enjoying the show.
So, damn right. So people watching Codemaster Hard Rock, I also go by Nate's. I have a few videos going on my own channel, Codemaster Hard Rock, coming out hopefully soon if rendering goes through A-OK. I'm doing a I guess this is now like the best time to sort of announce this sort of thing. I have a video where Gannon and I played a game,
Ooh.
and I'm not gonna say who won, but that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
The other thing, I have my own store called Hard Rock Gaming Studios, where you could get chaotic merch, chaotic cards, as well as other like indie goodies. So if you're interested in indie games, there's my own game, Powerline Ultra. There's a few other ones coming out soon that there's one that I can't disclose quite yet because it's actually tied to a big property, but that's gonna be fun. Um, the next set for Powerline Ultra is coming out this year. The next deck, Final Hope, I guess this is also another time I get to mention a new thing. It's coming out designated March 30th. So
Okay.
that's gonna be fun.
That's
All
very
right.
soon.
Yeah, right around the corner here.
And I'm gonna kiss all three of you.
All
That's
right.
my most exciting.
Kanga, what do you got to plug here? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Um, I'm Chaotic Kenga. I have been putting a little bit of work in on my YouTube channel and actually like making proper content. So that's been
Yeah.
really cool. I did a
Awesome.
4 kids and chaotic video, and I've been wanting to do that for a while, and I finally did it. It's hit 1,000 views. It's got like 50 likes, which I'm very
Yeah.
proud of because
Awesome.
I kind of hoped that it would do well, and it's done well, so that's good. But I'm just slowly making content, just trying new things, trying to figure it all out as I go. Like not trying to box myself into one category, just trying to do like all different types of things. But yeah, just trying to get to a like comfortable spot where I feel comfortable with my content, and I appreciate everyone's comments and like sharing the videos and liking and commenting. It's great. Other than that, I just been posting daily stuff on my Instagram and just chatting with the guys here on the Discords.
You recently
That's
got a
pretty
full
much it.
sheet.
Yeah, and I got a full sheet. I did. Yeah, picked that up quite cheap. I'd seen what Rudd has had his price at, and I thought it was a good price. I got it for about 500 US, which is a really good
That's my
deal.
boy.
Really good deal.
And so the reason I got that was because I when I get my office set up, I wanted to have like a little display, and I would like to have like something cool in the background. So that was, and also I've sort of collected one of everything, like that makes sense. And that one, last thing I was missing was a sheet, so
There
that's
you
why I
go.
did that. So I got graded cards, sealed product, sealed decks. Yeah. So I've just kind of been trying to collect one of each thing, kind of, because I'm a weird chaotic collector.
All right, nothing wrong with that, baby. You're in a
I'd
good
say
company
unique.
here.
But
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty much me. If you would like to follow any of us, we all have social medias and stuff. So yeah,
I'll put them all
always
in
appreciate
the
it.
description here. I'll link all y'all's channels.
For sure.
Yeah.
Max Lord, what do you got to plug? What do you got going on?
All right, so big move that you fellas are aware about, and then for those
Yes.
of you who don't know, I'm going to be moving here soon. I'm going to have my own office as well. That's very exciting because I'm looking forward to putting a bunch of chaotic merch all over that. I'm looking forward to doing a walkthrough with Chaotic Shadow Warriors. That's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. Now that I have the means to do that, we're going to jump into that. I'm looking forward to the Content Creator Tournament. That has made me very excited because I didn't
It's
want to
gonna be
start
fun.
posting more Recode gameplay. So this will give me that opportunity to like not only prep for that, but also have practice and actively be doing that already anyway. So I think that's going to be really fun. Outside of that, man, I think the only other thing I'm going to be doing too is on the way to launch, as soon as I move, I want to start drawing a different creature every day. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do that.
That's cool.
And it might not be a different creature every
Pimping
day.
on the pen.
Oh yeah. I gotta get back to it, man. I got all these supplies. I'm gonna put them to use.
Hell
But
yeah.
yeah, I want to do that. Start posting videos of that. Maybe I'll record the process of me doing that so you guys can see like that. And for those that are like into that kind of thing, or they want like a ASMR kind of vibe that will
Sure.
be there for you guys.
That's so
Do
cool.
it.
Other than that, the things I look forward to is obviously meeting with these guys, doing our monthly gatherings. I think that's like super essential just to give the community news, update
Mhm.
them on how's life, what's new in the chaotic world, um, and just hang out.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, this is fun. It allows us to bond and like talk about other things. Like we all obviously have other things that we enjoy other than chaotic. Like I'm a huge
Absolutely.
Final Fantasy fan. I love Ben 10. Like we're all hyped about the new Ben 10 comic.
Oh
Like
yeah.
there's
Actually,
so many other
it's
things that we can all talk about. So
it's
yeah,
insane how much we all got in common. So like, I always
yeah,
love to give everybody in here their
I
flowers
mean,
because like,
I have a full nerdy display right here. Like, I even have like an ice cream sandwich.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, man.
that's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up.
No, I love like just getting in call and just nerding out about shit with you guys, man. It's not an opportunity you get every day to just hang out with like-minded people, judgment-free zone. Just just nerd out with the
yeah.
boys, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as me, I'm Apricot a lot. You're here on the channel, so hopefully you know who I am. But if you don't, hey, welcome in, man.
Right now.
Yeah. Hit that motherfucking subscribe button. Yeah, I make TCG limited play content and video game let's play content. So I got a few different series going on right now. My new Yu-Gi-Oh limited play series with Param's Underworld Jade Johnny just dropped today. The Master Saga ripoff series. If you're into Yu-Gi-Oh, check it out. It's fun. I also have a Pokemon Infinite Fusion Nuzlocke series going right now, and a very long-running Pokerogue series that is ongoing at the moment as well. And then just random video game Let's Play stuff throughout the week that I feel like uploading and recording and all that good stuff. So tune in. It's fun stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm up to these days. But yeah, I think that is good. We can call it there for the month. Good shit,
Thank you.
boys. Always good hanging out with you guys, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, and then of course we all know the sign off. We all have it rehearsed, of course. So we'll go.
Hey, this is my first time actually participating. In one.
Yeah,
This
we're
time.
not forgetting it. So let's go.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
We
are
are
chaotic. We had it. We all had it locked in.
Yep.
We all remembered it.
Yeah, of course. I didn't forget it at all. All right, guys.
I'm like, is it let's get chaotic or we are chaotic?
Right up to the last second, I was trying to decide, and I
Look.
was like, I'm just gonna pick one and go with it.
That's fine. That's fine. Look, we'll be more in sync as time.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
only getting stronger every month.
Yeah.
All right,
Like a
boys. Well,
Hydra, we will grow stronger.
absolutely. All right, boys. Well, always good hanging out here, and I'll see you guys.